dude. What a fucking liar, dude. I'm an incel myself, so. Do you know what an incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's like a community of people on the internet who can't get laid, and some of them go out and like kill people, like Elliot Roger. I'm not saying. I'm cringing right now. I'll explain it later. The virgin is the incel. Involuntarily celibate, who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture, and that would be someone that would be considered a cab. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a liar, dude. What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a liar, dude. What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a liar, dude. What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a liar, dude. Liar, dude. Liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a liar, dude. What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a liar, dude. What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude.
This is a short ad break by Hasan Piker. I want you to redistribute the wealth to Mall Brawl by order of Communist Turkey. Follow his Twitch streams at Mall Brawl.
It's cool. There's like 8 sinks, so.
I love crap.
Wait, what the heck? Bro, what this? What that? What is this? I said I would clap the fucking shit out of Ben Shapiro's ass cheeks, dude. Oh, that's terrible.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment. 16? Just kidding.
Okay, bye. What a fucking liar, dude. 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 Holy shit, dude. What a fucking liar, dude.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny and perfectly weathered California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fucking fantastic one. Because it's a beautiful day today, folks. It's a joyous day today, folks. It's a glorious day today, folks. I'm live and I'm alive, and I can't say the same for a lot of people out there on the planet. This is not a good day for the unliving, for the dead. But I'm live and alive nonetheless. Hopefully, all you boys, girls, and MBs are having a great one. It's a beautiful day today, and some of you know why it's a beautiful day. Maybe some of you don't. Oof, I'm back. I have not actually been getting enough sleep for like the past week. You can probably tell from my eyes. You know, I got bags. But yeah. I have not been sleeping a lot. I've been working out a lot. I've been fucking, you know, thank you, Themasius. Already with the fat playlist early on. Let's fucking go. Anyway, regardless. All right, folks. Important occasion today. I'm live and alive. And it's a day to be alive in. Okay, why is it a beautiful day to be alive? Well, every day is a beautiful day to be alive. But more importantly, today's a fucking Friday, folks. It's a motherfucking Friday. You know what that means? You know what that fucking means, dude?
You know we finally here, right?
Well,
It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday again, it's Saturday, Sunday.
That's right, folks. It's Friday. If you're in the Oi Bruvington town, you've already probably taken the day off because you're having a day of mourning. If you're in Ireland, you're already probably taking the day off because it's a day of celebration. here in the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen, it's the fucking weekend, baby. And you have to celebrate it. You have to celebrate it. You have to celebrate the weekend. You know, your forefathers, your ancestors fought for your right to be able to have a motherfucking weekend full of fun. Okay? Motherfucking weekend full of fun and excitement and enjoyment, you know? Some people are not alive. Do you understand? You are. Others are not. Regardless of how much money they may have, regardless of how much power they held, regardless of whatever royal family they were born into, some people right now are not alive and you are. So enjoy it. Okay? Enjoy yourself, which is what we're going to try and do today. Okay? We're going to try and do that. Regardless of, holy fuck, how much people don't want, you know, you to enjoy yourself. Joy killers out there, you know. Whew. My forefathers were enslaved. Okay. I'm talking about all of our forefathers collectively. Maybe some of them are bourgeois, maybe some of them were workers, but ultimately, people that came before us fought so that we could have the motherfucking weekend. Okay, remember, that was never going to be given to you by capital owners. That had to be hard fought. That's why it's important to celebrate. Why it's important to celebrate the weekend. It was never afforded by capital owners with their kind hearts or anything like that. Now, of course, we are going to be looking at all the monarchist Republicans. Of course, ironically, don't understand the term Republican. Like literally, listen, they love saying America is not a democracy, but a democratic republic, you know? But they don't even understand what the republic part of that word means. Like they're just monarchists. Like they like the monarchy. They want a monarchy. Capitalism already reinforces that kind of attitude, but it basically creates a monarchy based on the false premise of the false understanding of meritocracy, which is a lie. But don't fucking worry about it, baby. We got so much coming out. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, though, what's going on in my life. And last night we got on a puddle jumper, me, Austin, and Will. Unfortunately, we left Shitcamp early. And by early, we just literally didn't do the last final closing ceremony because we had obligations. Austin has his own like Twitch stream that he's doing today. I have a bunch of meetings lined up today. I have some important stuff going on behind the scenes that I can't really tell you, and I'm going to New York. So fake, I know. So fake of us. You know, it's you know how it is, folks. We're fake as fuck. We're so fake. Will had to randomly be assigned to do a G4 shoot on Friday out of nowhere. So, you took a private jet home, a puddle jumper. I'm going to tell you something, dude. Austin was texting me from the front of the flight or in the back. I, of course, got the wrong ticket because I'm a fucking idiot. Shouts out to the FAT. Shouts out to FAT. Fresno Air Terminal. Okay. I love like little town air terminals like that because like everyone's so nice because I'm used to my airport is LAX and I'm so fucking used to having like whoever is sitting at that kiosk spit directly in my mouth and not in a sexual way when I go and ask for like some of the most normal things. Like I'll be like, hey, my brother had a mistyping. Like on accident, we put my middle name initial in his name when we got a ticket. And then like when you go to LAX and you ask like a Delta or United or any kind of like person that works in any of those like kiosks, they'll be like, okay, well, you're fucked. I hope you kill yourself. And it's like, what? That you didn't have to say that to me. What? We just added his middle name initial into the ticket. Like, I'm so sorry. What? Can we? No, actually, we're going to take you out back. We're going to shoot you is what I would do in a free world. But we can't do that right now. So I'm just going to fucking make your life as miserable. And then when you go to fucking Fresno, it's like, I literally was like, I couldn't check into my flight. And she goes, let's take a look at that, hun. Okay. Immediately pulls it up. He goes, oh no, you actually got a ticket for next week. It's all good though. Let's see if we can get you on the flight tonight. Okay. Immediately pulls it up. She goes, listen, it's going to be $100 more. Is that okay? I was like, fucking, let's do it. I got to be out of here. And immediately, it was like no lines. It was like a fucking 5-minute process. I immediately got on another plane and blammo, I'm out of there. I mean, not on another plane, on the same plane as like Austin and Will. And obviously Fresno itself is hell on earth, especially when it's 110 degrees. One of my trainers, Brian, is from there, and he was like, yeah, dog, like that place is shit. It is literally the worst. It is like California has a lot of redeeming qualities to it. I'll just say it like this. Fresno is like not a redeeming quality of California. I would say the experience of like living in Fresno is probably like living in LAX. Like if you had to live in LAX, just in a very different way, because there's no one there, right? Whereas everyone is in LAX all the time and people are just like buzzing around your face all the goddamn time. But like it just sucks in a different way. But like the level of shittiness of that experience is probably equal. Damn, bro, chill. Bakersfield and Fresno are both flaming shitholes. I lived in both and I look back with regret. I mean, listen, if you live out there, you already know it, motherfucker. What do you mean? I stopped in Fresno on the way between Yosemite and LA. I stopped at the best Mexican restaurant. Probably best trip anyone has had to Fresno. Yeah. I mean, here, look at this. You might be wondering, Hasan, you went to Fresno. Are you going to cover Fresno news? And my answer to that is yes. Look at why Fresno's in the news right now. A principal in Fresno knocked down a special needs student. He quit the next day and is now a vice principal in another school. I mean, that's just Fresno behavior. You know what I mean? That's just Fresno shit. And now he's the vice principal. Hold on now. At the HasanAbi broadcast, we like to look at both sides. What was the kid? Were the vibes fucked though? You know what I mean? That's my first question. Now everyone's gonna immediately jump on my man here and say, "Wow, that's really fucked up. You're a full-blown adult. You shouldn't put your hands on a kid like that, let alone especially like a special needs kid. Like what the fuck?" But also, someone's got to ask the tough questions. How bad were the vibes fucked? Like, was the kid annoying? Anyway. Was the kid asking for it? I don't know. He said, get the Fresno out of here, kid. Anyway. So, yeah, my Fresno experience was like this principal hitting this special needs kid. But instead of the principal, it was 110 degrees weather. And I'm the special needs kid. Getting blasted in the face with a heat gun. I'm not even, it was insane, dude. We were just straight up, like a lot of you are just watching at home, right? And some of you probably work outdoors and you know how shitty it is. But a lot of you are probably completely oblivious to the reality that, like, it is not fucking easy to be. Why did you leave early? Because I wanted to come back and fuck your mom, Munchies, 11-month subscriber. Your mom was like, my pussy is throbbing for you, for your meat. Please. What do you mean? Why'd you leave early? Dog, I had to fucking come back. I'm flying to New York today. Fuck is wrong with you? You mad, bruh? Bruh, I'm mad, bruh. No, I'm not. So, as I was saying, are you going to do any media pods out in New York? Yes, that's why I'm going to New York, because I scheduled some fucking banger pods. I wanted to record a pod. So her cooter cat was throbbing. Yeah, for my meat. At least people can afford to live in Fresno, unlike LASD in the Bay. Many Californians got priced out, brother. I totally understand why people can afford to live in Fresno. Which, by the way, as we know, even the fucking trailer parks in Fresno are no longer affordable, as I covered before. Remember, the trailer park owners literally are just like gentrifying trailer parks now in Fresno. So capitalism coming to even fucking Fresno, which is insane because like there's so much land and nothing else. Fresno is just the most land having ass fucking place on the planet, dude. There's just land and more land and more land and just land. It's like, what are you doing? Do you read the chats for real or just the colorful ones? No, I read the chats for real. No way, Hasan, the queen is right behind you. The queen has been behind me forever, dude. He's always been behind me. All right, so regardless, the ag sector is fucked. It's more profitable to have land than to farm it. Yeah. King of the Gammons got butthurt on Twitter. Twitter is handy and a constant reminder that socialists are disgusting people. Yeah. It's fine. Okay. We'll talk about all that. I was half expecting to come back and the life would have faded from the eyes of the queen behind you like it was her Horcrux. Okay, so I came back. Listen, I came back last night in this fucking puddle jumper. On our way back, by the way, Austin broke both me and Will's backs. He is such a fucking bad driver. I know I always say like, oh God, Austin's such a bad driver. Austin's such a bad driver. But I think like this takes the cake. On the fucking, at the camp that we're at, there is a 7 mile per hour little road. Okay, this road itself is an entry into the camp. It's like a driveway. You know what I mean? Basically. And it says very clearly, don't go above 7 miles an hour. And there are massive speed bumps on it. And Austin, on our way out of camp, after doing all this like back-breaking shit that we did in the desert heat, in the summer heat, 110 degrees, and we totally fucking made it out alive, okay? Austin hits his fucking kitted out 150, F-150, on this bump on the way out of camp so fucking hard that he broke my lower back and Will's neck. Because he hit this bump, this speed bump at 25 miles an hour when the speed bump is for 7 miles an hour. And Will, we both jumped and my spine collapsed in and of itself. Will hit his head on the top of the fucking car. And Austin goes, why didn't you put your seatbelt on? And he was like, he was in the middle. He was like, I was in the middle of putting it on because we had just started driving. So he double fatality'd both of us. So once again, no more gay driving. Get it out, F-150 was literally your first red flag, bud. I mean, you know what it is. You know what I'm talking about? The developer F-150s. Like, it's not a King Ranch, but it's like the deluxe package where it's like leather seats and an F-150, and it's got like everything. It's got like the little, side ladder that comes up the moment you open the door and shit. It's one of those. It's not a Raptor. Yeah, okay, Hasan, move on. Man, I really missed it, dude. I really missed not streaming, or rather not having my chat. I love it. I love being back, dude. It's so sick. I love fucking being in a community that's just like, get to the news monkey. You've already taken your time off. Fucking streamed yesterday. I know. I mean, look, I miss it. I miss chat. I miss the back and forth. It's not as easy to do it when you're doing IRL shit. But goddamn, was it fun. Anyway, let's blast off, okay? Let's fucking blast off because we got a lot of news to cover today. Labor, are you doing meetups in New York? No, I'm not doing meetups in New York. Also, today's OKBUDDY Friday. So remember that. What is this? This person blocked me. Here, okay, I'm not gonna look at that. The Queen's quiet support for the LGBT community. I mean, I streamed like a lot. They mentioned you on the yard. Nice. But yeah, hold on. Okay, let me blast off real quick. Let me write this shit down real quick. Okay. Involuntary meetups, we're just not. I'm live from LA. Talking about Her Majesty passing the new king and American and Republicans openly stating how much they love the monarchy. Before I fly out to New York City. So it's OKBUDDY Friday. www.twitch.tv/ fucking ease. There it is, bro. There it is. All right, you look like the Queen. Thank you. I could never take up her space. Did you see Alex Press post about you being mentioned in a Slate article? Wait, what? Oh, this is I was mentioned in a Slate article. Let's go. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Hold on. Let's blast off. Boys, girls, MBs, let's fucking blast off, mate. Let's blast off, mate. It's fucking blessed off, mate. Eerie ease. Let the people know. I'm back. This is the first time I'm live at 11, so it's going to be a little wonky. Some people probably did not get notified, and I apologize for that, okay? I'm sorry. Not my fault. You know how fucking dog shit Twitch notifications are, especially when you're inconsistent like I've been this past week. All right. Just juice it. Yeah, Brandon is feeling himself a lot lately, which is funny. Got a Twitch notification, but not a Discord one. You are also on Noel and Cody's new pod episode. Oh, with Cutie, I know. You guys saw this. You saw this happen. If you were watching my stream, you saw this happen already. Okay? Here.
That works. You can blame it on space, you know? Reception doesn't work.
Last time he answered me, he was in the middle of family dinner, and he was like, "Hey, cutie, I'm in the middle of family dinner. What do you need?" And I was like,
Lud,
I was like,
let?
"Stop flirting with me."
Ludwig, you let Hasan talk to your girl like that?
Oh, it's because I put my phone on Wi-Fi. I was like, "It's not working," or on
crazy.
airplane mode. Okay.
Your hand's
nervous.
shaking.
I know. Well, I drank a lot of coffee.
Okay,
You know,
got it.
I went to go get a chai,
Yeah.
and Starbucks was like, "We're out of chai." And they were like, "What do you want?" And I was like, "What should I get?" And I think they heard my voice. They're like, "Why don't you try a pumpkin spice latte?" I was like, "Seriously?" Yeah.
Oh,
I,
It's like
well,
fucking 90
they just
degrees
came out.
outside.
They just came out. They just came out with the pumpkins out. The
Aren't you
pumpkins
from-
back.
Aren't you from Bear Clan? You should have a pumpkin spice latte.
Okay, let's see.
Is he live?
They just asked her, Noel and Cody asked her if like who her streamer friends are, and she mentioned me. And they were like, would he pick up? I guess they said, like, would he pick up if you called him right now? Like, you guys are actually friends?
This is going to be so good. Look at this meta right here. This is the internet, dude.
Yeah.
Us on his... Ain't no way. Should I do his voice?
Let me see this.
Oh, we're calling him while he's live and watching his stream at the same time and filming ours. I love this.
He looked at his phone.
Nice, QTCinderalla.
Oh, he saw it.
Oh.
Cutie, I'm live. What's up?
Oh, I just wanted to say hi and that I missed you.
Oh, okay.
All right,
All
talk
right.
to you later.
Fuck
All right,
you,
bye.
dude.
Fuck
Oh.
you.
They didn't say that. I have to tell him
He
now.
didn't even...
Oh, okay. All right. All right, bye.
He didn't even hear
I
it at
just
all.
want to say it. I just wanted to call and say hi and that I miss you.
He's
All right,
unfazed.
let's see what this person.
He's
what
like
kind
back
of,
to the TikTok.
What if he
Yeah,
was like...
some girl called me and said she missed me. I don't even know who it was. Oh, that was Ludwig's girl. Oh, damn.
By the way, speaking of which,
Yeah, when you
can
said
you
that,
tell your boyfriend to fucking pay me?
Yeah, make another
yeah,
phone
let's make
call.
let's do the rounds.
It's gonna be
man.
really awkward.
Anyway, I guess like you know, they wanted to see if I would pick up. Wow, someone should cancel Cody Co. He's asking for a reimbursement. Yeah, Ludwig and reimbursements, dude, that's crazy. Except, of course, that's never gonna happen because you know, it's not about intellectual consistency or anything like that. It's just that these motherfuckers like paint me in such a bad light. Well, not Cody and Noel, obviously. I'm talking about like weird shitters. Picked up faster than Ludwig, of course, dude. Look, when one of my friends fucking calls me, I'm gonna pick up. Because normally people don't call me unless it's like actually important. You know what I mean? It's like an actually important thing. Anyway, let's take a look at this. We're gonna look at a little bit of Shitcamp stuff before we get into the news and the Queen and whatnot. Obviously. That's awesome. That's so good. Shitcamp reimbursement form. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Fake team leader, fake team leader, fake team leader. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna lie. I was actually straight up bummed. I was genuinely upset on the boat stream Because like I put my fucking heart and soul into that boat. I don't try super hard when I'm doing stuff usually. Like, I mean, I want the content to be good. And of course, I'll always try hard to make good content. But I tried so fucking hard. You probably didn't see it because like I don't know. I don't know how much the camera saw, but I went fucking crazy, dude. I went actually crazy on that boat. And I like made sure the front of it was perfect. It was buoyant. You know what I mean? Tadic will say no for the podcast. Wait, what? Why? Don't Pepela and fucking say Tadic will say no for the podcast. Is that what he's told you? He said he's down. He won't bail on me, bro. Come on. That's my Turkish brother right there. He's not gonna do that. Oh yeah. Oh, never mind. Can you confirm whether or not OTK is suing you for the trademark infringement and associating them with the LGBT community? Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. I just watched like an hour ago. No one started major work on the boat until 30 minutes in. Did you already watch New Hasan? It's so good. We'll look at it in a second. How was it compared to the survival camp thing you did when you were wrong? Wait, what? No, the survival camp thing I did. The survival camp thing I did when I was younger was like an actual survival camp. This is glamping. I mean, the food wasn't great and the weather conditions were not great, but it was still glamping. We had our own fucking air-conditioned cabins and shit. That's not even comparable. The survival training thing I did, I had to take shits in the wild and wipe my ass with leaves. I had to I had a shit shovel. I had a massive backpack. We used to make bear bags and fucking launch them. I had to literally, we had to make bear bags and launch them over fucking, like we had a campground. We had an established site where we would literally build tents. Like we slept in tents. There was no way. There was no way that was going to be in any way, shape, or form comparable. Ain't no fire bow being used as shit camp. What's a bear bag? That's how you know I'm a real one. Anyone who's ever done like outdoor shit knows what a bear bag is. So when you're outdoors and you're actually staying out and like living in a tent in a campsite, you're supposed to take every single food item away from your campsite, put it in a bag, and then throw a bag, slingshot it basically over like a really tall branch. Because if you have any kind of food item whatsoever in your campsite while you're sleeping, the bears will come to your campsite. And you don't want to do that. You do not want to have a bear in your campsite. Like, they're usually going to avoid you regardless. Bears, much like many, animals in the wild, don't want to be around human beings. But if you have food, they will come. If you have food, they'll come. They'll swipe you. They might even actually accidentally kill you. They might actually legitimately kill you because they're hungry. Bears can scale the trees. What are you talking about? I am familiar with this concept. The point is making it as hard to reach as possible. No, you leave the bear bag away from the campsite on like a tall branch that's not super thick, so the bear can't even fucking climb it. But the food is not you can't ever have a food. You can't ever have food items on the campsite. You shouldn't even eat food items on the campsite because there will be residual smell. Bears will eat you slowly, piece by piece, and make you watch, and you said you'd rather be killed by bears than sharks, lol. Why make it hard for the bear if you want to chill? If you want to chill with him? Because I don't know. 'Cause I do like bears. I think I want to chill with them, but I'm scared that I'm scared that they're gonna fucking kill me. The day of celebration, a joyous celebration. Oh shit! You scared the fuck out of me. I thought the queen was coming at me with some shooters, boy.
Is
God.
there is there lunch?
Yeah, there's lunch. There's sandwiches. I made one for myself, but I'm too I'm too cranked right now today. This is a day. You forgot to say rope. You just described throwing a bag onto a tree. Might be. No, I said slingshot. You make a rucksack or a bag full of all the food from your campsite, and then you fucking tie a rope to it, and then you slingshot that rope over like a tall branch that's not super thick, so the bear can't climb onto it. If he tries to like get to the bag, it'll fall. That's basically how you're supposed to do it. You have a separate campsite for cooking and eating, and you have a separate place where you put the bear bag at. Okay, that's how it works. Anyway, are you and Foosley planning on 1v1? Yes. How do you get it down from the branch? You're a human being and not a bear. It's a slingshot. It's over a sling. You can always get it back. It's on the rope. Why is that? What are you? Yeah, bear in the chat. Literally, bear in. Are you a bear? Are you typing with your bear paws right now? What's going on, dude? Chat, we got a bear in the chat. How do you get it down when you want to have the food? If you don't mind me asking, actually, as a matter of fact. Ooh, what's up, Yogi? You good? You trying to find out, dude? Tell me the exact steps. Would you would you be able to do that if you didn't have like opposable thumbs? Like I don't know. Anyway, little bear is sweating right now. If you watch anything from last night, watch this. Yeah, I saw fucking Myth is so cracked. He's so athletic, dude. I love it. Here, let's look at this real quick though.
Like it's like you guys just keep on telling us what to fucking do. Instead of
Team OT gay falling apart. Sear is drunk. Austin's legs are absolutely fried. He can't even stand.
Look at this. I'm getting a freaking corner.
Kitty going full Mormon wife, screaming her head off.
Did Rich absolutely annihilate Maya after you left? No, I did not. No. Dude, Maya puts up with a lot of shit for content. It's pretty funny. And rather surprising. Like, you can just like throw her around. Hasan impersonations.
True. Oh my god, I forgot.
Wait, I have a quick question, guys.
What if I shoot myself?
Wait, no, like that's just not fair. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Like, I gotta walk around like with a gun?
I'm so big, man. I'm so big. How's that fair?
Yeah, I'm so big.
I hate the queen and I hate my head.
This is so unfair.
I'm so lucky I'm gonna have sex with you tonight.
What the fuck? Glad Zoil is cool. Shit was scary for a sec. Wait, what do you mean? They still can't do it.
True. Oh my god, I forgot.
Wait, I have a quick question, guys.
Of course, you're the first to recycle the Shitcamp content. Bro, are you okay? I'm looking at like 3 clips and then moving on to the news. Are you good? What do you mean recycle the Shitcamp content? Like what? Twitch, dude, this is like a permanently Twitch chatting person, okay? I'd date Hasan in a heartbeat. He's a 5, Myth is a 9. Does Austin have to pee? Mr. Beast has an assistant who watches you every stream. HasanAbi, be careful. Myth is a vibe. Wouldn't I be cute as Myth's girlfriend? Put on a dress, Hasan. Is living even worth it when you make less than 100K a year? Of course you're the first to recycle this Shitcamp content. Yo, you good? Good. Why are you like this? How dare you show relevant current events memes? That's not your style at all. I know. It's so crazy. From Stan to Hate Watcher in 2.4 seconds? Yeah, I know. It was crazy. What is this?
14. I'm waiting for my drink. Will, come to my voice, Will. One hand. Will, right here, baby. Come on, Will. Go. God. Will, right here. Oh my God, thank you. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. I won. Yeah. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, OTK. OTK. I feel like I've seen that somewhere before. Hey, Minx, that one's for you, baby.
Beast.
Why do you have to say
I don't know
that?
why I was picked, but I just want to say I was extremely nervous to come out here among big streamers that I barely know, put myself out there in front of thousands of people. But I'm glad that I did, because I feel like I made a lot of connections with a lot of people that I didn't know, and now I know very well. And I'm very happy to know you.
I want to hug
We love you, Zoil.
Thank you very much.
We love you, Zoil.
Zoil was great. I love being around Zoil. Like, I think, I mean, I didn't even sense like nervousness from him in any capacity whatsoever. But part of that is like, I love being around Zoil, especially because like there is definitely an unspoken bond between tall people. Okay? There is. I don't know if he recognizes it or not. I don't know what it is, but big boys have an unspoken bond. You laughed at his queen's passing in front of him. Hey, I don't know if you guys know this, but that's content. Like, I don't think Zoil, I mean, I know Zoil doesn't give a shit. Like, he's, you guys are so weird. I love that people were like, oh man, I can't believe, look at how devastated Zoil is. Like, Hasan is literally fucking being so disrespectful. Like, he doesn't give a shit, you fucking idiots. He's like 22. As someone who's 6'7", I can feel the big boy connection even through the computer. Yeah. Big boys have a little bit of solidarity. Never guess who makes an appearance on this TikTok. Is it fucking Kyle Rittenhouse, dude? Stop showing me Kyle Rittenhouse TikTok. I don't want to see it. I don't really get how much people hate the queen, but objectively, the queen stuff with Zoil was funny. Yeah. What is this? Cutie doesn't pour one out.
For Derek.
No, stop. Oh my God, he's gonna cringe.
Whoa. And one more for the queen.
One more for the queen.
Yeah.
One more. She was racist.
To Lizzy. Well,
Base.
just a whale bit.
You gotta earn that.
Just a
Last
whale
time I
bit.
checked, Derek wasn't racist.
And defended a pedophile. Like, and that's before we get to the queen stuff. You know what I mean? Like, just the fact that someone is a queen. That is like one of the most wild things, dude. I think like a big part of like online content and the reaction to people's content online just revolves around like whether they like you or not. You know what I mean? I think that's a lot of it just comes from that, especially because like the people's reaction from certain communities trying to make a big deal out of me being like, oh, I'm smoking on the queen pack. Like, bro, she's 96. It's not like they fucking executed her for crimes against humanity. You know what I mean? It's like she won. She's 96 years old. She died in her fucking sleep after a long life of after a long life of protecting pedophiles and doing a whole bunch of fucked up shit. So Hasan Piker calls a man a bitch for mourning the death of the Queen Elizabeth II. These clips are unbelievable. Yeah, that's why I'm getting so much hate. I was like, damn, what's going on right now? 3,000 likes. That's so funny. Anyway, why is he hate watching on a jumbo clip? What a bitch. Authoritarian nostalgia provides legitimacy to evil people. Yeah. Why'd you get banned from TikTok? Literally because I got massively hate rated. You didn't wet their boat? Wet spot on the boat was before Hasan kicked it. Oh my God, that wet spot was there? That's fucking bullshit. I really loved all the reactionaries somehow scrambling to weigh shit on you all over this, like becoming a monarchist to try and own you. What's with Keem farming for interactions? I think those hater communities hated you because you were shitting on a pedo defender. Yeah, maybe they just really like pedophiles. I don't know. But, you know, she was a devoted cousin to her husband and a devoted defender of pedophilia. And honestly, like, good for her. She did her best throughout her life. Ultimately, it's not like she was launched out of a fucking trebuchet for crimes against humanity. She died at the motherfucking age of 96, surrounded by surrounded by friends and family. So, it is kind of odd. It truly is odd. Like, I saw people legitimately being like, other people made fun of the Queen as well, but they were doing it tastefully. Like, fuck. What is this? I did a thing's response to Keem was so good. Aw, I'm English and I love the little Queen. I'm so sad. My poor little Queen. In England, pedos are just called cheeky chappies. So, people are just scared to death. Keem is a pedo sympathizer confirmed. I mean, Keem is, you know, not just sympathies for him, I think. It goes beyond that. You know what I mean? So many no names on Twitter for 100K plus likes on Queen hate tweets. People do not like her. And I think a lot of people, look, what have I said before? It comes from a place of powerlessness, okay? Like this kind of like fun festivities around like a really important figure dying is just a opportunity for people to just, you know, have fun and revel in their powerlessness, but for a brief moment be like, oh, I got one. I'm alive and she's not. You see what I'm saying? Because, like, ultimately, it's not like the monarchy is abolished. It's not like, you know, they took all of the fucking land from her and gave it back to the people. It's not like they are taking the billions of dollars of wealth that the royal family has accrued over time, even though they're kind of broke boys, let's be real, and, like, giving it back to the British people. They're still going to spend $1 billion fucking dollars minimum on the Queen's, like, funeral and shit at a time when England is going through an energy crisis where they're unironically looking at lowering energy consumption by 15%. Like, people are going to die. Okay? I don't know how much the funeral is going to cost. I don't know. It's probably, I'm saying $1 billion minimum. I just threw that number out there. But England, England is staring down the barrel of a gun in the form of a horrifying winter where they will not have enough money to pay for their energy, okay? They're not going to be able to heat their fucking homes, okay? And the irony there is that, like, you know, BBC and all these other media elite are literally talking about how, you know, now the energy crisis is not as important given that the Queen is dead. It's like, bro, what do you mean? For the guy who's not going to be able to fucking, you know, offer adequate shelter to his children, I'm pretty sure that's a more pressing matter. So that's kind of crazy. But all these people are now just talking about the queen this, the queen that. Like, yeah, all right. I don't give a shit. And I'm honest. I don't give a shit about it one way or the other. And, you know, I'm going to fucking meme it. I'm going to meme it out the wazoo. But more importantly, I'm going to use it as an educational opportunity. Because you can get the fucking bullshit like she was great and the monarchy's actually really cool and she was a wonderful and kind individual hits from every fucking outlet. But it's not enough that people consume that. They want to battle. They want to ride into battle with the things that they have heard from the BBC coverage, from the Sky News coverage, and then they want to go into the trenches and fight for the fucking queen like they're her royal subjects. Okay? And it is so silly. Like, I get why British people do it, right? Because that's you're conditioned into thinking like this is the head of state, this is normal, it's inoffensive. If you're not really considering British imperialism, both contemporary and also historical British imperialism, you're never going to see her as the figurehead of all of that. You're never going to see her as the whitewasher PR operation of all of that, right? Because most people don't think about their country's imperialistic endeavors, right? Just like Americans don't think about it. And when someone actually calls that shit out, they fucking lose their minds. Why not give Osama bin Laden the same energy law? People are crazy and very racist. That's what I'm saying. Like, so the people finding out she did some of the everyday things that they did and posting about it like it's suddenly romantic to eat a candy bar. Yeah, it's really, really fucking dumb. And it's really stupid. And I don't understand why Americans join in on it, but I guess because we're just so cucked by power and powerful figures that we automatically show fealty, demonstrate fealty to any powerful figure, no matter what that powerful figure represents. Liberals then, man will never be free until the last king is strangled with the entrails of the last priest. Liberals now, the queen is dead, and that's so sad. That's so sad. I'm so sad. Zoomer's reaction to the death.
The queen just died like 3 minutes ago. The queen just died 3 minutes ago.
R.I.P. that bozo smoking that Queen Elizabeth pack.
She's not. Yeah. Wasn't she racist? Some girl probably like had dreams of slavery. Like her nightmares were fucking.
That's so funny because, like, you know, I was memeing on this basically. But like people get so mad about this. They're like, how dare they? How dare they say these sorts of things? Like, but it's true. Who gives a fuck? You were a cuck to Zoil about it? Hey, man, I know you have no understanding of content creation because you are looking at everything you see as though it's reality TV and you think it's real. But, like, Zoil and I are friends. And also, he wasn't actually fucking bent out of shape over it. You fucking dingus. You just saw a Reddit clip. And not only did you fail to comprehend what was going on behind the scenes, but you also were motivated. You're so cucked by Reddit comments and Redditors that was your context clues. That was how you did your contextual analysis because you fucking saw negative comments slapped under it by other fucking idiots just like you who have no capacity to understand content. And I don't mean like, oh, you don't understand good content because we're Twitch streamers. We're making dog shit content regardless. I'm just saying like everything you see on camera is not always going to be 100% real. It's so silly. You are a silly bitch right now. And I need you to not be a silly bitch right now. You can immediately stop being a silly bitch by using this as a teachable moment and going, hey, listen. In the future, I'm going to think like if someone is upset, like, maybe that's not real. Maybe they're just like joking. There you go. He's learned from his sins. Perfect. People seem to think there are no fourth walls to maintain during your stream. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was fucking memeing about it himself.
Why are we doing the US? I don't know.
At the twilight's last gleaming,
God save our gracious queen.
Too soon.
Oh wait, but that's the anthem.
They gotta amend that. God's been saving her for
She
too
is
long.
in the gulag right now. She is coming out.
Oh man, I can't believe Zoil was memeing about the gulag. I can't believe Zoil was memeing about the gulag. Wow, that's so real of you. That chatter's so fake. Yeah, like Casey, you might be shocked, but Casey Tron doesn't fucking literally hate me. Okay. Anyway, so that sort of stuff is, I guess, still important to address sometimes, because there's a lot of people that, again, have no way of like analyzing content.
Fucking equality, bitch.
GG, bro. GG. Hey, party at my place, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna live up to this moment. It's a great moment in time. I want to thank all the fans, you know what I'm saying?
I want to say thank you to Vladimir for the assassination. The money was worth it.
I jerked off to her many times.
She's not dead. She's just really sick.
She died 5 minutes ago.
I was gonna hit her up. Always take your chances.
It's not okay, because now it's going to be a king of England.
It's racism in America. It's systemic racism. It really is.
One is congratulations to the people who get a week off of school and work. I send my regards to the Queen's family and the Queen. Hopefully, bless up, like, you know.
Hey man, I know like those English kids got like a week off school, and like I'm pretty sad too, so I don't want to come to school either.
It was time for her to go. Rest in peace.
I just wanted to hit it raw one more time.
One of them cobwebs all up on me, bro, you know what I'm saying?
Fuck the Queen. I fucked her grandma.
I'm hungry.
Me too.
Middle Eastern boys.
I was waiting for this moment, because now I can finally say that I outlived the queen.
I'm devastated. That was
Bro, you're like 12. Of course you outlived the queen. What do you mean? She's like 96.
my day one. You know, I've known her since the fucking Stone Age.
It's so devastating. I'm crying, and they should cancel school.
I'm completely distraught and utterly destroyed, pretty much.
Can't believe that the fucking Queen died. Personally, I just fucking, like, my tea didn't taste right this morning. I knew it was going to be a bad day, and the Queen just fucking died, so.
Breaking news, the queen just died like 3 minutes ago. The queen just died 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, everyone's having a little bit of fun with it, you know? Personally, if I was the queen, I'd just live. I love that. But of course, you got kids who are just like making fun of this because who cares? Like literally, who fucking cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? You're a silly bitch if you care. Here. I'll show you more cool people, because like there are, for many of you that are in this community, you think I'm a cool person, but there's also some fucking edge cases here that are coming in to hate watch. So instead of me saying who gives a shit about the queen, smoking on the queen pack or whatever, I'll just show you other cool people who also were like, hey, the queen, who gives a fuck about her? She kind of sucks. Okay? The monarchy itself, not great. Here, let's take a look at what Anthony Bourdain, what his perspective was on the matter.
Cheers. Gentlemen, cheers. To the Queen.
No, I hate the aristocracy, man.
Cheers.
His face. Like, no.
Cheers. To the Queen.
No, I hate the aristocracy, man.
It's just like, it's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. She was a Disneyland feature, dude. That's it. And with like the fucking power that she did have, she used it for awful shit. But now you got all these fucking Republicans who literally are supposed to unite here, okay? This is supposed to be a uniting moment. This is supposed to be a uniting moment for Americans, regardless of party values, okay, and association. To say, hey, remember when we did the independence thing? That was fucking tight. But it's like y'all are some of these dumb Republican motherfuckers are so bored that they're desperately looking for a new thing to cry about. Like, people are making fun of the queen dying. It's like, dude, you are such a fucking cuck. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Seeing LSF chatters turn into civility lives when you're involved is hilarious. Yeah, LSF chatters last week when some washed up fucking Nazi who's like, I want to kill Hasan Piker. They're like, oh, this is so good. This is so good. It's just a joke, but also like, I wish it was real. That'd be so sick. LSF also simultaneously, the moment that fucking I say, oh, smoking on the Queen pack, bozo, whatever, something that like 1 million people have said so far. Immediately, they're like, wow, this is so uncivil. This is so fucked up. This is so inappropriate. Oh, I can't believe that he would say this. God, he is such a sociopath. Let me do a deep dive into his background and try to figure out if, there's more to it than this. Yeah, R.I.P. Bozo was fucking trending on Twitter. Yeah, they just hate you. And they do, and there's nothing I can do about it except like the people that hate me are some of the worst fucking people. So, keep clutching those pearls, baby. Keep fucking virtue signaling. Oh man, oh fuck. Where's the respectability? Where's the civility for this? It is like a very distinct type of like mental disorder. They're not normal about it. They're just not fucking normal about it at all. And I think people have to recognize it, right? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know. If I was looking at a thread like that, I'd be like, dude, this is insane. Like, hating on someone this much seems unhealthy. And I do legitimately think it is unhealthy. So if you're one of those people, I promise, like, you will get better, but you just got to get out of those circles that you're in. 99% of the time, if Keemstar is on your side, you were on the wrong side. Yeah, exactly. They can't shut up about Clinton on Epstein's plan, but don't give a shit about Epstein at the Queen's cabin. Literally. But today we're going to talk about all of that. Don't worry. We are going to talk about all of that shit, okay? Americans feeling sad for someone that isn't even clouded like that. It would make more sense if a Maroids cared to cry about Iron Man dying or some shit. Yeah. Do you think the monarchy will end now that the Queen is dead? No, of course it's not going to end, dude. What do you mean? They honestly just hate you, but try to justify it to make it reasonable so that other random people can join in on the hate train? Yeah. But it's just like, it's crazy. It's an unreasonable hate. They were posting your clip, complex post, and saying you were being insensitive. I mean, yeah, I am being insensitive. Wait, he made multiple tweets about me and the Queen. The gnome did. The Queen didn't deserve this. Hashtag drama alert. Yes! Drama Mondays. The Queen is dead. They ran with Hasan's chat, got E-Rob banned immediately, and then when it turned out to be false, they were like, oh well, we still hate you. Yeah. There's nothing you could do about that. I will never be able to convince those guys to like me. I just, the Queen was a good woman. Hasan Piker calls a man a bitch for mourning the death of the Queen Elizabeth II. These clips are unbelievable. Hasan Piker celebrates that the Queen Elizabeth II died. This is the same man who cried on stream when Sam Hyde jokingly said he was going to kill him. First of all, I did not. But also, aren't you kind of betraying the civility aesthetic there? By being like, yeah, this fucking Nazi guy wanted to kill you and you were crying about that. But then also you're making jokes. Okay, so which one is it? Is it okay? Like, even if we were to say making fun of like a powerful figure dying is the equivalent, let's say, of like someone being like, I'm going to come to your house and kill you. Right? If those two are equivalent, like, isn't it fair game then? Really cool guy alert, L star. Anyway, Erupt chat doesn't care about Sam. They only spam that shit to piss off this chat. What? Yeah, I mean, look, it's whatever. People are always gonna fucking lie about this shit. Of course. What do you mean?
All around the world. But back here at home, we've been waiting a long time for this, haven't we? The start of football season.
Let's go! America, baby! Yo, this kind of shit unironically makes me feel patriotic. I really do. Like, we are so... No American cares, man. They just don't. It's football season, baby. You see what the Rams... You see what happened to the Rams? My Rams, because I'm a bandwagoner, as you guys know. I'm a big Rams guy. I'm a big LA Rams guy. You know, live in Los Angeles, went to the Super Bowl, watched them fucking defeat whatever the other team was, the Browns. I don't fucking know. Yeah. They got fucking absolutely destroyed last night. No, I'm saying, what was the Super Bowl last year? It was the Rams versus who? Who do they beat? Average Rams fan? Yeah, no, I am. I am literally the average Rams fan. It's the funniest thing. Because I don't know anything about it. The Bengals, right? Oh, okay, the Bengals. Yeah. Get wrecked. And the Queen died, so she's never going to see a Bengals victory. She never saw a Bengals Super Bowl win her entire fucking life. And of course, now that she's dead, she never will. Ow. And neither will many Bengals fans, so... Sorry. It's like already an L to live in Cincinnati, and then also on top of that, you're... Oh, fuck. I just cut myself. Ow. Just lit my wrist a little bit on accident. Typical Rams fan? Oh, no, for real. I make a joke. I'm jokingly a fucking Rams fan. Because there are no real Rams fans. They're bandwagon fans. It's LA. LA's football teams are... You know, it's hard to get into it. Queen's nanobots have come to kill you. Yeah. 49ers, best team in Cali. Okay, listen. It's just a lot of people are doing virtue signaling, and we're going to look at all of that. Let's look at this last fucking clip here, though.
How you needing makeup, bro? Dude, is that hot or what? You are...
Can I do that on the table?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I
did makeup in that. Looks good.
Oh, here's Myth being fucking goated.
Sorry, Seer. You were supposed to...
So some of you may not know this, but Myth, and I didn't know this either until we did the photo shoot together for Himbo Fitness, but Myth used to free run. Like he apparently used to do parkour. That was like the athletic thing that he did when he was younger. That's the reason why he's able to do like all those like very easily do all those like rolls and stuff like that. I mean, he was, guys, remember, Myth literally fucking had like an incredibly athletic base and was incredibly talented, which I called out immediately. The first time we ever played basketball, I was like, dude, you would be such a if you guys remember, old heads know at this point, because it's been like 2 years. Old heads know. When we first played basketball, I was like, dude, if you worked out, you would be a fucking beast. Like, he had never worked out before. He hadn't really worked out at all. He was just a cracked gamer. And the first time we ever played basketball, both Will and I, and this was like during COVID, we played basketball for the first time outdoors. Will and I both looked at him and we're like, dude, if you worked out, you have an incredible frame to be just a fucking freak, just a machine. And there's nothing more true than that. He's been working out consistently for the past like 2 years almost now. He's been training with my trainers as well for like the last 6 months to a year. And he's gotten so fucking stacked. And he's incredibly, incredibly athletic. But some of the stuff that he's doing here, you can't really do with just workouts. Like, those rolls are perfect. So he's naturally like very athletic. He has a very natural athletic frame. He's very flexible on top of that. And also he's working really hard. So it's a deadly, devastating combination. He was able to unlock his potential, basically. Damn, 30 really hits hard. You got to be trolling right now. Wait, what? You sound like his fucking manager. I commented one time I missed chat and he read it and gave me a genuine compliment. Yeah. Goddamn, HasanAbi nut hugging myth real bad. Dude, it's okay, man. It's okay to say nice things about your friends. I promise, okay? It's going to be all right. Especially when especially when they're demonstrating truly incredible feats of athleticism. You know? This is the reason why male suicide is so fucking high, because you dumb motherfuckers will lose your shit when a fucking bro says to another bro, hey man, you're doing great. Oh, it's nut hugging, dude. You're dick riding. It's like, yeah, bro, okay. Dick ride your homies. Like, maybe if you were nicer to people around you, you'd have more fucking homies to gas up, okay? Jesus Christ. And maybe those homies could gift you a sub at the top of the hour when there's a 60-second ad break, 15 minutes in to the top of the fucking hour, okay? Because that's right, it's the first one today, and I'm late. But at the top of the hour, there's still a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free. With the Twitch Prime, that is. Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon account that you can connect to your Twitch account, Amazon Prime account. Econ Mang, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hating is my favorite pastime. I could never give it up. Yeah, normalize kissing your homies in the butt. That's true. Pecker Protector Sohaben, 2ton21. Thank you for the 5 get the subs each. The average Kevin, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Bolognio, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. But yeah, there was some. Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson was very butthurt. He said Twitter is a handy and constant reminder that socialists are disgusting people. Bolshevik98, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. So yeah, you know, everyone loves saying like. Everyone loves using this as an opportunity to just like take one out on the socialists who are bad and wrong. So
this morning,
we are going to give a little bit more updates on the Queen, her life. I mean, I covered this for like 4 or 5 hours almost yesterday, and I think I did a fairly decent job of like covering my initial reaction, and also on top of that, like. Not only my initial reaction, but also on top of that, just like the reasons as to why the media coverage like going absolutely bananas over how much they love the Queen is a little crazy. And some of the sides that you might not have heard about with respect to the Queen's direct involvement. But there was a lot that I didn't actually get into. For example, you know, taking money from the government to keep the funds going, keep the lights on in her many castles, lobbying the government for over 1,000 direct pieces of legislation, and numerous other little things that she did here and there, obviously. But the media coverage is like incredibly pro-royalty, which is understandable for it might have been you know, it's understandable that the BBC and all these other outlets are doing the pro-royalty coverage, but it's so fucking strange that America and American media is getting involved in the fun. To be like, oh man, it's so devastating for all of us. Truly a shock to the world that this 96-year-old woman fucking croaked. Okay? But, you know, if you're looking for more nut hugging of the Queen, then this is not the right broadcast for you. I'll be honest with you. This is not going to be an opportunity for you. But if you want more details on that, you can watch my latest video titled "The Queen is Dead."
Also, that was her cousin. That was her cousin. Oh, she lost her life partner. Her fucking cousin, dog. They were related.
That's another wild part of it that, like, people have refused to... People don't mention the pedophilia stuff. They never mention the cousin thing. Like, there's a lot that they just don't mention. I don't expect them to mention, like, the Queen's direct involvement in whitewashing British colonialism at a time when, like, decolonization was happening, right? They make it seem like she was championing the independence of England's many colonies when it was the exact opposite, right? They're just like, look at the Paddington Bear cameo. She's so great. But it is wild to see, like, even on the internet, so many people go, yo, fuck you, dude. It's like, dude, this is our space. This is our, you know, free reign, safe space almost, away from, like, all the hoity-toity, uptight, ridiculous coverage over a 96-year-old woman dying. And it's fucking wild to me that, like, even in this corner of the fucking internet, people are like, it's not enough that I'm getting this coverage from everywhere else. I want to now come into this chat and fucking clip something out and duke it out in the fucking replies. You know what I mean? And that's crazy. Bro, go celebrate her royal majesty somewhere else, you fucking wannabe peasant. You dumb bitch. You live in Idaho and you're butthurt that the fucking 96-year-old queen died and people are making jokes about it. Are you kidding me? She doesn't know you, little bro. You're in Idaho, little bro. Go fucking farm potatoes, idiot. It's crazy how everyone's raving about this, but nobody said anything when the longest serving leader in modern Japan was assassinated. Man, the Japanese people's reaction to Shinzo Abe getting assassinated was infinitely more within my attitude and the way I see the world than the fucking way that the British are reacting to the Queen dying. Okay? The Japanese people were like, okay, Shinzo Abe died, smoking on that Shinzo Abe pack. He said a lot of stuff about futa and fucking incels and hikikomoris, and we don't like that. We want to watch anime. We don't want to fuck. Fuck you, Shinzo Abe. And also, the state should not sponsor his funeral. Not like, as far as political assassinations goes, that's one of the most successful contemporary political assassinations on the fucking planet. Okay, this guy literally killed Shinzo Abe, shot him in the back with like a made-up fucking Fallout-style weapon. And then the Japanese people didn't react by going, oh my God, we love Shinzo Abe so much. They reacted by saying, the state should not fucking cover the funeral. And also on top of that, you need to make sure that we sever ties with the fucking like Korean cult CIA-backed Korean cult that Shinzo Abe was murdered over. Okay? That is the most insane. That is the most insane political assassination. That's crazy. Like, the guy literally got what he wanted. Straight up. Media tried to sell the narrative how much people loved Abe and failed. Yeah, people didn't even go at, people even do that. Like, people didn't even come into my chat and go, fuck you, Hasan. Shinzo Abe was a really important, dear leader. You know, when I talked about, like, Shinzo Abe's grandpappy and America's involvement in, like, covering up the Japanese war crimes so that they could get access to that good the germ warfare details. I didn't even see a single motherfucker be like, it wasn't like this. It wasn't like the Queen, basically. The Queen's personal PR is the royalty's personal PR is so much more successful than Shinzo Abe. Japanese people were like, yeah, he was great. He was a great leader. And then the Japanese people were like, nah. Japanese media was like, we're going to defend Shinzo Abe. And then the Japanese people were like, nope, no, you're not. Nope. I've never seen some shit like this. Anyway, before we get to the they ain't slide for Abe. Exactly. They are not sliding for Abe. But before we get to that, here's some fun news. So last fall, this is in Slate.com. A Slate.com business article talked about what it took to form Chipotle's first union, 2 mad online leftists, the Starbucks worker playbook, and an accordion. Last fall, Atulio Dorolaski took a break from his shift at a Chipotle Mexican Grill in Lansing, Michigan, and began thumbing through his copy of Mark Fisher's Ghost of My Life. When his coworker Harper McNamara came along and spotted the book, he pointed to it and asked, "Do you also know Hasan Piker? Do you know Noam Chomsky?" Dorolaski told me, "It was the closest you could get to a leftist dog whistle." Ah! The 2 burrito slingers quickly bonded over politics. Dorolaski, 23, had co-founded the Young Democratic Socialist America chapter at Alma College in 2019, while McNamara, a 19-year-old guitarist who started at the Chipotle after graduating from a nearby Grand Ledge High School last spring, had been managing editor of a school paper, representative article, Interview with a Marxist. By October, thanks to a mutual frustration with their workplace, McNamara and Dorolaski were talking casually about forming a union. They soon began connecting with union organizers and fellow Chipotle workers from across the country. Dorolaski and McNamara paid keen attention to these cases, reading articles by Jacobin writer Alex Press, in which Chipotle staffers in other locations describe being exposed to biting rats and working with insufficient COVID and food safety protections. Dude, this makes me so happy. Like, this kind of shit makes it all worth it, okay? This makes it all worth it. When you guys go out there and actually do the fucking work, when you guys go out there and actually fucking organize your workplace, that's it. And for the record, there's so much more than that. Like, there's a lot of Starbuckses. There are so many Starbuckses where it's like the same attitude is manifesting. There are plenty of workplaces that are doing this right now. And working with institutions for COVID and food safety protections when it came to their own location. The biggest issues were under-scheduling, not being given enough hours, pay, specifically a lack of opportunity for raises, paltry benefits. The first job perk typically advertised as free Chipotle, along with flexible scheduling, and harried working conditions. McNamara made slightly above Michigan's minimum salary when he started out, and he and his colleagues only saw wage increases when Chipotle boosted its own national minimum to 11 following protests in New York. The currently advertised minimum at the Lansing Chipotle is $13. We're changing the world is on. I mean, a little bit. I think one thing you provide is a way to connect with other young leftists for sure. Yeah. So that's the reason why, like, whenever people pop off on me on the internet, I don't give a fuck, okay? Fuck them. They can suck me, okay? If you're an online anarchist, and you're like, the best praxis is actually posting, snarky memes about how fucking bad you are or whatever. Nah, bro, these are the hands we're being left in. Deep it. Look at them hands, dude. This is the new king, by the way. It's also like not an ugly, pasty white guy telling you to read theory. Not that reading theory is bad, but DSA happy hours can only get us so far. Yeah. I'm a high school teacher and I've had students bring you up in class. They don't know I'm a 23-month sub. Yeah, don't give the game away. Sausage fingers. No, these aren't Photoshop, dude. That's what homie's fingers look like. He's just eating boiled peas and jellied eels, right? Boiled peas and jellied eels. And that's what happens. I did see Neo Myth, yes. Wait, no, Haas is not a supplement for orgs? Wait, what? What does that mean? That looks like an allergic reaction. You helped my apolitical homie discover he was really socialist. Your great intro into the ideas. Falling pebbles can make landslides. I hope. Clubbed fingers as a sign of heart failure. Yeah, I don't know what happens in that situation. Like, how do you take that ring off, dude? Do you just like, do you have to cut it out? Like, how the fuck? Those things, that shit's not coming off. Anyway, it's there forever. Well, you know who's not here forever? The Queen, who's dead. Let's take a look.
The United Kingdom has a king for the first time in 70 years.
Finally.
And its people are in mourning for the only monarch most of them have ever known. Queen Elizabeth II was 96 years old when she died yesterday at Balmoral Castle. That's her summer home in Scotland. Buckingham Palace announced the news at 6:30 p.m. local time. The statement said she died peacefully but gave no other details. Here's a look at the gates outside Balmoral, where mourners are leaving flowers and notes in honor of the Queen. As you would expect, this is front page news all over the world. Newspapers are remembering the Queen and her record-long reign as Britain begins an official period of mourning that will last through her funeral.
Hard to believe, but the last time we saw the Queen was in these photos taken just on Tuesday as she appointed, in another bit of ceremony, Liz Truss to become Britain's new prime minister, the 15th prime minister the Queen met in this way. After she died, Truss spoke to reporters outside 10 Downing Street.
Queen Elizabeth II was the rock on which modern Britain was built. Today, the crown passes, as it has done for more than 1,000 years, to our new monarch, our new...
Bro, she is the... Dude. We know this shit's on autopilot, right? Like, we know that these governments, they're well-oiled capitalist machines. They are already on autopilot. So what they should do in this situation is just at least have someone with like a little bit of charisma. Bojo had it, okay? Bojo was telegenic. It is insane that after Bojo, you're going to put this bozo up there, dude. She is so bad. Now, she might have actually murdered the Queen, which, you know, props to her if she did, right? But everything else is like she has the charisma. She's like a charisma black hole. This is the Kamala Harris of England. What the fuck are they doing?
New head of state, His Majesty King Charles III.
And the new king is expected to meet with the prime minister later today, one of the first official acts he will take as Britain's monarch. Charles is also expected to make a speech on national television, 6 p.m. local time this afternoon here in the U.S. And we have a team of correspondents who've been following this news since yesterday. They're in London and elsewhere. We're going to have full coverage of this truly era-defining story over the next 2 hours. But we're going to go first to Holly Williams, back outside Buckingham Palace, where thousands of people gathered yesterday to mourn the nation's loss, gathered in the hours after the news broke, and gather still this morning in a light rain. Holly, good morning.
Good morning. Well, this moment was, of course, inevitable, but there's still a sense of shock here because it's so hard to imagine this country without her. And for many British people, the Queen embodied what they believe is best about themselves. Yes, she was reserved, a woman of few words, but she was...
How much coverage can they do about this? Like, how much can they fucking talk about how awesome the Queen was, how dope she was, how reserved she was? New king is giving a speech at midnight just to get the American primetime viewers.
Was also reliable.
Wait, didn't he already do that? Didn't the new king already give a speech earlier today? Am I crazy?
And had a religious commitment.
God, the TV is going to be so shitty. Oh my Lord.
To her nation.
Our last images of the Queen, still with a mischievous smile, still doing her duty, meeting Britain's new Prime Minister just 2 days before her passing.
This is BBC News from London. Buckingham Palace has announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
That was how her people heard they'd lost a much-loved monarch.
No, a lot of people actually found out on Twitter, like me, or they found out on the internet from some of the funniest fucking ways, like you know, seeing a cutout of the Queen's face alongside XXX Tentacion. You know what I mean? Like, we now live in such weird times where most people are going to find out. Some of you probably found out because you were watching the Myth paintball stream. And I went, the Queen is fucking dead, smoking on that Queen pack, R.I.P. Bozo. Just think about that. That's crazy. This is not how things are anymore. Also, if you want more people to find out about the Queen's death, the untimely demise of a 96-year-old, 96-year young, the untimely demise of such a young, beautiful, blossoming lady, then make better fan cams. This fan cam's dog shit.
Outside Buckingham Palace's Golden Gates, her death was announced in traditional style. But even before that, with the worrying news of her poor health, crowds were gathering as a double rainbow appeared overhead.
Wait, that symbolism is not great for you. Don't you feel like God is literally saying, if you believe in that sort of thing, aren't you kind of saying like, yeah, no, R.I.P. Bozo? Like, that's the closest you can get to God literally being like, nah, this shit sucked. No, she sucked. Means the Irish are coming for her. The symbolism is the world is healing.
God Save the Queen, they sang, this country's national anthem. Except now it will become God Save the King. Truly the end of an age, spelled out by the British Prime Minister.
We usher in a new era in the magnificent history of our great country, exactly as Her Majesty would have wished. by saying the words, "God save the King."
The first news that she was seriously ill came at around noon yesterday, the palace saying her doctors were concerned for Her Majesty's health. In the reserved language of the royal family, that was enough. The country held its breath. Close family members, including Charles, Princes William and Harry, raced to the Queen's summer home, Balmoral Castle in Scotland. By the early evening, we were told she was gone.
How are you?
Well, as you can see, I can't move.
The Queen has looked frail for months, often using a walking stick, and there was a wave of public sympathy as she buried her husband, Prince Philip, last year. But when she celebrated her Platinum Jubilee this past June, marking 70 years on the throne, she didn't just greet her people from the balcony of Buckingham Palace, she stole the show.
Did you hear that they're going to execute all her corgis per her orders to not have them survive her? There's no shot that's real. Are you serious? No fucking way, dude. List off the bad shit she's done for the chat. My brother, I'm going to tell you right now, I already did, okay? Let me tell you right now, if you go to fucking youtube.com/HasanAbi and you click on my latest video, you are going to fucking find out, okay? You are going to find out. I got all them shits. All right, here it is. Here, I'll fucking spam it in the chat. I did this yesterday, and we're going to do even more of it today. Yesterday, I talked about the international impact of the Queen and, like, what she means as a representative of the, as a representative and a figurehead of British colonialism, British colonial power, British imperialism. But tomorrow, or not tomorrow, today, I will be talking about, like, her domestic actions as well. I think we covered that pretty. She ordered them to stop breeding the corgis in 2017, and when she said when she dies, she wants the corgis to go with her. That's fucking crazy.
Complicated.
Woo! Let's go spicy, dude. Fucking spicy. Queen Elizabeth's complicated legacy in Africa. The fuck do you mean complicated legacy in Africa? I mean, they still got to fucking whitewash it as best as possible. It was just bad. She was bad. She did PR for the murder and state-sanctioned torture of people living in African nations that were still trying to get their independence away, fight for their independence from British colonialism. Goddamn. They hid the first two negative replies, then gave up. We take a look back at Queen Elizabeth II's long-standing relationship with Africa. Must be confused. I'm actually confused. The fact that they hid this speaks volumes. Wait, what did they hide? Is it like a dick or something? Is it like a pee-pee? They hid like 4. The Queen is dead. She made a concerted effort to thwart independence movements and prevent newly independent colonies from leaving the Union from the Commonwealth. True. Her legacy is full of colonial violence and plunder, a legacy of racial segregation and institutionalized racism. Also true. She defended her son's actions in grooming children on Epstein's Island, prohibited people of color from working for her until the late 1960s. Also true. Why do Americans care so much of the British monarchy? Well, for me, this is a great way to talk about how the media whitewashes powerful figures in an effort to basically justify and normalize the horrifying realities of both imperialism and also capitalism. That's the only reason why I talk about it. I talk about it because there is no better way. In my opinion, there is no better way that when so many people are paying attention to this issue and trying to form opinions, and all the coverage that you're getting is just hype. They're like, dude, the Queen was so sick. I fucking love her. I love her so much. And providing a counter narrative to that by showcasing the horrifying realities of British colonial subjugation and the personal role that the Queen played in that as like the #1 PR person for it. Like, that's huge. That's a great opportunity for me to do some agitated propaganda. There are still bones of murdered Africans on display in the British Museum. Kenya, for example, has been trying to get the bones back. Yeah. So, sorry. The Victorian era was the beginning that made America sent for the crown, but also without that, we would not have American-style Christmas here. Pog you, all I do is agitprop. They pretended like they gifted independence. Yeah, that's one of the most insane parts about this is that like they're basically just fucking showcasing. They're doing exactly what they always do, which is whitewash the crimes of powerful figures because that's what the media is supposed to do. And everyone from the most rugged leftist, socialist, all the way to the most like fucking brain broken QAnon loving psychopath recognizes that reality that the media plays a fundamental role in planting these figures and hyping them up, regardless of what they may have done. Republicans only recognize it when it's like being done for Obama or someone like that, right? And liberals often recognize it when it's about a Republican figure, like. But even then, liberals are such pussies that they usually still will be like, oh my God, I love George W. Bush. And this is an instance, this is an opportunity for everyone to fucking see that this is ridiculous. Like there should not be this kind of insane coverage over the Queen passing. I get why England feels some type of way about it, obviously, because most people do not see the devastating impacts of imperialism. It's hard to get Americans to be on board with anti-imperialist rhetoric, right? And it's going to be hard for the British to get on board with that as well because they see decolonialization or decolonization in the post-World War II era as like a massive dub of liberalization for the rest of the world. You know what I mean? Like that's how it's been taught. It's been taught that way. So most people don't even see it as like a bad thing. They see her as a beacon of like decolonization, as though she gifted independence to these motherfuckers. Everybody at my school is pissed at me when I say smoking that Lizzy pack. Well, you know. We already covered the Queen's legacy in Kenya. Richard Stengel on Queen Elizabeth II's role in the UK's legacy of colonialism and racism. You played a clip of her speaking in Cape Town in 1947. That's the year the apartheid took effect. British colonialism, which she presided over, had a terrible effect on much of the world. I'm happy to see some calmer minds and cooler heads come out and actually openly discuss the legacy of British colonialism in not the cheery way that the British media is presenting.
Played a clip of her speaking in Cape Town in 1947 in South Africa. That's the year apartheid took effect in South Africa. That was something British colonialism ushered in. British colonialism, which she presided over for all these years, had a terrible effect on much of the world. It's something that people revolt from. And I have to say, to your earlier question, why are American news networks dedicating all of this time to Queen Elizabeth's funeral? I think it's a good question. I mean, I think it's something, there's a weakness in the American character that still yearns for that era of hereditary privilege, which is the very thing that we escaped from. You played a clip of her speaking in Cape Town.
Richard Stengel, former Undersecretary of State of Obama, does not mince words. Why are American news networks dedicating all this time to Queen Elizabeth's funeral? There's a weakness in the American character that still yearns for that era of hereditary privilege is one of the most incredible and succinct ways that I've ever heard someone on mainstream media openly fucking just slap a sticker on how fucking cucked Americans are. And we are cucked. We are a cucked nation. We are a massively cucked nation. And by the way, we do have hereditary privilege in this country. It's capitalism. And it's the same. It's the Americans yearning for royalty and trying to run defense for the royalty, even though they are not royal subjects, is no different than ex-Mormons getting caught up in multi-level marketing schemes. Because when you are in an insulated community like that, they break your brain from the jump, okay? They program you to be open-minded to all kinds of fucking bad information. They break the part of your brain that has some level of like critical thinking and skepticism in it, okay? So when you train your brain in that way, you are more susceptible to getting caught up in multi-level marketing schemes. And the multi-level marketing scheme in this argument is basically loving people in positions of power. Because there is functionally no difference between the monarchy and people like Jeff Bezos. It's still a recipient of intergenerational wealth. There's still probability that factors into it, the probability of like where you were born and what kind of level of affluence you were born into, okay? Because capitalism operates in a way that is pretty similar to monarchies, theocratic monarchies, okay? Whereas the underpinning, the fundamental plank of capitalism is just meritocracy. That's why you see so many Republicans who, within their name, means that they are Republicans. Like they fought back against the monarchy and won, and they're Republicans. And so many Republicans and liberals on the Democratic Party side rushing to defend the Queen's legacy. And that is because they see it in an identical capacity to doing PR and propaganda for other powerful capitalist figures. That's why you saw someone like Jeff Bezos freak the fuck out when a college professor yesterday pop off saying the Queen was a genocidal, bloodthirsty freak. Because he's worried that his legacy will also be tarnished in his untimely demise. That's also the same fucking reason why. That's also the same reason why we have this unspoken pact amongst the elite where the American government will rarely ever prosecute prior administrations. Obama ran against the Bush campaign. Obama made it seem like he was going to go out and prosecute the crimes of the Bush administration, and he didn't do it. Why? Because, hey, guess what? If you prosecute the George W. Bush administration for war crimes such as, torturing people, then the same thing can happen to him. And God forbid. You don't want that happening to you. So there's an unspoken bond. There is unspoken loyalty among the elite. God damn it, dude. Hold on. Fuck me. Anyway, let's finish this off. I'll be back in a second. I gotta open the door.
Oh, yes, please.
Appearing in this witty sketch with Paddington Bear.
Happy Jubilee, Mum. And thank you for everything.
That's very kind.
She is an impossible act to follow. A woman, a queen, and the iconic face of her country.
She ascended the throne a fresh-faced 25-year-old mother. She left it a great-grandmother. And she leaves behind a grateful nation. And that's the word here this morning, gratitude.
The fuck is going on in the background? Gratitude. The idea falls apart when you realize that the royal family, low-key, isn't that rich. I mean, they're broke boys in comparison to some. Of course, capitalism won over. Liberal capitalist democracy, okay, won over the monarchy. So technically, yes, the real demigods on this planet are no longer kings and queens, but instead, people like Jeff Bezos. The family is still profoundly wealthy, but let me tell you something. Yeah, they're broke boys in comparison to fucking Mark Zuckerberg. That's true. But if you're wondering why people like Jeff Bezos are like upset, it's because they want to also get that same level of love. They want to get that same level of love. Hate to admit it, but the Queen was broke as fuck, and Mark Zuckerberg is at least doing the Joe Rogan podcast, doing MMA. Seems like a step up for monarchy. Okay, let's
10
continue.
days of mourning in the UK for Queen Elizabeth ahead of her funeral. Events have all been planned years in advance, and Maggie Rulli is at Balmoral Castle with what's happening today and over the next few days. Good morning, Maggie.
Hi, good morning, George. It's here at Balmoral that was the Queen's final resting place. It's a place she remains right now. And George, it almost feels fitting. This place was beloved by the royal family. It's where they come in the summers, a place the Queen often called her favorite. There have been people here all morning, gathering, laying flowers, paying their respects, and it's here that ceremonies honoring the Queen will begin. The Queen's death starts 10 days of national mourning. It sets into motion what's known as Operation London Bridge, the elaborate plans in the event of her death that have been carefully worked out for decades. Everything from the death announcement to the ringing of the bells and church services nationwide. But because she died in Scotland, there's also Operation Unicorn, where there will be ceremonies here honoring the Queen before her body is moved to London for her state funeral. Now, as was the case for her father's funeral in 1952, a priceless crown and other royal regalia will be placed atop the coffin, which will lie in state at the Palace of Westminster. The palace will be able to come and pay their respects. That funeral expected to take place 10 days from now in Westminster Abbey. Guys, there's still so much we need to learn about this funeral. We're hoping to get more details today. George.
Okay, Maggie, thanks very much. Hi, everyone.
The royal family isn't that rich. I mean, in comparison to all these other, what do you hate about Elizabeth specifically? I hate what the royal family represents in general. As far as her own personal involvement, we're going to get to it in a second, okay? We're going to get to it. Do not worry. Do not fucking worry. Okay. Gravitas, controversies that rocked the Queen Elizabeth's reign. This might be a pretty good highlight reel of it. But as far as like the Queen's personal involvement, aside from whitewashing the crimes of the empire and routinely trying to stop decolonization from happening at a time when like all of these other former colonies were trying to escape the grasp of British colonial superpower in the aftermath of World War II, when they did not have enough money and power to continue the upkeep, right? She personally went and tried to stop those efforts. She's dead, bro. Yeah, I know. But immediately, if you want like the fucking high notes, she took money from the poor to make sure that the lights were on in all the goddamn castles that she owns. The entire family is ridiculously wealthy and should not. Okay? What? Show some respect. The English gave you the chair you were sitting on. Communist PogChamp in the country you live in. True. She also had a lot more influence over the government than people think she did, for the record. Okay? That is, like, people that don't recognize that are so silly. It turns out she had a say in more than 1,000 fucking different pieces of legislation in the UK. She tried to hide her wealth from the public eye. She spent more than $10 million in the legal defense funds for Prince Andrew, who is a pedophile. Okay, she was still sheltering Prince Andrew from authorities. Like, a lot of people think like, oh, it's just symbolic. It's just symbolic. Like, what do you mean? It's just symbolic. She's just a symbolic person. That's not how it fucking works. They also actively stopped black and brown people from working in the fucking They actively stopped black and brown people from working in the palaces. Like they were, you know, they were racist. Yes, I am trending. I saw. People are upset. Especially this one I saw. All right, guys, time to pack it up. I don't know why it won't let me quote tweet it, though. Your drafted tweet will be discarded before you quote tweet. No, I don't want to fucking retweet it. I want to quote tweet it. They said Hasan and Charlie Kirk should trade heads because they need a normal portions. I mean, that's true. You know when Michael Scott gets pissed when people are more upset by Ed Truck, the old manager? What? Do you have an unfinished tweet in another open tab? I don't think I do, but maybe. Okay. DSA International Committee put out a Twitter thread, which we went over already, like as far as the Queen's personal involvement in, crimes against Yemen, when South Yemen, a colony, was being brutalized by British forces. She was the figurehead of that brutalization. She was the one who was there to whitewash said crimes and try to stop people from actually getting, from actually reaching freedom and emancipation. British Empire's crimes against South Africa. We've already talked about that. British Empire's crimes against Afghanistan. There are crimes against Kenya we talked about. Kenyans are suing Britain for up to $200 billion in reparations for land theft and violent colonial abuses. With multinational corporations still occupying the land, former Chief Justice of Kenya, Willie Mutunga, explains how it's like the British never left. And for people who say goofy, says, wasn't she just young and a puppet for old white men? The fuck do you mean? Don't try to put a fucking feminist spin on it, dude. Don't do this like baby shit. Oh, she was a widow baby. She was a widow baby. She was like, she didn't know what she was doing. Oh no, the Queen was a little baby. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Oh, she was just a girl boss. She was just girl bossing. She was a small bean. She kept doing it when she was a fucking adult, too. That's literally propaganda from the Crown TV show on Netflix. Yeah. British Empire's crimes against Malaysia. Sir Gerald Templer was appointed a High Commissioner to Malaysia in 1952 who crushed the communist insurgency using tactics such as internment camps, new villages, spraying Agent Orange over forests, and using Dayaks to decapitate suspected rebels. They literally fucking... They did this, and the Queen oversaw it as like the head of state, obviously. And they were fighting against communism, so it was appropriate. Some of the countries, every time I come in here, you're crying about something. HasanAbi's a professional crier. Yes. I cried after I fucked your mom last night, too. You know, I'm in touch with my emotions. Maybe you should think about it as well. In 1954, the Egypt nationalized the Suez Canal and expelled the French and British that were controlling and operating for 100 years prior. 3 days later, the UK, France, and Israel bombing the living shit out of the coastlines of the canal and killing thousands of people and destroying its infrastructure. And the attacks did not stop until the intervention of the President Eisenhower a month later. I have not watched The Crown, no. Fighting communism is a good thing. I mean, at least this guy's like honest, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just, people are like, oh, are you rebelling and trying to reach emancipation? Are you trying to free your countrymen from the treacherous subjugation of British colonial power? Well, you can't do it and also simultaneously free your shackles from the additional oppression that capitalism creates for you, which you still live under and you experience. So that's my point, is like people literally think that there is a secondary element to this in defense of the Queen. Okay? The secondary defense of this is that, well, she was doing the right thing because a lot of people, especially people living in the imperial core and we're going to get to this in a second, people living in the imperial core think that this is appropriate. This is a good thing because they think colonizing and colonial superpowers actually ended up modernizing these barbaric forces. It's Orientalist. It is the underlying attitude that has defended imperialism in perpetuity. It's just how things are done, right? That's part of the reason why so many fucking people are like, yeah, it's technically a good thing. It's the same energy as Americans saying, well, if chattel slavery didn't happen, you guys would be back in Africa to black people. That is an incredibly fucked up and incredibly racist fucking take. And yet that kind of attitude manifests. It's this notion that like without colonialism and without just centuries of warfare and destabilization and an extraction of natural resources from Africa, that Africa would have still been not as technologically adept as like the rest of the fucking world. That's what people say. People legitimately think that. And that kind of attitude manifests when you are born and bred in the imperial core. So a lot of people continue with the narrative, with the underlying idea and narrative that, you know, the empire had a civilizing force. Okay? So make no mistake, these guys and the BBC and everyone else that's like caping for the fucking royals are operating. RTBA, I know your fucking queen died, but stop posting weird links, okay? I need your critical eye to tell me this is real or fake. No cheating with Google. Yes, it is real. That is the Queen's cabin that Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell was at. Yes, that is a real thing. That's not fake. Anyway, but like I was saying, the underlying attitude, the immediate interest, the immediate want in defending someone in a position of power and like defending their legacy, even if that legacy is filled with racism, filled with defense of pedophiles, filled with whitewashing imperial endeavors in perpetuity, okay? It does not matter. You still got to fucking respect that institution. You still got to defend them. Even if you are an American. And there's nothing more cucked and disgusting to me than an American who capes for the monarchy. Okay? And the reason why I say that is because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. And you can do that for $5 or for free. Don't be cucked to the top of the hour ad break. Fight back against it with a $5 month subscription or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account or getting someone else's Amazon Prime account. Use the Queen Lizzy's Amazon Prime account and connect it to your Twitch account. She's not using it anymore. Or maybe if you're lucky, you get gifted a sub. Like Ashton Dashing just gifted 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Anyway. How do you go abroad and think you're civilizing people that wash their ass with water while you're just using some sticks and straw? I mean, yeah. That's the elitist attitude. So let's see what these fucking cowardly cucks. God's third leg with the 50 big ones. Holy shit. Thank you, God's third leg. Let's see what Charlie Kirk had to say.
We have some amazing guests this hour. In fact, we're guest heavy today. And it's because the news warrants it. We have Bruce Gilley, who's a professor of political science, joining us, all about British colonialism, a very provocative topic that will assuredly make the media lose their mind about how British colonialism actually made the world decent, separation of powers, habeas corpus, freedom of speech, individual property rights, the respect and the dignity of the individual. Where did all those come from? The Magna Carta, the great thinkers of Edmund Burke, to Shakespeare. Why is it that the world actually became more civil? Well, certain cultures are better than others, saying
this is literally the exact same guiding, like, this is the same guiding principle This is the same guiding principle that justified British Empire back when it existed, okay? What he's saying is unironically the oldest fucking take of all time. That a colonial superpower is actually the civilizing force. Americans did this with the native population, right? Like, Americans did this with the indigenous population. They said, like, well, we were the fucking civilizing force against the indigenous population here who were barbarians. They were doing cannibalism. They were killing each other. And we came and killed all of them, right? So, in a way, it's just, you know, the tale as old as time itself. Now, the idea is silly, especially because it's might is right politics, and that attitude is how you justify Nazi regime too, okay? My man's hairline is all kinds of busted, by the way. Maybe someone should fucking maybe the Imperial forces should fucking colonize your hairline, fix that shit up, civilize that shit, brother. What the fuck? But there is no difference here than some fucking royal barker saying this shit way back in the day. Okay?
Saying that out loud is a thought crime. British colonialism was the most benign global empire ever, and it's kind of sparked this conversation after the tragic...
Bro, they did chattel slavery. What the fuck is he talking about? What do you mean the most benign? Brother, even Winston Churchill, and it just what Winston Churchill did in Bengal is like, it's like he said benign, like they did genocide. There is nothing benign about that. What the fuck?
And incredibly individual. Where did all those come from? The Magna Carta, the great thinkers of Edmund Burke to Shakespeare. Why is it that the world actually became more civil? Well, certain cultures are better than others. Saying that out loud is a thought crime. British colonialism was the most benign global empire ever, and it's kind of sparked this conversation after the tragic and incredibly unfortunate death of Queen Elizabeth, who was, by all accounts, an incredibly stoic and wise woman who loved her country, was also a devout woman of faith. And something that I'm very concerned about is that her death is only going to continue the secularization of Great Britain. It seems as if as the bloodline continues...
That's really funny. At least he acknowledges the British Empire is more benign than the American Empire. No, he doesn't acknowledge that. Listen, dude. Listen. I mean, this is just giving the fucking game away. Okay, it's just giving the game away. You're literally, and this is exactly the same energy as like so many of these motherfuckers who were upset with my commentary on the matter. You're just an animal at that point. You don't know what you're doing. You're just reacting to fucking shapes on the screen. You're reacting in the most predictable way possible. You're just fucking, you're like, oh, dude, immediately I have to defend those in power. That's what I have to do. That's my job. I have to defend those in power. That's what my role is here. This is a person who is powerful. I have to defend white supremacy. I have to defend empire. I have to defend that plunder as best as I can, even if it's literally the fucking even if it's literally the empire that, you know, the founding fathers who he loves escaped from and fought back against. The irony of Kirk saying separation of church and state is a good thing and then saying secularism is bad. Yeah, I know.
People that will now be taking the throne, literally, and taking the crown, do not have the reverence for the church like she does. Or she did, I'm sorry.
Hold on. American Republicans running defense for a genocidal empire saying American Republicans are running defense for a genocidal empire saying it was a civilizing force to his subjects. Running defense for a genocidal empire saying it was a civilizing force. It's the civilizing force, man. These fuckers are racist as fuck. Exactly. Look, it's just like he is trapped. Charlie Kirk here is trapped. He's bound. You know what I mean? You tweet very feminine. What man tweets or has a Twitter? I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I'm very feminine trait. You're right. I mean, you literally voted for a woman then, for the record. You voted for Donald Trump, who tweets more than I do. So he is trapped in this bind. He's bound here to the idea of white supremacy and defending white supremacist attitudes and defending imperialism, right? But also, America fought back against the British Empire. And that was kind of like one of the best things that the Founding Fathers did. You know what I mean? So, like, what? Like, was the British Empire going to be a far superior mode of governance than the American Constitution? Because that is a disgustingly anti-American take. I mean, holy shit. Can, on the one hand, hail American emancipation, American freedom, American liberty. You can't fucking celebrate 4th of July, basically, is what I'm saying, while simultaneously saying that the British Empire was a civilizing force for good. Interesting to know that when having to choose between white supremacy and American patriotism, they choose white supremacy. Yeah. Well, they're also, the other reason is because the American foundation is also centered around white supremacy. We already knew that, though, but this is just another example of this. Americans did a total of 2 good things for the world and decided that work was done, and now they're allowed to do infinitely more evil shit, and it's all justified because they did 2 good things. Yeah, defeating the Nazis with the help of the USSR, and also defeating the British Empire. That is wild, though. It is inherently a contradicting take. Anyway, not that these people give a shit, but wild. Wild, wild stuff. Here, let's take a look at CNN's coverage on it now.
There's a complicated legacy on the African continent. The fairy tale is that Queen Elizabeth went up the treetops here in Kenya, a princess, and came down a queen, because it's when she was here in Kenya that she learned that her dad had died and she was to be the queen. But that also...
It's not contradicting at all. You're comparing different eras. No, I'm not. Charlie Kirk is saying that British Empire was a civilizing force. You fucking dummy. Bro, comparing 300 years ago to today is just stupid. No, Charlie Kirk. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize Magna Carta was yesterday, dude. I didn't realize that the Shakespeare was yesterday. When he was talking about British Empire and all of its, like, all of its civilizing nature, he was talking about, last week. You dumb bitch. You just want to hear what you want to hear, you fucking idiot. Do you understand? He's literally saying the British Empire was a civilizing force against its colonies. Okay? It civilized barbarians. That's why it was good. It was good for every fucking colony to be endlessly owned by the British Empire. Okay? That's what he's saying. And part of that is the penal colony of the United States, or what became the United States. But of course, because we're white people, that's a little different. No one even considers that to be the same thing. White supremacy is the underlying attitude in this situation. A penal, did I say penal? Penal.
Was the start of the 8 years after that the Kenyan colonial government cracked down. The British colonial government cracked down brutally on the Mau Mau rebellion against the colonial administration. They herded more than 1 million people into concentration camps where they were tortured and dehumanized. And so across the African continent, there have been people who are saying, I will not mourn for Queen Elizabeth because my ancestors suffered great atrocities under her people and that she never fully acknowledged that. And that is why among African Twitter, among black Twitter and on social media, there's been many people who are ungovernable with takes that maybe don't quite follow the official state religion, which is why you see a statement like this from the South African opposition party, the Economic Freedom Fighters, that said, we do not mourn the death of Elizabeth because to us, her death is a reminder of a very tragic period in this country and Africa's history. During her 70-year reign,
this is basically the most polite way of being like, yeah, we don't give a fuck about the Queen passing. And that's the reason why people are celebrating it. Because she was fucking bad. Okay? Because she was bad. And here are the reasons why she was bad. Go ahead, yell at this guy too.
As Queen, she never once acknowledged the atrocities that her family inflicted on native people that Britain invaded across the world. If there is really life and justice after death, may Elizabeth and her ancestors get what they deserve. There are people on social media who are calling out this sort of statements for saying this is not the right time, you should honor the dead. But the critics say, when is really the right time to talk about the legacy of colonialism and the many, many after effects that continue to live with us today? But many African leaders are paying tribute to Queen Elizabeth, including the Kenyan President-elect William Ruto, who's called her 70-year reign and guiding of the Commonwealth as admirable. You saw, for instance, the statement from President Muhammadu Buhari of Nigeria that said, my family and the more than 200 million Nigerians have learned with immense sadness of the passing of Queen.
You think she had a say in anything the British did, Lamau? Man, shut the fuck up. The Queen is not some fucking small bean, okay? You're literally seeing, like, you're looking at a person who is defending the unjustifiable, immoral, insane actions like torturing people that just want to be fucking freed and whitewashing it and doing PR for it and turning around and going, but she had no say in this. The fuck do you mean? She's literally the Queen, you fucking idiot. Of course she has a say in it. She has a level of, she's a profound amount of influence. She's the de facto head of state. Okay? Stop just saying it's like, oh, just symbolic. Even if it's just symbolic, she's still doing PR. God damn, dude. What is this attitude? Where are you guys getting this information from? Where are you getting this information from? Why are people saying it's just symbolic? The Queen does have political power in the UK. Read a book. You're not saying that to me, I hope. Because I am familiar. I don't know if you know this, but the Queen could literally murder someone, okay? She could murder someone. They're getting this information from the Crown show on Netflix. Oh, that's what it is? Is that why there's so many fucking royalty cucks out here? Is that why so many people are saying this sort of insane shit? Sorry, I'm just getting text messages. Fuck. Hasan, they went to American school. They don't know about the atrocities, let alone the broader colonial world.
Elizabeth, and the end of her unique and wonderful 70-year reign, she was the only British sovereign known to 90% of our population. And while there are people who supported President Buhari for that, he has gotten a lot of criticism for that sort of sentiment. To use the slang of the times, he's gotten ratioed for many people seeing him ignoring the impact of British colonialism in Nigeria. Michael.
Yeah, honouring the woman, but acknowledging the stain of colonialism.
The Crown literally portrays the Queen as a real victim of colonialism because it hurt her to condone it. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. That's where it's coming from. Oh my God. That's the reason. I was wondering like why so many fucking Americans especially have like this incredibly strange affinity towards the Crown and incredibly weird attitude towards like wanting to defend the Queen. The show literally shows you how fucked up and out of touch the monarchy is and that's the reason why they wanted to cancel the show. You should watch The Crown. It's horrible. We learned this in school too. You failed to consider that she might have been sad when she did the colonialism? Yeah, maybe. That pundit, like, we're honoring the baddie girl boss while acknowledging she did a little colonialism. Yeah, I never watched The Crown. I don't give a shit about that sort of stuff, so I never actually watched it. But yeah, I mean, they are whitewashing, like, we take a look back at the Queen Elizabeth II's long-standing relationship with Africa. Like, that is not the way that's not the way you do coverage on this matter, right? But it is the way that they're doing coverage on the matter. Because it is all the same. It is all the exact same attitude. Understand that Tucker Carlson defending the monarchy. Understand that Charlie Kirk defending the monarchy. These are all the exact same attitudes, okay? British BBC defending the monarchy and whitewashing it. Whitewashing the Queen's legacy. This is all the exact same energy. It's just serf brain, peasant brain.
Second, died.
Predict what he's going to say. There's no reason to predict what he's going to say. He's going to say the exact same thing that everyone else has said on this matter, which is that the Queen is good. She was a kind person. She was a wonderful individual. And all the people that are fucking crying about it, I mean, all the people that are like saying, you know, horrifying things about her death are ridiculous people. And the British Empire was a civilizing force on all of the black and brown colonies it maintained. That's it. It's just white supremacy. It is the reason why I can pre-watch all these fucking things is because I've heard this before. And I even gave you American examples, like American-centric examples. America saying that the manifest destiny and also like the white man's burden and Americans like civilizing the indigenous population by genociding the native population here was a good thing. That's the attitude that white supremacists have. They believe this, right? And it's the exact same colonial force and imperial power that justified its existence for many years before America even did it.
Today in Scotland, as you likely know, at the age of 96. She was the longest-serving monarch in British history. She was born in one world and died in another. It's not easy to maintain your dignity while living in the public eye. Most of us could not pull it off for an afternoon. Queen Elizabeth did it for more than 70 years. I want to ask you all, she wrote shortly before her coronation.
You can recognize the monarchy as an institution as problematic while still understanding the necessity of it in countries that have built their constitution on it, i.e. Canada. Wait, what do you mean? No, you can't. No, I can't understand the necessity of it. It's just fucking ridiculous. Especially if you're in Canada. It's additionally ridiculous. You're so cucked. You're the most cucked motherfucker on the planet. Get out of here. You're just describing how cucked you are by slapping on a word like necessity.
In 1953, whatever your religion may be, to pray for me on that day, to pray that God may give me wisdom and strength to carry out the solemn promises I shall be making, and that I may faithfully serve him and you all the days of my life. For the most part, she did just that, and that was not a small achievement given the period she lived in. The week that Elizabeth was coronated, Edmund Hillary, a British subject from New Zealand, a beekeeper, became the first man in history to summit Mount Everest. The achievement seemed symbolic at the time, Britain on top of the world. But in fact, Britain was already over, whether the British knew it or not. To this day, Britain claims to have won both of the 20th century's world wars, but together they destroyed that nation forever. After victory came humiliation.
Oh my God. Is he saying that decolonization was awful and bad because it ruined the Britain? Oh my God. That's one of the most insane things I've ever heard. He just straight up, dog, he's just straight up saying that it was actually better. They blew a 13 colony lead, and it was so, like, when I say England blew a 13 colony lead, I'm making a joke, right? Tucker Carlson's like, no, seriously, it was so good. What the fuck, you fucking idiots. I did not predict that. That is a layer of white supremacy that I did not think that Tucker Carlson, who is an American white supremacist, so I did not think that an American white supremacist would say that.
The empire evaporated, and along with it, Britain's self-confidence and ultimately its self-respect. It's hard to believe now, but Britain wasn't always a regional banking center / refugee camp. It was a real place with a history and a language.
Yeah,
and
that's
a culture
the worst part
and
about it.
Genuinely remarkable people. A country in the North Atlantic the size of Alabama that somehow took over the world and ruled it with decency unmatched by any empire in human history. The British Empire was not perfect, but it was far more humane than any other, ever. It's gone now, barely even remembered. Queen Elizabeth II was the last living link to a truly great Britain. Today on social media, the usual ghouls celebrated her death. Quote, "May her pain be excruciating," a Carnegie Mellon professor called Uju Anya wrote on Twitter of the Queen. "May she die in agony." Various know-nothings in the media, including a columnist at The Atlantic and a couple of employees of NBC News, seconded that thought.
That's the ghouls are out to gloat over her death. By the way, remember, these guys love talking about like some fucking random college professor that got fired over free speech, right? That's like 90% of the content for all these podcast people. And look how they treat someone who just got fired over their fucking exercising of freedom of speech. She didn't even say anything wrong. She said everything right. She didn't even lie. She did not tell a lie. She didn't even embellish. When she said the chief monarch, which is true, of a thieving, raping, genocidal empire, which is also true, is finally dying, may her pain be excruciating. That part is the insensitive part. Okay? That is the insensitive part. And not a single motherfucker is like, wow. It's so fucked up that she's like, now people are asking for her to be fired from her job. Or Twitter immediately fucking banned her. Took her tweet down. Good job, Jeff Bezos freaked the fuck out over it. Tucker is not responding to the Jeff Bezos thing. I wonder if he'll mention that because, you know, Jeff Bezos is his enemy, right?
The British Empire was evil, they wrote, apparently totally unaware of what came after.
Tucker really confirming the ordinary Americans he signals to are just truly just white people, nothing to do with being American? Yeah. Like, what do you mean? Ordinary Americans? You think some motherfucker in West Virginia gives a shit that this old broad croaked or not? What are you, fucking crazy? No, that's just a way to uphold white supremacy. It's a beacon, a figurehead for a white supremacist empire, and you are upset that a black woman, a college professor, said some fucking true things and maybe a little bit of insensitive things in the aftermath of that. But remember, British Empire, unmatched decency. Ghoul, person who calls out correctly that the British Empire was genocidal, raping, and thieving. Sorry, her account is still up. They just deleted her tweet and then suspended her for a brief moment.
After it. And speaking of what did come after the British Empire, how, for example, did Africa fare after the British left? Let's see. Uganda got Idi Amin.
Oh my God, he's not going to fucking do this. Emancipation was bad for black people. That's what he's saying. I wonder if there was a precursor for that. Maybe when you fucking, you know, do the genocide and the theft, the resource extraction, and then continue to plant and install motherfuckers who are your guy, your puppet fucking leaders, then at the end, you know, it doesn't fare really well for those people, especially when you continue the colonial subjugation. Maybe not under the same banner of imperialism. Well, not imperialism, but, you know, colonialism, but under a neo-imperialist banner.
Who was a cannibal. Rhodesia became Zimbabwe and then became the poorest country on the planet under the racist lunatic Robert Mugabe. As of tonight, South Africa is still being run into
Rhodesia
the ground
call
by an
out.
incompetent kleptocrat called Cyril Ramaphosa. So it's hard to see any of that as an improvement because it's not an improvement. Sorry, Atlantic Magazine. And now, of course, the entire continent of Africa has a new master, the Chinese government. China is the latest colonial power to dominate Africa. Its subjects will be pining for the British soon, assuming they are not already. In an ideal world, there would not be empires, no empires, only sovereign nations. But we don't have that world, and we never have had that world, going back to at least the Assyrians, 1400 years before Christ. In the real world, the one that we live in, strong countries dominate weak countries, and that trend shows no sign of changing. The very least you can say about the English is that they took their colonial responsibilities seriously. They didn't just take things, they added. When the US government withdrew from Afghanistan after 20 years, we left behind airstrips, shipping containers, and guns. When the British pulled out of India, they left behind an entire civilization, a language, a legal system, schools, churches, and public buildings.
Hey, yeah, China is not Chinese colonialism, which is not even the same as like what the West has done to Africa, regardless, but we're not going to get into the weeds of it, is not good for Africa. Yes, Tucker Carlson is openly stating that Africans are barbarians, or he's implying that Africans are barbarians, right? And that they need masters. He even used the term master very specifically, okay? He's saying that these uncivilized hordes need a civilizing force atop them, okay? On top of them, you know, teaching them, educating them on the ways of how the Western world, which is supreme, he says, lives, okay? Well, it's just racism. But of course, when the Chinese do it, because in his world, he's saying China is doing the same thing, when they do it, it's not good because they're not white. That's it. You have to literally look at exactly what he's saying. He's saying that Africa needs a white master to keep it in check and civilize it, be the civilizing force. But when it has a Chinese master, which is doing the same thing in his mind, which I don't think they are, but still, it's not good. It's only good when the British Empire did it. Because the Chinese people are not white. Okay? That's it. That's literally it. That is the main point here. Okay? Well, he's going fascist. No, he's always been a fucking fascist. It's just like he's always been a white supremacist. Kind of true, though. Wow. I mean, what an incredible take. Kind of true, really. You know what would be infinitely better for every African nation? Not to have been fucking enslaved for centuries. Maybe I'm a little controversial with this take, but I feel as though not being colonial subjects and being raped and stolen from endlessly, and having that theft and genocide and rape be justified exactly with the same words that the people doing that rape and thieving and genocide were actually doing it for good because there was a civilizing genocide. Using the exact same words that Tucker Carlson is using right now. Okay? If that had not happened, I wonder what would have happened. If there was trade to be had. If there was trade to be done with African nations, some of which were some of the wealthiest nations on the planet, as a consequence of their ripe natural resources. But we will never know.
All of which are still in use today. Here's the train station the English built in Bombay, for example. There's nothing like that in Washington, D.C. right now, much less in Kabul or Baghdad. Today, India is far more powerful than the UK, the nation that once ruled it. And yet, after 75 years of independence, has that country produced a single building as beautiful as the Bombay train station that the British colonialists built? No, sadly, it has not. Not one. So despite what they may...
Oh my God. Dude, this is so... Dude, this is literally just straight up nerdy fascist shit. This is like what all these fucking dildos on 4chan poll talk about. They're like, look at the beautiful architecture. It's like white supremacy is baked into every facet of our existence, and that implies that even white architecture is better than brown architecture. Do you understand? Millions dead. But hey, listen, Taj Mahal, who cares? Millions dead, who cares? Colonial subjects getting fucking owned endlessly, but also very cool train station. There is, I don't know how to describe it. Like, Tucker Carlson is spitting so fucking hard right now with respect to white supremacist agitprop that it's kind of taken me by surprise. You know? This is a new layer. I mean, this is, whew. Next level white supremacy. You're like a white supremacist history nerd.
may be claiming on Twitter tonight, the British Empire was more than just genocide. In fact, the British did not commit genocide, except arguably against the Dutch during the Boer War. The British did give the world the Magna Carta and habeas corpus and free speech.
Dude, that's the same thing that fucking Charlie Kirk said. He's saying the same thing that Charlie Kirk said. It's exactly the same shit.
They helped end the transatlantic slave trade, as well as the ritual murder of women.
They did the transatlantic slave trade. What do you mean they helped end it? Oh my God. Yo, white people stay on top, dude. You know what I mean? Hey, I know that white people did the transatlantic slave trade, but also they ended it. Think about that. That's crazy. Are we going into the conservatives want a monarchy phase? Conservatives have always wanted a monarchy because the monarchy represents white supremacy. Hello. This is why I was so fucking adamant about saying smoking on the Queen pack yesterday. I know a lot of people didn't understand it because they don't know anything about the Queen and they don't know anything about British Empire and they don't know anything about fucking, they just see like a lovely old lady who's got a fuckload of great PR around her that 80% of the fucking country supports, like in England, right? And she's dying and you're like, oh, making jokes about her death. How dare you? How stupid? How fucked up? Maybe those people, if they come back to the fucking chat now that they're like angrier, now that they're less angry about it, will recognize that they were defending this, okay? Because this is the white supremacist fucking approach to the monarchy. Of course he's going to defend it.
Widows in India. The British Empire spread Protestant Christianity to the entire world. It published some of the greatest literature ever written and produced the finest manufactured goods ever made anywhere at any time, including now. It was an impressive place run by impressive people. We will see many empires going forward, but we will never see one so benign. That's true. And because it's true, the people who would like to run the world in a far harsher way would like to make certain that you don't know it. And so they destroy the evidence that ever existed. Here they are tearing down a statue of a British philanthropist in the UK 2 years ago.
A British philanthropist? Dude, I can't do it, bro. That's a slaver, dog. That's a literal slave trader. What the fuck? That is a slave trader, man. That's fucking nuts. I mean, it's so obvious what he's doing. I want to fucking die when I see this shit. Like, this is the most popular broadcast on the fucking planet, dude. God, I can't. Like, I watch a lot of brain rotting conservative commentary, but Tucker Carlson is a special demon, okay? I think about the impact. I think about the impact that this fucking piece of shit has. I like that he denies every single genocide the Brits did except the one against white people. Yeah, I mean, it's very obvious what he is doing. It is very obvious how he is tailoring his rhetoric. I mean, he just said this, a famous slave trader was a philanthropist. Why do you think he didn't say they took down a statue of a slave trader? Because if he had said that, even most Americans who are not as aligned with fascism as Tucker Carlson would be like, okay, well, that's not like the worst thing. You know what I mean? They wouldn't like, because Americans still think that they don't have a racist bone in their body, even if they are upholding white supremacy without realizing it.
Destroy the statue, erase the memory. That's why they're doing it. Slander the ruler, discredit the entire period she lived in. And that's exactly why they're attacking Queen Elizabeth tonight. Not because she was a bad person, she wasn't a bad person, but because she lived during a better time.
There you go. I hope that clarified it for Tucker. The statue was of Edward Colston, okay? This ugly motherfucker. English merchant, slave trader, philanthropist, and Tory member of the parliament. Okay? I wonder why Tucker Carlson just kind of overlooked that part. Perhaps it has something to do with his worldview, his guiding principle, the underlying white supremacist ideology that motivates his fucking rhetoric every night. Honestly, his viewers would have been more angry if he said he was a slave trader. No, dude. Americans, you're failing to understand that, like, Americans might actually have white supremacist social conditioning, right? But there's a difference between, like, overt racism, like getting mad at a fucking slave trader, a British slave trader nonetheless, and a statue of that being toppled, versus like the Confederate generals who, like, you know, were fighting for heritage, not hate, because of the social conditioning that they got about those slavers in the South. Americans still, on its face, they think, no matter how racist they are, they don't think they're actually racist. You understand? Tucker Carlson's nasty rhetoric. Tucker Carlson's nasty rhetoric relies on his audience being as fucking ideologically inclined with fascism as he is. Americans are like casually ideologically aligned with racism. It's just from their social conditioning. Like, that's the reason why most people fucking immediately react like, wait, I'm not racist. That's crazy. Oh my lord. Oh, Schadenfreude is in. Our Indian chatter tuning in. What is this shit? Every line is wrong. Millions dead. They didn't afford democracy or free speech and fought every step of the way for every concession to be made regarding democracy to its colonies. Regularly banned revolutionary newspapers. Jailed peaceful protesters like Gandhi, Nehru. What fucking use of Magna Carta or free speech? Yeah, Indian chatters are popping off today. Lol, you're racist, and if you don't agree, it's because you're racist. My man, I'm literally talking about fucking a slaver, dog. Like, the word slave trader is on the screen right now. I mean, what do you want? Like, if a slave trader that is like selling human beings is not racist, like, who's racist? That's crazy. Like, how are you here? You saw the word slave trader on your fucking screen as we're talking about it. You're like, I guess you think everybody's racist, huh? So every German is racist because of Hitler, not British in one basket. You need education, LA. What? Uh-oh. Baby F. Dumbass American Jesus. Imagine defending the Brits. I mean, that's what I don't understand about Americans doing it until I recognize that it's not about defending England. It's not defending English Empire. It's not defending the British. It's defending white supremacy. Because the British Empire is married to white supremacy. The British Empire operated on the basis of white supremacy. The British Empire could not exist or justify its colonial legacy without white supremacy. So it goes hand in hand. And that's precisely why you see so many Republicans get mega cucked and talk about this shit as though it's like a good thing.
When you rule for 70 years, you inevitably have highs and lows. We have talked about the Queen's life, legacy, and family. Let's now talk
Thank you, Zero Stress Tech, for the 5
about the controversies. First, the regressive family culture. Honestly, this was bound to happen. You cannot put a medieval institution in the 21st century, and if you do, there will be contradictions. In the Queen's case, she battled a lot of these contradictions. Diana and Charles were clearly not in a happy relationship. Their extramarital affairs were on most front pages, but the Queen ignored it, trying to brush all the toxicity under the carpet. In fact, the whole family preferred...
That's pretty funny. I did not think the Indian news anchor was going to start off with Princess Diana's extramarital affairs. I literally did not think that that was the first point that there's like a lot of history leading up to that. Definitely did not think that that was the first point that was coming. I was like, okay, that's the first one. That's... Okay, they're burying the lead a little bit, I think, but okay.
Diana would later speak about how she contemplated suicide, how she felt alone in the family. And that really boils down to the Queen herself. As the head of the family, it was her responsibility. Almost 2 decades later, history repeated itself, this time with Meghan Markle. She said she faced discrimination and loneliness in the...
Still don't understand why we're talking about Meghan Markle after Princess Diana. There is more to it. Will they get to what the British Empire did in India? I don't know. I guess everyone in India knows that already, so that's the reason why they're talking about like the TMZ shit.
In the family, all the pressure, all the expectations. It became too much for her to handle. What was the result? She and Prince Harry chose to resettle in the United States. Both these episodes reveal a larger problem with the family. They are torn between happiness and so-called notions of duty. Another issue many historians talk about is the Queen's refusal to apologize for the past. She has indeed admitted colonial crimes. She has also visited sites of British excesses, but she has stopped short of apologizing for them. In hindsight, should she have done so? After all, the British Empire was not some benevolent institution. It was ruthless, racist.
Huh. Really interesting. Why is the coverage like this? Very interesting that the coverage on Indian news is dramatically different. They're not saying that the British Empire was a benevolent institution. That's so strange. I wonder if there's any sort of historical reason for that. That's kind of crazy. I wonder why so many fucking people are excited about the prospect of like, another remnant of this old superpower that bullied and raped, pillaged, murdered, genocided their people, feel as though You know, it's great to disrespect the dead, actually, because of what they represented.
And vicious. If the empire existed today, it would probably be accused of crimes against humanity.
No, it wouldn't. Because guess what? America. I hate to report on this, but you know, we already have an example. This writing random numbers in the chat. You know, America. It's perfect, unfortunate counter to that narrative.
Let me give you some examples. The Jallianwala Bagh massacre, the Bengal famine, the Mau Mau uprising in Kenya. All of these could easily be prosecuted at any tribunal. But the Queen never apologized for any of it. She may not have been directly involved in these, but she was the modern face of the institution responsible.
Yep.
So perhaps an apology was necessary.
Yep.
During her 70 years on the throne, Queen Elizabeth II was considered a passive monarch. She never interfered in British politics, but recently there was a worrying report. The Guardian reported that the Queen lobbied to change a proposed law in 2021.
This is what I wanted to talk about more today. Her domestic involvement in domestic British affairs and what that meant.
Now, why did she do that? The law would have forced the Queen to disclose the scale of her assets.
Also, this is the right of center media, and even they fucking hate it. This is the hog news of India, not leftist or liberal media, by the way. Of course they hate it. I mean, of course. They were subjects.
All her shareholdings, real estate, everything. So the Queen allegedly sent her private lawyer to get an exemption. And if this did happen, it would have been a rare event. Most British prime ministers say the Queen...
Turkish people hate you. Americans hate you. British people hate you. Whose side are you actually on again, commie? Man, it's so crazy. Yeah, they really do. All these people that you mentioned, every single one. I know whose side I'm on. I'm on everyone's side from all of those countries, as long as they are on the side of the working class. Perhaps that's the reason why you feel as though so many people despise me or hate me. Because you're brain broken by capital owners constantly fucking telling you, look, you know, this is bad, this is wrong, this kind of messaging is terrible, terrifying. Except for at the top of the hour, where the British crimes against humanity pale in comparison, crime that I subject everyone to. That's when I get a lot of hate. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, well, then the trick is simple. All you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Which Prime is free? As long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to a Twitch account. Right. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Mick G, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
The Queen never interfered in legislation. She did everything that the government asked her to do. Yet, this 2021 report will be a blot on her record. We are now...
Oh, King Charles III made the first address to the UK as sovereign. RJ2K20, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
I speak to you today with feelings of profound sorrow. Throughout her life, Her Majesty the Queen, my beloved mother, was an inspiration, an example to me and to all my family. And we owe her the most heartfelt debt any family could owe to their mother, for her love, affection, guidance, understanding, and example. Queen Elizabeth was a life well lived, a promise with destiny kept, and she is mourned most deeply in her passing. That promise of lifelong service I renew to you all today. Alongside the personal grief that all my family are feeling, we also share with so many of you in the United Kingdom, in all the countries where the Queen was head of state, in the Commonwealth and across the world, a deep sense of gratitude for the more than 70 years in which my mother, as Queen, served the people of so many nations. In 1947, on her 21st birthday, she pledged in a broadcast from Cape Town to the Commonwealth to devote her life, whether it be short or long, to the service of her peoples. That was more than a promise. It was a profound personal commitment which defined her whole life. She made sacrifices for duty. Her dedication and devotion as sovereign never wavered through times of change and progress, through times of joy and celebration, and through times of sadness and loss. In her life,
I've yet to hear a single reason for why the Queen was so great. She was great because she was great. Great because she was Queen, and the Queen is great. And that's why that's the reason why the Queen was great. That's what the fucking media is saying all the time, over and over and over and over again. That's literally the entire fucking that's the whitewashing operation. That's like the whole purpose
of service. We saw that abiding love of tradition, together with that fearless embrace of progress, which makes us great as nations. The affection, admiration, and respect she inspired became the hallmark of her reign. And as every member of my family can testify, she combined these qualities with warmth, humor, and an unerring ability always to see the best in people. I pay tribute to my mother's memory, and I honor her life of service. I know that her death brings great sadness to so many of you, and I share that sense of loss beyond measure with you all. When the Queen came to the throne, Britain and the world were still coping with the privations and aftermath of the Second World War, and still living by the conventions of earlier times. In the course of the last 70 years, we have seen our society become one of many cultures and many faiths. The institutions of the state have changed in turn. But through all changes and challenges, our nation and the wider family of realms, of whose talents, traditions, and achievements I am so inexpressibly proud, have prospered and flourished. Our values have remained and must remain constant. The role and the duties of monarchy also remain, as does the sovereign's particular relationship and responsibility towards the Church of England, the church in which my own faith is so deeply rooted. In that faith and the values it inspires, I have been brought up to cherish a sense of duty to others and to hold in the greatest respect the precious traditions, freedoms, and responsibilities of our unique history and our system of parliamentary government. As the Queen herself did with such unswerving devotion, I too now solemnly pledge myself, throughout the remaining time God grants me, to uphold the constitutional principles at the heart of our nation, And wherever you may live in the United Kingdom, or in the realms and territories across the world, and whatever may be your background or beliefs, I shall endeavor to serve you with loyalty, respect, and love.
He's not as loved by the British people as you know, the Queen was too. There's another part of this. Look at this humble servant ready to do his absolute best and work hard. Don't envy him. That's a tough job. How can these poor monarchs ever bear the burden? Yeah, he's so hard. His job is so fucking difficult, dude. That's the other part of it that's like really funny about it is like people trying to be like, well, you know, the Queen was such a hard worker. Yeah, man, I know. She was so fucking hard at working, dude. It was crazy. You will never understand the difficulties that I now understand because I watched The Crown on Netflix. Dude, you guys should have never told me about The Crown. Now I get why so many dumb American, Amerifat-brained, cuck-holded pieces of shit are fucking out there on the timeline losing their fucking minds. Saying some of the dumbest shit.
As I have throughout my life. My life will, of course, change as I take up my new responsibilities. It will no longer be possible for me to give so much of my time and energies to the charities and issues for which I care so deeply.
I didn't even see the drop on my end. I don't know what it is.
But I know this important work will go on in the trusted hands of others. This is also a time of change for my family. I count on the loving help of my darling wife, Camilla. In recognition of her own loyal public service since our marriage 17 years ago, she becomes my Queen Consort.
What? I saw it this time. There's like a little bit of drop here and there. Okay, just calm down. Hold on. Just calm down. Calm down now. Hold on now. Storms are happening in LA, everybody. Storms are coming. Okay? So when that shit happens, and it's going to be rainy all night, there is going to be some AWS issues probably in the Los Angeles servers. Storms are not even here, but we'll see what happens. All right, let's continue.
I know she will bring to the demands of her new role the steadfast devotion to duty on which I have come to rely so much. As my heir, William now assumes the Scottish titles which have meant so much to me. He succeeds me as Duke of Cornwall and takes on the responsibilities for the Duchy of Cornwall, which I have undertaken for more than 5 years.
Apollo Nora, if you send me another Kyle Rittenhouse TikTok, I'm going to fucking blast you into space. You're going to meet, metaphorically, you're going to meet the Queen, okay? Stop. I don't give a fuck about stupid potato head, fat fuck Kyle Rittenhouse. Shut the fuck up, okay? Please. Like, what's wrong with you? Stop. All you dumb motherfuckers are like, oh, dude, look at this Kyle Rittenhouse TikTok. Like, I don't care, dude. I don't care.
Decades. Today, I am proud to create him Prince of Wales, Tywysog Cymru, the country whose title I...
What has this got to do with America? Why do you always have to get involved and share opinions on things you know nothing about? I mean, I cover international politics all the time, but as I've demonstrated already earlier, and I'm going to take this seriously. I'm going to act like you actually said this in a non-cynical capacity. And I'm going to I'm going to describe it to every single person in the chat who hasn't heard it yet. Okay? This is an international figure. More importantly than anything else, this international figure is a representative of white supremacy. Okay, you have an account created in 2013 and you're a foursome boy. I'm sure you understand white supremacy, right? You know, the thing you meme about usually. That thing. Okay? And not only that, but a lot of these fucking people in America are incredibly cucked. That they are American politicians and American commentators. People like myself on the other side of the aisle. Turning around and defending the monarchy under the same exact terms and conditions that they would defend someone who's a rich piece of shit, a rich asshole, or even American imperialism itself. Because the underlying attitude, the underlying principle in that regard is the same. Okay? Still white supremacy. I mean, you were showing a picture of King Charles of Spain yesterday, saying he was King Charles II of England and Scotland. That's not what I said, did I? No, I talked about the royal lineage in every fucking bloodline and how it's interconnected. From Spanish kings to German kings to British kings. And the fact that inbreeding was so commonplace that the inbreeding was so commonplace that there were traceable genetic disabilities. I think you thought that there was a gotcha moment there, Mach 8, but you were wrong. When we were talking about the Habsburg jaw, and the reason why I was mentioning that, Shift says, but what has this got to do with the monarchy now that it's not in full power? Because the monarchy throughout the Queen's reign, it was a very long period of time, still had a significant... First of all, I already described to you the answer. I don't think you comprehended it. Okay? I gave you the answer. The monarchy represents white supremacy as an institution, so American commentators are defending it, regardless of not even fucking touching it, and having our own actually justifiable war against it. You know what I mean? The very same Republicans who were like, yeah, fuck yeah, we did the Boston Tea Party, are literally turning around and being like, well, actually, oh no, the Queen, long live the Queen. Dog, they don't care. Yeah, that's true. I forgot that the people that I'm talking to just want to derail the stream, most likely. Oh, he said he's just being disrespectful or negative clout. Just a nobody being controversial for views. Or I think that this is a really adequate teaching moment for those who refuse to fucking recognize the underlying inhumane actions of the British Empire that continued on into contemporary history. But you just don't want to see it. That she worked until 96, bro.
Been so greatly privileged to bear during...
Like, these motherfuckers would be like, Twitch streaming is hard work, omega lol, which they're kind of right on, okay? It's not like I'm fucking, piling up shelves at an Amazon distribution facility, breaking my goddamn back. But then you also turn around and you say the Queen unironically worked for 96, worked till she was 96. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you can't simultaneously be like, Twitch streamers, they're doing hard work, Omega lol, but also the Queen was actually working. You fucking idiot. If there's one person that is more privileged and did less work than Twitch streamers, is the fucking Queen, dog. What is wrong with you? Talk about them. We haven't been demonstrated. I don't know what you're talking about. Bro, because you fucking came into the chat literally 30 minutes ago. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to constantly fucking repeat myself over and over again? God damn it. People literally come in here and think because they can talk to me, the person that they see on their television, that they're like, bro, I didn't hear anything. Can you please rehash everything? Open up a history book! Or just watch my latest YouTube video. I covered it extensively yesterday. That's the funniest part of people being like, Hasan is just dancing on the grave of the Queen because he wants to be edgy. No, I did a 4-hour fucking broadcast. Yes, there were dumb parts where I'm like, lol, smoking on that fucking pack, bozo, whatever. But I also provided an adequate reason to hate on a motherfucker like the Queen and what that monarchist institution represents. Why do people literally watch negative clips on Reddit and Twitter and think Hasan is not doing anything, but just fucking dancing on the graves of the Queen? Do you think that's what I did for 4 hours? You have to be fucking brain dead. Your insight into British culture and traditions are as bad as your British accent. Seek the virtue signaling your brainwashed audience. You should learn some respect and not be so rude for views. You have no idea what you're talking about, says Sada Plays. Who the fuck is this dumb cuck? Dumb bitch. What do you mean rude, bro? You know what's rude? Torturing fucking Kenyan prisoners because they wanted to no longer be a part of the fucking British colonies. You think that's rude? You can't just come in here and be like, you have to respect the Queen. You don't understand anything. You're so rude. Especially when I'm saying, like, I don't give a fuck one way or the other. And neither should you, by the way. And if you're British, please, I hope to God this dumb cuck is at least British, okay? Oh my Lord. Then you should be extra mad. Fuck it. Let's talk about the domestic policies, okay? I'm sick and tired of this shit. We already did the international stuff. Nobody gives a fuck. You want to know who the biggest welfare queen is? The actual motherfucking Queen, okay? I'm very British. Okay, good. I'm just a British guy who lives in Britain, not in a mansion. Suck my cock, okay? You're a fucking Twitch streamer just like I am, you dumb bitch. That just means you're not as successful. So shut the fuck up. You can't be out here being like, oh, you're not a stevedore, okay? What do you mean? Oh, I'm just living in Britain, not in a fucking mansion. Okay, cool. We're in the same fucking industry, okay? It's not like you're fucking working in an Amazon distribution facility. You're a fucking Twitch streamer. The fuck do you mean I'm not living in a mansion? Yeah, that just means you weren't as successful. I'm sorry. Play a better game. God. I'm sick and tired of these motherfuckers who literally are like, dude, Hasan, you're so rich. Subscribe to my Substack. Where does the fucking Queen live? I live in a fucking mansion. Where does the Queen live? She literally died in a fucking Scottish castle. Just think for a moment. Why is the British head of state in Scotland, which is supposed to be a whole ass different state than England? She got fucking, wait, what do you think? She was in a flat? Huh? You think she was living in a flat? You think she was living in a box? Who's paying for that? You are, you dumb British fuck. Stupid, peasant-brained British idiot. I understand if you're like, well, everything I knew, it's on the money, and everything I knew I learned all my entire life is kind of coming to a ruin, is coming to a close. You know what I mean? I get the social conditioning aspect of it, okay? But goddamn, dude. Coming in here and being like, it's so fucking rude. Yeah, dude, it's really rude. Go talk to at least one of the fucking colonial subjects. Motherfuckers coming in here. The Balmoral Castle actually is privately owned and bought by Queen Victoria and not state-owned, such as the Buckingham Palace. Bro, what are you talking about? What does the Queen do? Where did they get the private money to own a castle? Are you fucking stupid? What did they do? Did they write a cool book? Are they J.K. Rowling? Did they play songs and dances? And that's why people were like, you're brilliant. You're incredible. Here you go. Is she the queen of hip hop? Is she Nicki Minaj? No. Where did they get the money? That streamer is clipping this as a crazy man to do this. React to Hasan raging at me segment next stream? Probably. Fuck it. I'll give it to him. Anyway. The funniest part about it, domestically speaking, is that you are unironically hearing these woke clowns celebrating the queen has died is sick and hugely disrespectful. These clowns virtue signal they're so caring and progressive yet have genuine glee that an old lady has died. I'm not gonna quote tweet him. I'm not gonna do that to him. But that's funny. You want to know what else the queen did right before she died? Spent $10 million of your money defending pedophile Prince Andrew and sheltering pedophile Prince Andrew. The only reason why Prince Andrew was cast aside from the family was not because he did the pedophilia, because that was many years ago. It was because he was dumb enough to go on British television and openly fail to defend himself. And he made a mockery of the institution, the royal family. He could have just shut the fuck up and never done that interview. And the queen, who had spent $10 million in legal compensation to make sure that his pedophile ass was never going to see any kind of fucking legal scrutiny, would have been fine. That alone is like, all right, bad person. Maybe I'm just crazy. Okay? Maybe I'm just wild. Maybe I'm too woke. The SJW woke Marxist left has gone too far. They're saying the queen defended a pedophile. That's really fucked up. But I want to talk more about this thing. We were talking about welfare queens, right? Let's talk about poverty grants. Let's talk about your money. The queen asked for poverty grants to heat the palaces. In 2010, the queen requested a poverty grant to help heat her palaces, but was refused because government ministers feared it would cause a public relations backlash. In an effort to cut the royal household's soaring electricity and gas bills, a senior aide wrote to the Department of Culture, Media, and Sport in 2004 to ask if the queen would be eligible for a handout from a £60 million energy-saving fund. Hey, you know what's going to happen to your fucking flat in Britain, by the way? You're going to have a hard time heating your home. You know who's not going to have a hard time heating their home? The motherfucking royal family. Okay? Point your fingers. Look at yourself. You came for money with the help of a family. You get media help. I am going to fucking die. I am going to kill myself in a video game. You are so fucking stupid. I never have said I made myself from dirt. You are a fucking idiot. I have regularly talked about my original affluent beginnings being a gigantic fucking boost when I describe that the idea of meritocracy, which you are defending, not me, is a fucking lie. And although my family was broke by the time I got to college, it doesn't matter because the affluent beginnings genuinely helped. It helped me get the best education possible, even though it was in Turkey. Okay? So yes, the best thing one can do when they actually come from a more privileged background is to recognize that privilege and then openly state it, which is what I'm doing. But you're so fucking obsessed with defending, unironically, the most privileged people on the planet, like royalty, that you're equating my beginnings to somehow demonstrate hypocrisy in the underlying argument. You're comparing me and my Turkish ass fucking mom and dad to the fucking royal family. Broke, rich boy, Hasan hasn't struggled a day in his life. Too woke. It sucks. It sucks that I try to fucking just open up your brain for a brief moment and try to be like, listen, bro, I get it. I get it. It's hard. It's hard to fucking listen to someone being like, everything you know is wrong. Okay? But that's crazy. I'm too woke for what reason? Because I said the Queen was bad for defending pedophile Prince Andrew? That's crazy to me, man. You are unironically the peasant being like, let's not rise up against the royals, my lord. They are ordained. God put them in the position of power, my lord. After all, it seems like you have a nicer shovel. You have a nice shovel. Maybe we should rise up towards you. These Marxists have gone too far. They've gone too far. They're talking about not defending. They're saying the Queen defended pedophiles. God thinks he's real funny. No, I don't, man. I don't. What's funny is your reaction. You are the content in this circumstance. If you are seeing all of this and going, no, the monarchy is actually good. It's actually good. It's actually good. It's deserved. Good. And it should be defended. Well, then you're funny. Your reaction is funny. Anyway. Let me find the Guardian article if I haven't pulled it up yet. Because it's not enough. Because we need to talk about the Queen's influence over Parliament, which of course can't even organize without her, without her like representative being there, for the record. Oh, here it is. Revealed. The Queen lobbied for change in law to hide her private wealth. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. What is this fucking paywall bullshit, dude? Now that the Queen is dead, Guardian's like, yeah, sorry. We're going to have to paywall this, motherfucker. The Queen successfully lobbied the government for change in a draft law in order to conceal her embarrassing private wealth from the public, according to documents discovered by The Guardian. A series of government memos unearthed in the National Archives revealed that Elizabeth Windsor's private lawyer put pressure on ministers to alter proposed legislation to prevent her shareholdings from being disclosed to the public. Wonder why she did that. I wonder why. Following the Queen's intervention, the government inserted a clause into the law granting itself the power to exempt companies used by heads of state from new transparency measures. The arrangement, which was concocted in the 1970s, was used in effect to create a state-backed shell corporation, which is understood to have placed a veil of secrecy over the Queen's private shareholdings and investments until at least 2011. The true scale of her wealth has never been disclosed, though it has been estimated to run in the hundreds of millions of pounds. I think it's about 500 million. Evidence of the monarch's lobbying and ministers was uncovered by a Guardian investigation into the royal family's use of an arcane parliamentary procedure known as the Queen's Consent to secretly influence the formation of British laws. Unlike the better-known procedure of royal assent, a formality that marks the moment when a bill becomes law, Queen's consent must be sought before legislation can be approved by Parliament. It requires ministers to alert the Queen when legislation might affect their either the royal prerogative or the private interests of the Crown. 500 million in cash, 25 billion in holdings. Yeah. No, the 25 billion is not private wealth, though. It's not privately owned. It's just the royal family fund. Okay? The papers revealed that in November 1973, the Queen feared that a proposed bill to bring transparency to company shareholdings could enable the public to scrutinize her finances. And she was right. You know? She was right. They would have been like, God damn, you have way too much money. Why the fuck do you have this money? People will be like, that's crazy. Because think about it. You see my fucking finances, which have been transparent since day one, and you lose your fucking mind. Now imagine the Queen. But of course, no. Matthew Farrer, then a partner of the prestigious law firm Farrer & Co., visited civil servants at the then Department of Trade and Industry to discuss the proposed transparency measures in the company's bill, which was drafted by Edward Heath's government. The bill sought to prevent investors from secretly building up significant stakes in listed companies by acquiring their shares through front companies or nominees. It would therefore include a clause granting directors the right to demand that any nominees owning their company shares reveal, when asked, the identities of their clients. But what this also showed, wait, hold on. What this also showed, that it wasn't even just that, this wasn't even just like the disclosure clause, but that the Queen had lobbied thousands of times and successfully lobbied the Parliament thousands of fucking times throughout her hard-working career as being the fucking Queen. Okay. But don't fucking tell me it's just purely ceremonial. The Queen also, Prince Charles repeatedly sought Jimmy Savile's advice, as you might remember. If you saw the Jimmy Savile documentary on Netflix, Jimmy Savile is one of the most prolific pedophiles, prolific rapists on the planet. I can't even just say that he's a pedophile, but he was. But he also raped anywhere from, I think, like babies all the way to fucking 75-year-old people. Not only did he do that, but he was also he was a knighted pedophile. No surprise there. But not only that, but he, much like the royal family, also did a lot of philanthropy. He was one of the most loved people in the country, universally recognized. A friend to Margaret Thatcher and also to the royal family. Jimmy Savile, famously, and this is the worst thing that he did, one of the worst things that he did, built the spinal surgery wing of a hospital that was in a state of disrepair. Why did he do that? Did he do that because he was a great philanthropist? Maybe that's how Tucker Carlson would recognize Jimmy Savile. No, he did that because he wanted to rape, paralyze people. Okay? A friend to the crown. A person who was, again, knighted. That's not the last time the Queen had, dealings with pedophiles. Because she also harbored a pedophile. His name was Prince Andrew. Remember Prince Andrew? Let's play this. The Duke of York. I 100% believe you. I wonder if there's proof of his intentions behind the hospital wing. Wait, what? He raped paralyzed people in the hospital wing that he built. What do you mean, proof of intentions? Like, he actually raped the people that were in the hospital. If you don't know, then listen to the words I'm saying. What do you mean, proof of intentions? There's proof that he raped them. What the fuck? Can you blame the queen for trying to protect their son, though? Dude, you're just openly admitting that if you had a fucking family member who was a pedophile, you would go out to bat for them. Okay? That's just it. You're just demonstrating your disgusting nature here in the chat. There is nothing you said other than the fact that you would do that as well in that same predicament. Okay? That's just a self-report. You understand? That's not a good thing or a bad. You're just a self-reporting. You're just literally just saying, I'm a piece of shit. That's so crazy. How are you not embarrassed? I actually don't understand how you could just like openly state this, okay? I don't understand, like, how lost in the sauce are you? Anyway. Yeah, this fucking... Your job is nuts, my man. I appreciate you. It is fucking insane sometimes. And like, this is supposed to be the stuff that's like easy to understand. You know what I mean? And there's still motherfuckers in the chat being like, nah, it's great. Anyway. She laid off a fuckload of the people that were working for the crown during the coronavirus pandemic. She also took advantage of government subsidies during the coronavirus pandemic, as she's one of the largest fucking landlords on the planet. Okay? That is all before we even get to, like I said, the international stuff. If you want to understand more about the Queen's involvement with the internet, with international affairs, okay, then watch my latest video on YouTube. Here it is. Royals vetted more than 1,000 laws via Queen's consent. This came out when the Guardian investigation revealed that the Queen's consent was being used to stop, again, a law that would potentially harm the Queen by revealing her incredible amounts of wealth. Okay? Well, it turns out she vetted 1,000 fucking laws. Huge number of laws subject to royal vetting covers matters ranging from justice, social security, pensions, race relations, and food policy through to obscure rules on car parking charges and hovercraft. They include draft laws that affected the Queen's personal property, such as her private estates in Balmoral and Sandringham, and potentially anything deemed to affect her personally. The Guardian has compiled a database of at least 1,062 parliamentary bills that have been subjected to the Queen's consent, stretching from the beginning of Elizabeth II's reign through to the present day. The database illustrates that the opaque procedure of Queen's consent has been exercised far more extensively than was previously used. If the queen was the fucking CEO of a company, you'd be calling for her head. But because she's the queen and you have been conditioned into thinking that you are the subject of this royal person. But if you're an American, you don't even have that fucking attitude built in. So I don't know what the fuck your problem is. If you're living in Idaho, just learn about this stuff and shut the fuck up. At least the British people that are fucking chirping in the chat, like, they're brain broken. They're brain broken. This is what they learned. You know what I mean? They think this is normal. They think it's appropriate. Because she's like a lovely old lady or whatever the fuck they teach them. She's on the money. At least Americans understand she's like a fucking Disney princess, technically, or supposed to be. But now you're learning that it's far worse than that. It's far more brutal than that. How do you counter the argument that the royals attract money via tourism? Versailles has more tourists and generates more revenue than the Buckingham Palace does. There you go. Easiest fucking counter. Boom. It's over. It's done. Did you guys know that? Did you know that the idea that the queen needs to exist and be one of the largest landlords on the in the country is a ridiculous one? What happened to the monarchs that used to be in the Versailles? I don't know. I don't know. Tell you what didn't happen. What happened to the fucking British monarchy? That's what didn't happen to them.
Hate royalty. I hate the idea of any kind of like hereditary privilege. It's wrong. It's not just it's not just anti-democracy. It's just like inherently wrong. What upsets me is that some people who I've actually admired down the years get offered a reward by the royal family, by hereditary monarchy, and they take it. They become lord or sir or like, and you think like, honestly, like if I ever accepted it, I'm never going to get one, but I would honestly cut off my own hands before I get it, because how dare they presume that they could give me an honour? I'm much better than them. They've never done anything. They're fucking idiots. I should be king. Fucking hate royalty. I hate the idea of any kind of like hereditary privilege. It's wrong. It's not just it's not just anti-democracy. It's just like inherently wrong. What upsets me is that some people who I've actually admired down the years get offered a reward by the royal family, by hereditary monarchy, and they take it. They become lord or sir or like, and you think like, honestly, like if I ever accepted it, I'm never going to get one, but I would honestly cut off my own hands before I get it, because how dare they presume that they could give me an honour? I'm much better than them. They've never done anything. They're fucking idiots. I should be king. Fucking hate royalty. I hate the idea of any kind of like hereditary privilege. It's wrong. It's not just it's not just anti-democracy. It's just like inherently wrong. What upsets me is that some people who I've actually admired down the years get offered a reward by the royal family, by hereditary.
Sorry, I know it did it a lot. I can't for the life of me understand. I cannot for the life of me understand how so many people intrinsically, internally recognize unearned privilege being a fundamental wrong, okay, and immoral. Literally use it to attack me when I recognize the unearned side of my privilege, as they are defending literally the most obvious, brazen instance of unearned privilege, which is the royal family. Like, just, you're not making an argument. You're just fucking, you're like an animal. You're not making an argument at all. You're just simply saying, I don't like you, and that's it. You didn't say anything there. Cost of the math, London Zoo makes more in tourism than the Royals. That's awesome. Just in terms of tourism generated by events such as the Jubilee, the monarchy pays its way. Standard defense of the Royals. This is a classic take. Robert Smith apparently called for her death too.
It's popular as never, but the Queen is as popular as never before.
The Queen's going to die on September the 7th.
Okay. But the Queen is as popular as never before.
The Queen's going to die.
Wait, what? That's incredible. He was off by 1 day, dude. Or maybe she did die on September the 7th. You ever think about that? Maybe he wasn't off at all. It was 10 years ago, but listen. He didn't say what year. Agreed, but not many Brits, including myself, are well aware of this. My family centuries back warred against them and lost. One of my descendants had his head cut off and put on Traitor's Gate. Don't think for a minute every Brit is a royalist. No, I don't think every British person is a royalist. I love making fun of like the royalist Brits all the time as much as the next guy. And I've been doing it for many, many years. I literally have the fucking Queen behind me. It's not an accident, right? But what I cannot comprehend for the life of me is how fucking cucked Americans are with respect to the royal family. How insanely cucked they are that they would defend the royal family. That's what's mind-boggling to me as a Turkish American. Not gonna lie, it's crazy how track gets this way when you're talking shit about terrible white people or defending murdered POC. I know, but you have to remember, we are in a very white space. That's just the fucking reality. That's the nature of the game, baby. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. I do remember Ellen from now on. You know, I don't know if she's in the chat right now, but that's Ellen Murray MBE to you or not, because I turned it down. Though flattered, I will never be comfortable accepting something so closely entwined with the horrors of the British Empire. Queen recognizes COVID heroes alongside footballer Marcus Rashford, lockdown PE teacher Joe Wicks, in delayed birthday honors. The Prime Minister has asked me, Dear Madam, the Prime Minister has asked me to inform you in strict confidence that having accepted the advice of the main honours committee, he is recommending that Her Majesty the Queen may be graciously pleased to give informal approval that you be appointed a member of the Order of the British Empire in the birthday 2020 honours list. Yeah. Ellen is usually in here. I don't know what she's up to right now, but she's a big time HasanAbi head. We've talked about this before. So, you've been raised to believe that you're chosen by God and treated as such, you absolutely start to see the world that way? Not a HasanAbi head anymore. It's parasocialist. Yeah. Wait, let me see. Did that guy actually say anything else, or did they just leave? Oh, we banned him. The Queen lived a life of serving her country. You have no idea what an American that means. I'm going to unban him. I want to hear more from them. Main reason why Americans defend the main reason why Americans defend the monarchy is because of this.
A key part of the job for members of the royal family. They can be full of energy, flag waving and photo opportunities. In recent times, though, there have been some awkward moments.
Just awkward.
And for some, they have been a reminder of the monarchy's difficult imperial past.
Slavery was abhorrent, and it should never have happened.
As of June 2022, the British Crown was still legally head of state in these 15 countries, all former British colonies or protectorates. But increasingly, there have been calls for the British monarch to be removed as head of state.
Ladies and gentlemen, their Royal Highnesses, the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge, have arrived. Please stand.
They shouldn't be welcomed as leaders of the country, as representatives of the head of state. How these two young white people now going to be here saying we are going to kowtow to them and we are going to bend and bow and kneel to them. Those days are done. The monarchy is a relic.
In the Caribbean, some people want the royal family to provide reparations for their role in slavery. So what exactly are the monarchy's links to the slave trade?
The royal family's links to slavery began during the reign of Queen Elizabeth I. The crown and the royal family was deeply involved in the slave trade and making money off the slave trade. Charles II granted a charter to the Royal Adventurers originally, and they were then reconstituted as the Royal African Company to deal directly in enslaved Africans and to sell them in the New World, but primarily to the colonies in the Caribbean and mainland North America.
This was one of the greatest atrocities in human history. And those who suffered in this atrocity are persons from the region, a lot of persons from the Caribbean region. And that suffering was not only immense, it was generational. And a lot of wealth was derived from the suffering, a lot of benefits was derived from the suffering.
The brands that were used on the bodies of enslaved people featured the name of monarchs. So for example, the Duke of York, one of the brands that was used by the Royal African Company was the letters DY, and this was actually instructed to be put onto the bodies of enslaved people. So they are making it very clear that the royal family is involved, that the royal family supports the slave trade, and that actually because the royal family supports this is a good investment. This is a safe investment. This was seen as the way to build an empire, but also as a way to convert Africans to Christianity. That was the primary argument that was made at the time. So the crown saw itself as a civilizing, Christianizing force. That yes, they were profiting, and yes, they were supplying laborers to the colonies, but they also saw themselves as on the right side because they were expanding and civilizing the world.
The wise African chiefs.
Understand after you see that and what they did, they branded human beings. And then remember that that narrative, we're the civilizing force of barbarians, is exactly what Tucker Carlson said last night when defending the history of British colonial enslavement and rule. One of those civilizing forces in that regard was, again, the person that he called a philanthropist and not a fucking slave trader.
Have seen the tremendous changes in Nairobi to which the princess herself referred in her speech.
The contrast we see today is a striking tribute to the men and women of all races who have made it a great center of commerce and finance, the crossroads of East Africa, the capital of your colony, and the seat of the East Africa High Commission.
So of course that family has benefited from enslavement, and so has many institutions in this country, whether it's the railways, the roads, the banks, HSBC, Barclays, And the enslavers were compensated when slavery was ended, and the compensation didn't stop getting paid until 2015. So people like me were paying actually for compensation for the enslavers. But the people who were enslaved were never compensated. We never even got an apology.
By the 1790s, there's a growing groundswell of support for abolition in Britain. But the royal family is deeply opposed to the abolition of the slave trade. George III did not come out publicly and say that he was against the slave trade, but he made it very clear to his ministers that he would not support abolition as a cabinet measure. So this was something that the public knew, that the royal family was against abolition, that the royal family believed that the slave trade was crucial to maintaining Britain's wealth and power and its imperial interests.
Repairing that damage is something that both Prince Charles and Prince William have tried to do in recent years, with some of the strongest words yet from members of the royal family when it comes to links to slavery, and some have seen it as a real shift in attitudes.
From the darkest days of our past and the appalling atrocity of slavery, which forever stains our history.
By the way, in 1837, there was an act known as the Slave Compensation Act. $40,000 awards were given, and they lasted until 2015. Want to know who got it? Oh, that's right. They were issued to slave owners. Now, if that sounds familiar to you, that means you're probably a HasanAbi head who has heard me talk about the only reparations afforded in the United States of America. Because we did that too. 40 acres and a mule? Nope. Black, you're getting nothing. During the Reconstruction era, the newly freed African men and women did not get compensated, not get reparations. It was the slave owners that were compensated and got reparations for all of the slaves that they had freed. You know, they were subsidized for the loss in capital. Until 2015. I want to point out, until 2015, payments were made. Slave owners. Until 2015.
I want to express my profound sorrow. Slavery was abhorrent, and it should never have happened.
Expressing sorrow, but not saying sorry. And there's been so much discussion in Jamaica, where they've just come from, about an apology for slavery. How are you feeling about that debate here?
Slavery? Well, we're now independent. We now been given freedom. Okay, so slavery to me, it's been abolished. So why go back in time, you know, and move forward?
That it wasn't him. It was back on.
Yeah. Forgive it. That was history. That was the past. We're moving forward right now.
Yes.
It's making the Bahamas a better place.
Yes.
And that's the best thing we can do.
Yes, that's what we
Yeah.
Not that we are prepared to forget. Yeah. We'll never forget. And we will always remember our history. We will always teach it. But it actually helps us to appreciate where we're going and to know where we are going.
In Canada, the anger that's been directed at the royal family has all been to do with the treatment of Indigenous people while the country was still part of the British Empire. In 2021, statues of both Queen Victoria and Queen Elizabeth II were toppled on Canada Day. It followed the shocking discovery of unmarked graves at school sites, where Indigenous children had been forcibly taken from their families during the reign of Queen Victoria.
My parents, my grandparents, my aunt, uncles, and a bunch of them, they all went to residential schools.
It's still scarred, the community.
They're still scarred, so it happened to our parents and grandparents, but it's still affecting us.
Indigenous communities in Australia and New Zealand have also taken issue with the royal family.
Always will be Aboriginal land!
Indigenous Australians say that Britain never acknowledged that Australia was owned by Aboriginal people before it was colonised by the British in 1788.
The colonisation of both countries included violence, it included disease and dispossession, and it certainly included massacre. There's a whole range of things that happened to Aboriginal people. A number of communities, and in fact I would suggest most, were impacted quite profoundly by having their culture either denied to them or their language denied to them.
In New Zealand, Indigenous people have protested the Treaty of Waitangi, a founding agreement between the British Crown and a number of Maori chiefs. The agreement contained protections and land rights for Maori people that were never honoured.
That's crazy. Huh.
1995, the Queen delivered an apology from the British Crown to New Zealand's biggest Maori tribe for the seizure of Maori lands by British.
Was the thing that she just went along with the crimes, or did she actively participate? Wait, let me run that again, sorry.
Never honoured. In 1995, the Queen delivered an apology from the British Crown to New Zealand's biggest Maori tribe for the seizure of Maori lands by British colonisers.
Kia mau, tina taonga. A'u tuputa.
And in 2005, a topless protester wrote, "Get your colonial shame off my breasts," as Prince Charles toured the country. In recent times, the Crown has...
They give back the money or the land or... How does that work? Did they honor the treaty? Also, the Christianizing, civilizing was just a joke. They still enslaved and brutalized black people even after they converted to Christianity. Yeah, of course.
sought to distance itself from colonialism and racial prejudice.
May I just say that while I'm here with my husband as a member of the royal family, I want you to know that for me, I am here with you as a mother, as a wife, as a woman of color, and as your sister.
The one time someone from outside, the descendant of enslaved people, married into the royal family, she was not treated well and alleged.
In 1995, the apology was also accompanied, for those of you who are also asking, like I am. The apology also accompanied a return to the Maoris, 39,000 of the 39,000 of the 1.25 million acres of land that the British had confiscated in the Waikato region, and a $42 million fund for Maoris to buy back privately owned land that was once theirs. A small group of tribal elders broke into a soft traditional chant after the Queen signed the deed. But another dozen tribal claims remain from last century's confiscation, and a tribunal set up to hear Maori grievances is slowly processing more than 400 other claims. They got 39,000 back from the 1.2 million that they said that they were going to give and protect. Maoris genocided a tribe in the 1500s, so whatever. Yeah, no, that's why it's okay. Yeah, that's why you got to genocide them back extra hard. Like, hey, they're like, what about black on black crime in Chicago? Is that what you're saying? Is that the take? I think that person is joking, by the way. He's, for the record, I'm certain. I don't think that person is literally saying that as a justification. I think they're joking, saying like this is the justification that people try to use, like Americans always used against the indigenous tribes here. Yeah, they returned 0.0312% of their land alongside an apology. Or is it 3%? Not 0.03%? 3%? I don't know. Math is hard. 500 years right on the statute of limitations for genociding genociders. Homo sapiens killed the Neanderthal so I can murder whoever I want. Yeah, I'm... Bro, the Maori weren't based, so the British also massacred Indians, First Nations, and Aborigines. Yeah, that's why they did it. You know, that's just another way of saying they civilized the barbarians, for the record.
That she had been, you know, horribly treated and ended up fleeing the royal family and is no longer an active royal.
The royal family a racist family, sir? No, we're very much not a racist family.
The image of the monarchy in some ways is more important than anything, and by all respects, they have failed.
Yeah, they look like shit. Also, on top of the racism stuff.
Recently, with the treatment of Meghan Markle, the royal tours, the backlash against the crown, none of it is good, and none of it bodes well for the survival of this institution, especially among the younger generations.
And the Meghan Markle case is really interesting because she's a light-skinned, mixed-race woman. She's almost white passing to a certain extent. She's much lighter than me. So she has certain privileges that dark-skinned black women probably wouldn't have. Yet she was still attacked by the mainstream media, by the social media trolls, by commentators, by people inside the royal family. So that showed a spotlight on this country that we're not as progressive as we think we are, that we still have an issue with race in this country. And I think a lot of the time we think the race issue is something that's just focused on America, which is why the uprising in 2020, I think, caught a lot of people off guard because they're like, oh, racism just happens in America, it's just George Floyd. But we never want to look at the racism that actually is taking place in this country.
The royals still have a lot of support overseas, but in the wake of the Black Lives Matter movement, there
Hasan, bu eylemler yapılırken aynı zamanda parlamentoları da vardı. Royallerin yanında onlara da yüklenirsen daha fair. Oğlum sen salak mısın? Ben hayatımda ne zaman parlamentoyu korumuş bir insanım? Manyak mısın sen? Benim Margaret Thatcher için falan dediğim şeyleri duymamışsın herhalde. O yüzden böyle düşünüyorsun. Yani var ya, yine söylediğim şeyler, kraliçeye söylediğim şeyler var ya, Margaret Thatcher için söylediğim şeylerin yanında güzel durur yani. Yani 10 kat daha kötü şeyler 10 kat daha kötü şeyler söyledim Margaret Thatcher için. Bu amına kodumun kraliçesine göre, yani onunla compare edersen.
has been a shift, and we could now see countries following in the footsteps of Barbados by removing the British monarch as head of state.
There is really no support for maintaining some of these colonial ties in the 21st century. Once the Queen is gone, there are already many colonies, former colonies, leaving now while the Queen is still alive. And I think that is really the most sobering aspect of this, that Barbados has already left, Jamaica is signaling that it will leave. If these former colonies are already now trying to sever ties and become truly independent, what is to stop other members of the Commonwealth?
Is that okay for you? Like having the one family royalty where it's you know, they're given all the wealth, all of the that's not okay for us.
So as a black person, I just can't relate to an institution that was been founded on colonialism, imperialism, and enslavement of my ancestors. Their imagery has been used as propaganda because they are the new faces of colonialism. They are the new faces of imperialism. They are the new faces of social hierarchy and class. And I think a lot of people are buying into that without actually analysing what these new generations of royal family actually represent.
They are the figurehead for the colonial process, but they are not the people that did the colonialism. I belong to the Indigenous community, and many people that I know are very supportive of the monarchy, and many would prefer that we were a republic. We shouldn't really anticipate that there would be a homogenous Aboriginal view of any event, and particularly something as important as, say, becoming a republic.
A republic.
You think it's time to become a republic?
I think it's time to become a republic, right? So just let go of the slavery, let go of the queen. Just focus on set a goal and a direction. Doesn't it sound very racist and sexist as Shitcamp? Dude, come on. You gotta give me that. Yes. I was. You caught me. I want to know what the fuck he has to say about it. Like what does he think? What did I do that he thinks was like very, not even like a little bit, but like very racist and sexist? And he didn't say homophobic. I wonder why. Civil servant. Oh, here's the Queen's consent works. Here's how it works. Civil servants, parliamentary lawyers decide consent is needed. Minister requires Queen's consent. Formal request for consent. Queen Elizabeth II has 14 days to consider. Consent not granted. The drafted law cannot proceed. Copy of the drafted law. Queen's private lawyers give advice to Queen Elizabeth. 14 days to consider. Consent granted. Drafted law can proceed. So the Queen technically has veto power over all matter of legislation, especially any kind of legislation that even remotely pertains to her personal wealth, but also even like welfare policies and shit. Anyway, I talked about this before, or rather, I talked about this in Turkish when the Turkish guy in the chat was saying, oh, it would be a little bit more justifiable if you like shat on the parliament because the parliament was right alongside the Queen and had more of a say rather on what happens. And I told him I have said 10 times worse things about Margaret Thatcher than I have about the Queen, because I think that the Tories in general are just as evil as the Queen, if not worse. Abi ne diyorsun? Hiçbir sikim bilmiyorsun sen ya. Abi bilmeden konuşma. Her bokolog musun sen ya? Her şeye bir yorumun var. Ananın namına da yorumun var. Orospu'nun evladı. Orospu'nun dölü. Ananın namına da bir yorumun var ama. Ananın götüne de yorumum var. Hem amını hem götünü siktim. Amını götten siktim aslında. Der misin biraz daha? Las Canaries, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. Hasan yapıştır, seviyoruz seni. He just did the classic like American trolling thing. He did the classic American trolling thing, which is when you come into the chat and you say, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. But Twitch Prime is free if you want to make your own luck. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. No, he just basically said, you don't, why are you acting like you know everything about everything? How could you possibly know everything about everything? So I said, I know everything about your mother's pussy.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, last night, as we sat as a family and watched the news break of her death, tears openly rolled down my cheeks and that of my other half. Our 6-year-old took my hand in his and said, "Don't worry, Mummy. The King will look after us now." He is right. God save the King. Yeah. Mr. Deputy Speaker, last night, as
Bro. Are these people all right? I don't get it. Like, what? It seems like they're behaving like they have like a diagnosable medical disability, like a brain condition. This is a top 5 tweet. Yeah, I saw this. I mean, it's a top 5 most racist tweet, you mean? Motherfucker said, "Dear Black Twitter, if you can't show a shred of human decency, you don't deserve a shred of reparations." I mean, like, I don't know what to say. Just fucking, do you want me to get banned? Because I'm gonna say things that I've been banned for already, and I'm thinking those things, but I can't say those things. But you know what I'm thinking anyway. But he's already been fucking ripped to shreds in the QRTs, right? Anyway, we're passing this boring shit.
And sometime later, Harry arrived in a separate convoy. And I remember, Anna, 25 years ago, there was a time of grief then when they were here.
Neo-libs love the crown and colonialism. Yeah, I mean, dude. The reason why neoliberals love the crown and colonialism is the same exact reason why all the conservatives love the crown and colonialism, despite literally fucking talking about how the Boston Tea Party was incredible. I mean, motherfuckers literally called themselves the Tea Party. If you call yourself the Tea Party, or if your supporters call themselves the Tea Party, you can't fucking turn around and be like, the Queen is based, actually. You can't do that. But why are you doing that? Because there is a unifying through line between the British monarchy and colonial subjugation and American imperialism. And that fundamental plank, I'm not going to watch this. The fundamental plank there is, and you already know this because I already talked about it, white supremacy. Okay? It's white supremacy. That's why they're defending it so viciously right now.
How excited people got. Let's just show you this little moment from earlier on. As King Charles was going along the crowds. I think people were quite overcome with emotion, and they were sort of leaning forward to him. And then look at this. Wait for this.
She kissed them fucking stubbly ass potato fingers, dude.
Now that was just a few minutes ago, and our producer went on an intrepid search to find the perpetrator of that kiss. And your name is Jenny.
Jenny.
What went through your mind in that moment when you saw the new king?
Just came, I've seen him in front of me, I couldn't believe it. And I said to him, "May I kiss you?" He said, "Well, yes." So I grabbed him, and I'm very happy. Very, very much. Thank you, God, to let me see him and kiss him.
How did you feel when you saw him? Why did you want to do that?
I love the royal family. Always, I'm watching them buy souvenir, from the small babies to growing up.
Did you ever think you'd kiss a king on the lips?
No, no. Never crossed my mind.
He looked relaxed, didn't he? I mean, considering what he's been
sad.
through.
He looked sad. I say, sorry, what you.
That Greek accent, Lamau was like doing interviews outside of Mar-a-Lago. That's such a good fucking take, Michael. Yeah. No, Donald Trump deserves to actually own America. He's like American prince and king at the same time. No, Donald Trump, he's being attacked very much by FBI. Listen to me. I have big comical hat because I love Donald Trump. It's like I get opportunity to kiss king. It's very good. Dude, he's only 73. I would have guessed he's at least 85, maybe 90. Donald Trump. I don't think it's white supremacy. I think it boils down to rich and poor. No, dude. Tucker Carlson is saying that... Yeah, dude, it's not white supremacy. That's why I said... Tucker Carlson literally said the only genocide that the British did were the Dutch people. Yeah. Because, you know, the Dutch were rich. And everyone else, they did that too, were poor. That's why, right? No, motherfucker, because... They're white! What do you want? What do you want to know about this? Dude, I just flew back in my seat, surprised by your anti-white racism. The secret protocol for when the Queen dies. Let's watch this.
This video was made possible by Tab for Canada. Her Majesty Elizabeth II, Queen of the United Kingdom, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Jamaica, Barbados, the Bahamas, Grenada, Papua New Guinea, the Solomon Islands, Tuvalu, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Belize, Antigua and Barbuda, and St. Kitts and Nevis will die. I know this is a sensitive topic, but at 91 years old, she's already both the longest reigning and longest living monarch in British history, so unless you believe the rumors that she's immortal, her death is probably on the horizon. A certain level of preparation makes sense, as her passing will be one of the most influential deaths of this century, with an economic impact of billions of dollars. Her funeral will be perhaps the single most viewed event in human history, with up to 40% of humans on Earth watching. 65 years ago, the death of King George VI was communicated over the phone to high-level officials with the code phrase Hyde Park Corner. That way, those in charge of the transition of power were informed of the king's passing before the press could release the information to the public. It's believed that the current queen's death will be communicated internally with the not-so-secret phrase, London Bridge is down, which will set off a protocol 65 years in the making. The queen's private secretary first contacts the prime minister.
That's true, they did that. That's why all the news articles said London Bridge is down.
Of the United Kingdom will instruct their staff to communicate the news to the UK Foreign Office, which will then get in contact with the governments of the 52 members of the Commonwealth of Nations, mostly former British colonies. Next is when the news gets the, well, news. Every commercial radio station in the UK has what is called an obit light, a blue light triggered by a central office in London to give DJs a heads up that the news of the royal family member's death is on the way. They wouldn't yet know for certain that it's the Queen, but the protocol is still to switch to a pre-prepared playlist of somber music in anticipation of the announcement. The BBC, as the UK's public service broadcaster, gets its special heads up from an alert system that was originally created during the Cold War to warn of incoming missiles. Before the on-screen announcement, the presenter will switch to a black tie that the station keeps on hand specifically for this purpose. BBC One will show her portrait and play the national anthem. The network will then begin the ominous announcement. This is BBC Television News. Buckingham Palace has just announced the death of the Queen. Union Jacks will fly at half-mast out of respect, but by law, the royal standard must fly full because, by law, there is always a living monarch. TV networks have prepared for decades. Days of pre-recorded coverage of the life and death of the Queen have already been prepared. Different experts on the royal family have already signed exclusive contracts with certain networks to appear.
How fucking degenerate is this? This is unhinged, bro. Like, there are royalty specialists in the media, and they already have, like, predetermined time slots that they're going through right now.
Here following the death. Sky TV and ITV regularly rehearse the death coverage.
But hey, the reaction or the result of this insanity in the preparation and everything else leading up to this moment, really, and all the billions of dollars spent in PR, is the reason why you have dumbasses from Idaho coming into my chat to be like, bro, you're really talking shit about the Queen? You came from a relatively affluent background in Turkey. How fucking hypocritical of you. That's how this works. Because people, no matter how fucking smart they think they are, they cannot fucking just rid themselves of propaganda. That's why all the most skeptical motherfuckers, the skeptics themselves, never apply that same level of skepticism to their side. They will never turn around and be like, oh man, I hate the Democratic Party. I'm so skeptical of them. But they never turn around and do that to the Republican Party. If you find yourself coming to an online Twitch streamer space after being brain broken by countless hours of propaganda telling you this Queen was a wonderful old lady and anyone who says anything bad about them is actually a piece of shit and wrong, okay? Then you're not actually doing anything revolutionary. You're just the same old sheep as everybody else. You're no different than your dad. You're no different than your mom. You're just looking at a TV. You're a media machine looking at a TV. And unlike your mom and dad, it's not enough that you got that information and it changed your attitude. Okay? And it changed your perspective. It shaped your perspective. It is now a part of your worldview. Right? But it's not just that. That's not enough for you. You have to go somewhere where you're seeing people saying something different and you have to challenge them. You're like, oh, fuck you. You're so wrong. The Queen is actually great.
Substituting the Queen's name with Mrs. Robinson. Other networks probably have too. All BBC comedy shows will go off air during the 12-day mourning period. The death will be one of the greatest news events of the century. Airline pilots will announce the news to their passengers, London will nearly shut down, and an emergency meeting of Parliament will be called. So how much will the Queen's death cost? Under British law, the funeral for a reigning monarch is paid for entirely by the state. While we haven't seen a funeral for a reigning monarch in over 50 years, Princess Diana's funeral, viewed by over 2.5 billion people worldwide, had a direct cost of about $10 million, and that's just funeral expenses. The Bank of England has over 3.6 billion individual banknotes in circulation, each of which displays the image of the Queen. Each note costs about 5 cents to produce, so reminting the entire currency stock would cost close to $200 million. But the UK isn't the only country that would need to reprint their currency. Worldwide, there are a lot of countries with the Queen's image on their money. A conservative estimate of the cost to remint all those different currencies in all those different countries would be about $1 billion.
So
Plus,
dumb.
Both the date of the funeral and the date of the coronation of the new monarch would be declared national holidays in the UK, which each have an economic impact through lost productivity of $3 billion. The total cost for the Queen's death would therefore likely hover around $8 billion.
So
a hefty bill for kicking the bucket. But don't worry, unless the words London Bridge is down are uttered, and the BBC switches its tie, and the blue lights illuminate, the world knows Her Majesty the Queen is still alive and well. If you want to make sure others are alive and well, you should try out Tab for a Cause. Tab for a Cause is a browser extension that displays ads every time you open a new tab, except the money raised from those ads goes to different charities that you choose. The average user generates about $5 per month towards charity, which isn't nothing. That's $60 per year, which, with water.org, is enough to give safe.
Oh, too late, because the Queen is dead. I don't even know if these charities work anymore, because it's been many, many years.
Lord, he say, yeah. And I say, may I kiss you? Well, yeah.
And why were you doing that?
There's no way they did 6 minutes of coverage on this one fucking psychotic woman who kissed the goddamn ugly king. Okay? I'm losing it. They are going to spend so much money on this shit.
He viewed her as a mortal, an essential part of the fabric of our world. There is, of course, an outpouring of grief and love across the globe. She was universally adored. She represented good in this world, living a life of honor, a life dedicated to service, dedicated.
Oh, this is awesome. Maybe the dumbass Americans that listen to like the worst person that they hate the most speak about the Queen with such words will probably realize like, oh, okay, never mind, she sucks now.
To bettering the lives of others.
Well said, James Corden, again on last night's Late Late Show, adding his voice to the millions remembering Queen Elizabeth with great love and certainly great respect. We welcome you back to CBS Mornings. We're also taking a look back at the Queen's very long and distinguished reign, longer than any other British monarch. It was not the life that she or anybody else would have expected when she was born April 21st, 1926. Mark Phillips reported on many of the milestones in her extraordinary life. He's outside Buckingham Palace with more little nuggets that only Mark Phillips can share. Mark, I think about her life that she knew when she was 10 years old that one day she was going to be queen. It's extraordinary.
Good morning. Well, yes, indeed. Elizabeth did not know when she was a child that she was destined to be queen. That happened as a matter of some royal accident, which
My company did a moment of silence during a Zoom call for the Queen today. What, are you an American or are you British? Please. Because it's so much funnier if you're an American. Oh my God, that's awesome. Oh my God, that's so funny.
we'll get into. But you know, it's always difficult to try to sum up the public mood in these sorts of things. There is, however, no difficulty this time. There's a palpable sense of sadness that is hanging over Britain, and I suggest over much of the world. The initial shock may have worn off a little bit, but it's been replaced by a sense of sadness. Sadness for the woman who is now gone, who led us through so much history, and who made so much of her own.
For a woman who was not born to be queen, the public outpouring of affection for Elizabeth during the celebration of her 70th year on the throne was a tribute to her and to how well she had done her job. Elizabeth Alexandra Mary Windsor, Queen Elizabeth II, reinvented the British monarchy and may have saved it. Elizabeth was already 10 years old when another royal drama led to her becoming heir to the throne. In 1936, her uncle, Edward VIII, abdicated to marry the American divorcee Wallis Simpson, and the royal line shifted to her father, George VI, and so to her. The young Princess Elizabeth was already a public favorite.
I am sure that you are often thinking of the old country.
During the Second World War, she had worked to raise the country's morale,
To make the world of tomorrow a better and happier place.
and she had also served as a volunteer in the war effort. Her marriage to Philip Mountbatten, an anglicized member of the deposed Greek royal family, gave a war-weary country something to celebrate. And
I've never felt more insane and more alone than I have these past 24, 48 hours. I mean, obviously, like, I don't feel entirely alone. I have a lot of you in here that also feel the same way. But like the automatic resentment that I had towards those who are beneficiaries of the aristocracy, but something more than the aristocracy, the monarchy, I thought was shared widely. And like seeing so many, I can't tell if it's the internet clouding my perspective. You know what I mean? I can't tell if it's the internet clouding my perspective because, like, you know, there are so many psychotic people up there that are just like cynically taking on the position that they care about the monarchy or whatever when they actually don't. I don't know what it is, but seeing my mentions get lit the fuck up with like the Queen defenders and royalist defenders, it is, the difference is she didn't choose her life. Bro, what the fuck are you saying? She could have abdicated. Like, yes, you just heard one motherfucker who did it for pussy, okay? Like, in this story, in the last 3 minutes, they literally showed you a dude who did it to get laid. To the fucking American lady. The fuck do you mean? You're doing it right now! You're doing it! I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! Oh. There's a member of the royal family who advocated and she died in a car accident. Yeah. Mysterious circumstances surrounding her death. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I think a lot of America's support for the monarchy is literally from America's growing up watching Disney movies where royalty are guileless and speak to animals. Yeah, I think so. That's the other thing. Motherfuckers talk about like Kim Jong-un and then do this. Like, this is so much worse, dude. This is literally North Korean propaganda looks normal in comparison to the level of coverage dedicated to the queen, okay? Like, we joke about Kim Jong-un all day, every day. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, you're godsend. Yeah, totally. And then they do this for the fucking queen for like 10 days. The fuck, man? The BBC coverage of the death of the queen is more sycophantic and propagandistic than anything you'll ever hear from state media in an official enemy country. And everyone in the media and political class thinks it's perfectly normal and actually great. There's a story on the front page of BBC News right now titled Death of Queen Elizabeth II, the moment history stops. Totally unhinged. Totally unhinged. And the fact that the Western media class think it's perfectly normal reveals how propagandized and depraved they really are. I don't know, man. In my opinion, America, it's literally because of Crown plus Princess, little girls growing up Disney princesses playing pretend. I'm trending partially because I made fun of the fucking Queen's death, by the way. That's why I'm trending. Partially because I always trend. But also partially because people are legit upset. Oh, by the way, this morning my TikTok was banned. I have a verified account on TikTok. Do you want to know why it was banned? Because Ostenox posted this TikTok.
No. Tell us the queen is dead. Hasan, can we get a report?
No, it's just medical. The latest is...
What's happened to my queen?
She's under medical supervision. She's going to die, as you know.
No, she's going to be fine.
No, she's definitely going to die, but...
She needs to hold on tight until we're done with paintball so Hasan can stream it. Please.
Hasan, are you really that desperate to go stream the queen's death right now?
Yes. Are you kidding me? She's literally a relic of the monarchy. It's like it is extremely my shit. Oh my God! She did die!
No, she didn't!
The royal family's official Twitter account said the queen died peacefully. Woo! Let's go! Get f***ed, queen! Pack watch! Woo! Smoking on the queen pack. Here, have some. Have some. That's my queen. Have some. That's my queen. Have some. Have some of the queen pack. He's having some. Woo!
That's the reason why everybody fucking mass reported it and TikTok banned me. Like, full-blown banned my account. That's the reason. Was he really upset? No, of course not. No, I already got unbanned. I appealed it and they unbanned me immediately. They clapped up my TikTok too for the one you showed on stream earlier that day. Yeah. How fucking insane is that, dude? There is nothing white supremacists love more than crying to the fucking referees every time. That's why every single day my coverage gets Nets DG targeted. Every single fucking day. Now, of course, the reason why I have to deal with it and most people don't have to deal with it is because I have a lot of people who fucking hate me. and they mass report it. They bitch and moan and they mass report it. There are millions of fucking impressions on TikTok right now, people being like, pack watch, fuck the queen. But they don't have a fucking sea of psychotic haters that look at every little thing that they're doing. You are the victim of a hate crime? Yeah, totally. I've been murdered. No, I mean, that's why I was joking about it. Like, I didn't even think about the ban that much. I didn't think the ban was like that fucking awful. You know what I mean? Because I knew I was going to be able to fucking reverse it. That's like insane. Aren't you going to do that thing where you talk to XQC when a big politics thing happens? He's so ignorant. No, of course not. Why the fuck would I talk to XQC when a big politics thing happens? He's the one who fucking would reach out to me. If you think he's going to reach out to me, you're out of your mind. I think you just said that so you could drama bait it and fucking put it on LSF anyway. You got your own pack watch meme? Yeah. Monarşiye karşı olan yeni başbakanın bir haftada 2 ayrı monarka selamlamasına ne diyorsun peki? Your reaction uploaded by the industrial complex also got a lot of negative comments. I am Kikuyu. My grandpa was imprisoned through the Mau Mau Rebellion. These people are worse than you can imagine. My grandfather, leader of the Mau Mau Rebellion, Dedan Kimathi, was killed and put on display as he was dying by the British. The family was never compensated for what they did. It's sad that the same queen who saw and ordered the killing and taking over of Kenya is the same who is celebrated today in 2022. First time I actually agree with Hasan over Tim Pool. A short history lesson to the TLDR people. The Queen of England caused the deaths of thousands of First Nations children in Canada during the residential school era. Also, mass graves are still being discovered at former residential schools sites, RE school sites throughout Canada to this day. Meanwhile, Jay Schlatt jokes about how he killed her and everyone thinks it's funny. I find you both hilarious, but we see where are the haters? Yeah, of course, dude. There were literally fucking people who were turning around and being like, Jay Schlatt did it in a tasteful way, but you didn't. It's just the only guiding principle behind that is just who I am and what I represent. They just don't like it. Las Canarias, thank you for the 5 get the subs. When Edward VIII abdicated the throne in December 1936, his desire to marry the American divorcee Wallis Simpson was cited as the main cause, but his sympathy and admiration of Nazi Germany. Oh yeah, was he the Nazi one? Was he the one who fucking taught the Queen how to Sig Heil too? Oh, that was the one. Okay, got it. It's because of your controversial views. You're different. People don't like differences. Bro, what are you talking about? Making a joke about murdering the Queen is pretty fucking controversial. It's entirely because of how people perceive me.
Republic.
Cousin is married to the daughter of a Nazi? Yeah, dude who advocated for the American lady was the Nazi one, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway. Oh, he also visited Nazi Germany in 1937. Duke of Windsor's visit to Nazi Germany. The Duke and Duchess of Windsor made a controversial visit to Nazi Germany in 1937. The former king, Edward VIII, and his new wife, Wallis Simpson, for whom he abdicated the throne in the previous year, arrived by rail in Berlin, where they were greeted by Nazi officials and a cheering crowd. The Duke's equerry, Sir Dudley Forward, said years later that the unofficial trip was not a bid to support the Nazi regime, as many thought, but instead to enable the Duchess to experience a state visit. Also, the residential schools were big on the noncery, so Canada has that going for our colonialism. Woo, yeah. He had tea with Hitler and Goebbels at the Eagle's Nest. Yeah, I mean, that was, you don't understand, it wasn't an indication of support, though. Lots of people, well, a lot of people visited Nazi Germany during the Olympics in 1936. Did they all get tea with Hitler? And also, say that they liked a lot of the Nazi ideas? And taught the Queen how to Sig Heil? I mean, I feel like there's a difference. You know what I mean? Like, but hey, listen. All I'm going to say is this. When you have white supremacist values, right? Maybe you just look at what the Nazis were planning on doing or what they had done, and you don't think it's all that bad. It's hard to distinguish. It's hard to separate the ideology at that point, especially when you consider that, you know, Hitler got a lot of fucking references from America and the British Empire. Like, he looked at a lot of shit and was like, that's pretty fire. Like segregation in the Jim Crow South. He was like, that's my shit. I fucking like that. I'm going to do that to the Jews and also everyone else that I think is not Volk. Yeah, Hitler said Peepo G. He was like, let me take some fucking notes real quick. Oh, yeah, Harry did that too. Prince Harry in 2005 informing us about his family's Nazi connections. That's just boy stuff. Though America would inevitably fail due to the mixing of races, I wonder who that sounds like. Don't want to derail, but New York ain't that safe right now. New York State declares a disaster due to the polio outbreak. Wait, what? Health officials said that anyone who's unvaccinated should receive their shots immediately. Some New Yorkers should also receive a single lifetime booster dose. Yo, that's sick, dude. That's fire. I mean, I'm vaxxed the fuck up, so I don't give a shit. Joe Biden wasn't lying when he said he'd be an FDR Democrat. Oh, Jesus. Finally, rent's going down in New York? Fuck no, dude. Listen, guys, don't make fun of FDR and polio. It's not like he could have done anything about it. What do you mean? Like, if anything, this is disrespectful to his legacy. Like, he literally was a big advocate for ensuring that people were properly protected from polio outbreaks. You know, because he had it. So he was a big, there was a whole lot that he did for polio. Here it is. March of Dimes, the United States nonprofit organization that also works to improve the health of mothers and babies. The organization was founded by President Franklin D. Roosevelt in 1938 as the National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis to Combat Polio. The name March of Dimes was coined by Eddie Cantor after funding Jonas Salk's polio vaccine. The organization expanded its focus to the prevention of birth defects and infant mortality. I mean, chatters chatters that tell me I'm privileged are going to turn around and be like, well, FDR's a hypocrite. He would have actually wanted everyone to get vaccinated because he had polio. What a hypocrite. He wouldn't have even cared about polio unless he himself got it. Shout out to the Ottomans who did more for us in Ireland than the monarchy. Oh, yeah. And indigenous Native Americans, too. During the Great Famine, the Ottoman Sultan, moved by the suffering of the Irish, tried to donate 10,000, the equivalent of 1 million today. Queen Victoria personally intervened, asking him not. So Sultan Abdulmajid secretly sent ships of food and medicine to Ireland. Yeah. And by the way, they were just doing landlording things back then, too. Just wild that that legacy is still here, you know? They still do that awfulness, that awful shit. What do you think about the monarchy and Ottoman Empire? It's fucking dog shit. Guess what? There is none. That's what happens when you abolish the monarchy. That's how it works. No more sultans, motherfucker. Do you see a sultan? Is there a fucking sultan? I mean, Recep Tayyip Erdogan wants to be one real bad, but... Binks' reaction to the Queen's death?
As an Irish person, can you comment on the Queen? I am glad the bitch is dead.
Damn. I wonder why people aren't just as upset at Minx for this. That's crazy. Yeah. True.
That fault is that she actually revealed the local. I guarantee you Hasan had like 2 shots at this point, and when Hasan gets like 2 shots, he starts talking like a dictator. Like I've always noticed whenever I'm drunk with Hasan or like I'm hanging out with him, he always talks like a dictator after like a shot and a half. Location of one of our ships. That fault is that she actually revealed the local. I guarantee you Hasan had like.
Why is he saying I talk like a dictator? What did I say that was dictator like? The organization plan proposed by the Boy Scouts of America? Oh, God. Me after one drink, you were literally RPing a Soviet? Yeah, I mean, that was the joke. Like... What? A monarchy forcing you to do the top of the hour ad breaks? Yes, that's right. I was born in a Dublin street. Top of the hour is upon us. At the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. That's right, folks. You can also get gifted a sub. If you're lucky, here's the 1-minute ad break now. I did see the Irish lose in a box. This isn't Queen related, but I've been talking about this for an entire day. No.
Fact about your favorite. So, Ava, thanks for attending. Why don't you tell us a fact about your favorite subject?
Violence of the oppressed is simply not the same as violence from the oppressor.
Great fact.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. That's literally the best take the anarchists have ever had, by the way. I just want to point that out. That's why so many of you motherfuckers come in here and think this is a safe space for you unwashed, crusty fucking anarchists. The rapper that made the FN Mecca diss track made one for Lizzy? Oh, shit. No way.
All right. Okay. Backwood, full of Queen Elizabeth. Look like Prince Philip. Soon as you hit this shit, Elizabeth runts. Got me relishing and fidgeting. I got racks in the UK, like Wimbledon. Someone tell Charles give me the crown and that he's a simpleton. I'm in the UK with pounds. You're simply a middleman. In the UK with Trisdog, trying to get a sip from him. Outside the palace, teasing the god. The queen's dead, I'm cheesing too hard. In the UK, squeezing the glow. Smoking Elizabeth, she was an op. R.I.P. Princess Diana. In the castle, going through trapdoors. Walk in the castle, slap Charles. Take the crown and snatch. In the UK, getting the pack off. More royal than the royal family. You probably could not understand me. I need the keys to Buckingham Palace. And the throne and a chalice. Right. Put Elizabeth in the spliff and shit. Royal runts got me schmiz this shit. Roll a J of the queen with my T. The AL, it couldn't be. Elizabeth runts and grobbly. Clip, poke out the glock like.
The first one was so much better, bro. It's kind of crazy how bad this is. Poke could do a better one, I think.
Soviet Union. Soviet Union.
F7.
F7.
Why'd you say it with that accent?
F7?
Hey! Yeah! That's it!
Is it sunk? Is it sunk? How do you feel to know that men are dying under your command? Is it sunk?
No.
Hasan's Russian accent last night sounded like Afrikaans, South African. The world is crushing in on me. Context later. I need to finish this VOD.
You know where to go. You know where to go. We're killing their men.
Wait, did I actually sound Afrikaans? Really? Afrikaans? I said skubliat.
Pillage. Pillage. Hey. Pillage. Make him drink. Pay attention. Look at him. He's the captain.
E7.
Dun, 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 dun. Take another
Maybe too parasocial, but is it hard for you to come back to discipline after having a few days of drinking a bit? You talked about this to us a while ago. No, I fucking hate drinking now, dude. So, no, it's not even hard. Dude, I woke up this morning and fucking worked out at 8 a.m.
Hope you're well on this truly saddening day. Just wanted to know your favourite memory of our Queen. Please do share your thoughts. When she dipped into the poverty fund that was for people, for kind of families with no lot of money, in order to heat up her palaces, I think that was my favourite. Hold on a wee second. Queen Poverty Fund. Aye, that there. Queen tried to use state poverty fund to heat Buckingham Palace. Ministers were asked if money earmarked for schools, hospitals and low-income families could be used to meet soaring fuel bills. I think that's my favourite.
I mean, she needs it. What do you mean? What do you mean, Limmy? What do you mean, Limmy? Oi, bruv, we have to eat the castle. We have to eat at the castle, don't I? We need to fucking eat it. You abhorred the Queen herself or was she represented? I didn't think she was Satan like Thatcher. No, Thatcher is worse than the Queen, of course. But the Queen is pretty fucking bad too. But I'm certainly not losing sleep over her death outside of it being in America's featured in America's sports last night. I'm more so interested in how the American population has reacted to this fucking circumstance, this situation, and how mind-boggling that is to me. That the Americans have fucking lost the plot, lost their goddamn minds on this shit. Why are you never talking about Turkish crimes from the past like genocide on 2 million Armenians, all crimes to Slavic Balkan people, all the way up to these days, and the discrimination against Kurds? I don't know. Maybe Stopped Kebab with a name like that. I would go ahead and assume that you probably don't actually watch my broadcast because I've covered all of those things that you have mentioned. Not only that, but also considering that your name is Stupid Kebab, I'm going to go ahead and assume you're coming directly out of fucking a poll meme. okay? And you're 3.5 seconds removed from calling me a cockroach. Stupid kebab. Account created today. He's a Sada Plays viewer? No. The Queen died. Why aren't you talking about the Ottoman crimes? Yeah. My thoughts over the Irish today, they will never forget. Dude, I love Cillian Murphy so much. The amount of people I've seen defending inherited monarchies in the last few days made me embarrassed to be a human being. I really, truly cannot comprehend how fucking bad it is, dude. Sorry, I need to immortalize Wayne Lineker's tribute to the Queen because I will never not want to see it.
We're all having an amazing day today, but myself and Wayne and our other business partners are all British businessmen, and we could not let this day go by without speaking about yesterday's events in the UK. I think the majority of this crowd in here today are from the UK, if I'm right, yeah? If you're British, Irish, Scottish, from Italian, Spanish, wherever you are in the world, I think you'll all appreciate that one of the greatest iconic women who's ever lived this world left our planet yesterday. Let's hear it for Queen Elizabeth II. If you look up, you'll see a big London red bus. You'll see Mary Poppins. You'll see the amazing girls and the strangers beefeaters. So let's hear it for Queen Elizabeth II.
This is awesome. I mean, this is a celebration now, okay? This is a celebration now. Someone in the chat, dude, C. Arnold correctly clapped it. This is American levels of insanity. That's why I like it. This is so American, dude. I love that. I fucking absolutely love that, okay? This is the way to celebrate it. They're eating. Everyone's eating good, boys. CNN's currently doing a panel discussion about if Biden should invite Trump to the Queen's funeral. Drake Tapper says it would be clever for Biden to do it.
That is just like fascinating. Me, God,
everyone is so stupid, dude. But at least it's entertaining.
That it's going to be basically left up to President Biden as to whether or not he brings other presidents with him to the Queen's funeral. I mean, the UK has made it very clear that's up to the...
This is what we talk about at the cafeteria table in middle school. Dude, every capitalist that has defended the monarchy has showed their asses, okay? They don't fucking... There is no meritocracy. They know it. They deep down inside know it. They literally think if you're rich, you deserve to be there. You know what I mean? So it's that same principle applied to the monarchy. It's no different. Oh man, let's be real. It's not like they fucking, not like they you know, did anything. It's like they just were born into royalty. What are you gonna do?
The president, he's invited and he can bring whatever delegation. So obviously Obama, you know, Carter, Bush, no brainers. What about Trump? Will he invite Trump?
We'll see. I mean, that is a difficult question of protocol of diplomacy, but I am told by a couple diplomatic officials that...
The Queen was an anti-capitalist. She wanted feudalism back. Yeah.
Look, the Buckingham Palace is leaving it up to every country individually. I mean, imagine the nightmare of
every
trying
time
to do former presidents and former defense ministers, but in this case, it would be an easy solution if Trump wasn't in the picture. We'll see what they do. I mean, President Obama, when he was in office, he invited President Bush, President Clinton, President Carter to go with him to Nelson Mandela's funeral as part of the delegation. So there is protocol for having U.S. presidents invite other presidents. Who knows? Maybe in the spirit of forgiving and giving, President Biden will invite Donald Trump on the Air Force One. I doubt that'll happen, but I do expect some type of a bipartisan delegation. But look, they are leaving it to the White House, we're told. The White House is saying we're not going to say anything about this until the palace makes funeral arrangements. But by Monday, they're going to have to figure this out because the funeral time will be announced tomorrow.
See, I think, Yasmin, I think that the clever move is to invite him.
Yes. And then see if he goes.
And see if he goes. I don't think President Trump, former President Trump, would want to be subordinate on Air Force One, and I think probably he prefers his own plane anyway. Well, what do you think?
I think that's probably true.
Can Trump even leave the country? I mean, dude. That's... No, they gave the passports back. They gave the passports back. Why is an American president inviting other presidents to a British woman's funeral? Dude, I mean, just have fun. Just have fun with it. There's actually no reason to try and comprehend what's going on, okay? There's no reason. It's just, I mean, this was the best reason. This is the best content that came out of it.
The death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
I love that because that's literally what happened, dude. That is actually what happened last night.
And honored all around the world. But back here at home, we've been waiting a long time for this, haven't we? The start of football season.
These are moments where I'm like, you know what? America, for all of its fucking awfulness, is kind of cool. Okay? Like that alone is like, that's great. I love that. Thank you. Like, shut the fuck up about the Queen. Football's on. You know what I mean? It's great. It is an infinitely more important tradition than the fucking Queen dying, dude. Yeah. Queen died. Shut the fuck up. It's football time, baby. First day of football. Anyway, let's hear what Ben Shapiro had to say about the Queen.
Historic figure in the West passes away. It seems like it's a chance for a lot of people to dance on that person's grave.
I mean, dude, it's the Queen, dog. Why do you care?
Not particularly because they hate that person, but because they don't like the West very much. That is the only...
Oh, it's because of anti-Western hate. So funny that, like, neoliberals who thought that they were, so much more woke than anyone else have unironically resorted in so many different instances, the same exact fucking commentary as Ben Shapiro.
The reason I can cite for why there are so many people on blue-checked Twitter, so many big thinkers out there who are using Queen Elizabeth II's death as an opportunity to talk about the evils of the British Empire, to talk about the evils of England, to talk about the evils of Western civilization. The reality is that when a historic figure like Elizabeth II passes away, it reminds us all that there are some pretty stellar things about Western civilization. It reminds us that...
Again, that's why they're defending it, because it's a defense. It's a defense of all the good things. Colonialism, colonization was good. That's what they keep saying. It's so much more than just like some fucking random old broad dying, okay? This is about defending white supremacy, folks. Make no mistake. Dr. Umar went off.
And we got the authority. And I see Negroes in the chat defending the Queen. I see Negroes in the chat defending the Queen. This is how you know we as African people are at an all-time low. This is how you know that we as African people are at an all-time low. I don't care if British imperialism did not start with her. British imperialism in my life was ran by her. But here go Negropeans. Negropeans on here defending the Queen of England against crimes against African people and humanity. We are in trouble.
Bidding. Meanwhile, this is the good doc's phone for sure to all the white girls. Okay, listen. Listen.
Everybody, this improv story is based on the idea a man gets exactly what he wants. Let the story commence. Craig was walking down the street one day minding his own business. And he thought to himself, nothing ever goes right for me. Just then, news broke out. The Queen had died.
Don't make fun of Dr. Umar for, you know, love is love. Don't make fun of Dr. Umar for sometimes hitting on white women, okay? Oh yeah, this kind of flew under the radar because I was like tweeting in the morning randomly, but Ben was upset about the merger of celebrity and politics is complete. There is no real cultural difference between Jennifer Lawrence, Meghan Markle, and AOC. Their interviews are indistinguishable. Which is pretty hilarious because, oh yeah, this was really funny. Hamilton. Everyone in Hamilton is deeply saddened by the passing of Her Majesty the Queen, and we offer a sincere condolences to the royal family. Yeah. So funny, dude. What the Hamilton? I mean, if the founding fathers were not already rolling in their graves because, like, slavery has been abolished, they're certainly rolling in their graves for this. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck is going on with Americans, dude? There was a time when we were a proud country, okay? Here, I'll do the Tucker Carlson point here. There was a time when we were a proud nation. A nation that actually struck a devastating blow in emancipation, in emancipatory violence, the most justifiable form of violence, as a matter of fact, against the kingdom. Taxation without representation was certainly considered unacceptable at the time, and it is now. However, a lot of Americans who claim to be Republicans, God-fearing patriots, are now defending the Queen. Why? Was it because she was a lovely old broad? Was it because she happened to use some of the state funds to open up hospitals every now and then? Not only was Queen Elizabeth II a representation of the British monarchy, but she was also a welfare queen herself, trying to tap into the poverty fund to make sure that the palaces kept the heat on. What's going on with Americans? Why have we decided that the monarchy was actually good? Our founding fathers wrote a constitution immediately in the aftermath of emancipation from this very same kingdom. You've been watching too much Tucker? That's what Tucker Carlson should have said if he was actually fucking honest. Instead, he said that, you know, it's great. That the worst thing that happened. The worst thing that this tweet is so funny. Speaker Pelosi has ordered the flags of the U.S. Capitol be flown at half-staff due to the passing of Her Majesty the Queen Elizabeth II. The founding fathers in hell right now. Like, oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so great. My first tweet to get big boy numbers, and I have the death of a monarch to thank. Eric Wetbeard. Bro, you tagged Irish Twitter, Black Twitter, African Twitter, Caribbean Twitter, Indian Twitter, Palestinian Twitter, Queen Elizabeth II, Queen Elizabeth and Queen. Jesus Christ, man. Blasted it out the wazoo with the fucking SEO shit. I'm gonna go pee. All this place for all of you, okay? Rest in peace, Queen Elizabeth II. Wait, what is this? I already saw the Jake Tapper thing. Okay, we're not gonna watch the punk rock cover of Hasan is streaming. Or at least right now. Oh, Rudy Giuliani was popping off about 9/11. We got to cover that too, obviously.
The feelings are complex feelings. I guess the best way to describe it is it was the worst day of my life. And in some ways, you know, the greatest day of my life in terms of my city, my country, my family. It was the worst foreign attack on this country since the War of 1812. It was a complete
Motherfucker said it was the greatest day of his life, 9/11? That's crazy.
surprise. It was an attack on completely innocent people. And I watched it firsthand. The feelings are complex feelings. I guess the best way to describe it is it was the.
Wait. For real? Breaking president? What? No, this is the founder of Occupy Democrats, man. Why would you send this to me? That's not real. The fuck? You got debated and you almost gave me hope. Why? Why would you send me an Occupy Democrats tweet?
the link in the chain that we represent in history. You know, are we going to pass on important eternal values to our children, or are we going to let those things fade away? Are we going to let those things be ripped apart by forces that don't like the things that make the West unique? The thing that made Elizabeth II a unique figure in world history is not only her tenure. I mean, she presided over the British Empire for 70 years in symbolic fashion, right? Because that was her job. She didn't actually have political power. She was a person who was expected to be a symbol of British unity.
Yes, she did. She did have political power. That's not true. She did have political power. You also said British Empire without skipping a beat. What's wrong with you? Have you no decency, man? What the fuck?
Which meant really a symbol of Western civilization. The fact that she presided over the dissolution of the British Empire, the fact that she presided over all of these radical changes that happened in British society, but always held fast to certain principles, both religious and secular, that characterized British society, her death is going to leave a lasting imprint on Britain, because now we've moved into a new era in the West in which you are not expected to perform your duty, in which you are not expected to represent, say, Judeo-Christian values to your nation, in which the symbolism of having a person who unites the realm, that sort of thing is seen as passé. Instead, we are just an agglomeration of various folks who have been sort of thrust together by the vicissitudes of history. Queen Elizabeth II represented a rebuttal to that. That's what her life was about. Her life was about assuming the crown at the grand old age of 25 when her father passed away prematurely. She already had several children at the time, and she stepped up, and her life was really about duty. In 1947, when she was 21, she made a public radio statement dedicating herself to the realm. This is in her birthday address.
Dude, what the fuck? Why are they talking like this is a serious job? I'm losing my fucking mind. Like, why are they talking like this is service? Like they were doing the honorable thing. Bro, you literally sound like a peasant. My lord, me queen, she stepped up to the mantle to do the honorable thing, to take over the realm and protect us common folk, protect us commoners from the outside dastardly forces, my lord. What is happening? Like, I don't understand. Am I crazy? Like, I need some feedback from the chat here. I need to understand. Is there someone in the chat that understands where the fuck this is coming from? Like, so many conservative Americans are just popping off being like, me queen, she was great. She led the way. She paved it. She created it. So she did such honorable work. Do you upload the video where Dick rides the monarchy yet? No, this is it.
At the age of 21. I'd like you to imagine a 21-year-old today in any Western country making this sort of move. 21-year-olds.
What do you mean? Dude, literally every 21-year-old. If you ask them, do you want to be king or queen tomorrow? It's probably going to be like, sure, why not? The fuck kind of take is this? Like, what? There are entire movies dedicated to this sort of thing. Like Princess Bride. I can't wait for Jordan Peterson's video.
In America today, to take an example, are some of the most immature human beings who have ever walked the planet. They're not even expected to be as mature as, in many cases, 15 or 16-year-olds, 21-year-olds. This is when you are supposed to be living out your truth. You're not supposed to be assuming duty. It's a reminder of a time in Western civilization when 21-year-olds were expected to actually be adults, to watch then Princess Elizabeth dedicating herself and her life to the English people.
I could make my solemn act of dedication with the whole empire listening. I should like to make that dedication.
Princess Bride is good. You meant Princess Diaries? Maybe. I don't fucking know what I'm saying.
Now. It is very simple. I declare before you all that my whole life, whether it be long or short, shall be devoted to your service and to the service of our great imperial family to which we all belong. But I shall not have strength to carry out this resolution alone, unless you join in it with me, as I now invite you to do. I know that your support will be unfailingly given. God help me to make good my vow, and God bless all of you who are willing to share in it.
This is in the immediate aftermath of World War II, obviously. It also happened to be in the quasi-immediate aftermath of the complete abdication of the crown by the older brother of her father, right? Her father was the younger son of King George V. His older brother, the Queen's uncle, was actually supposed to be the king, but you recall your British history. In 1936, Edward abdicated to marry a divorcee who happened to be kind of a Nazi sympathizer named Wallace Simpson. His
bit of a Nazi sympathizer. Like, he's such a royalist that he's like jumping over the point. Oh my God, you are such a cuck, dude. You're so funny. What an absolute cuck, dude. A bit of a Nazi sympathizer. Just a bit.
His abdication after less than a year, according to the UK Sun, elevated Prince Albert to King George VI. 10-year-old Elizabeth was now heir to the throne. So she was only 21 years old when she made this statement. This was after, by the way, during World War II, she actually drove ambulances on behalf of the British military. There's a pretty funny story much later in her life. Apparently, a Saudi king visited Great Britain, and she arrived in, he got in a car to be driven around, and she was behind the wheel. And she was making a statement that women can drive, because in Saudi Arabia, women were not and still are not allowed.
Wait, hold up. You're not going to fucking shit on another theocratic monarchy on a video while you're defending the other monarchy, right? What? No way. That's so crazy. I mean, the through line is pretty apparent. You know what I mean? On the one hand, he's talking about, on the one hand, this is just like Tucker Carlson saying, it's really, Africa needed, colonizers to be civilized, but now they have the bad colonizers, the Chinese. It's the exact same energy. I mean, they're not even trying that hard. They're just like, okay.
To drive. And she then proceeded to take him on apparently an extremely exciting car tour where she was driving at high rates of speed just to freak out the Saudi monarch and demonstrate that women actually were capable of driving. She was coronated in 1953 in Westminster Abbey. It was obviously a historic moment because she would then proceed to guide the realm, at least in symbolic fashion, all the way from 1953 to 2022, which makes her the longest-serving British monarch in the history of the empire. So here was a little bit of the coronation. You see the film. For those who can't see, that there's that crown. That crown weighs just an enormous amount being placed on her head. According to the UK Sun, the Queen spent her first 10 years in charge overhauling the stuffy, unapproachable image of the royals that Brits were used to, transforming them into a more modern and relatable family. She also had to deal with the fact that her sister, Margaret, was a rather difficult person. She televised her annual Christmas broadcast for the first time in 1957. That is an annual tradition that is now watched by millions.
That's so cool. It was so cool. You know, the crown is so heavy from all the kindly given, magnanimously and kindly given crown jewels. They just gave it to him. They were like, hey, we love that. Please have these diamonds. We love that. Please, we donated it to you.
Of people. And she obviously became an incredibly popular monarch. She was very sympathetic. She got married in 1947, the same year that she made that address talking about how she was dedicating herself to the realm. And there's all sorts of wonderful film of her, the Silver Jubilee in 1977.
She married, Ben. What was the familial relationship? Oh, yeah, that's right. She married her fucking distant cousin. However, given how much the royals inbred with one another, not not so distant after all.
In which she gave a bit of a speech to the British people.
Golden fairy tale coach that carried her to the coronation in June 1953, Her Majesty and Prince Philip, to the thunderous cheers of hundreds of thousands of her subjects lining the room. She goes on a walkabout among her people. The simple but heartfelt.
If you fast forward all the way to 1991, Elizabeth was really the glue that held the royal family together, because obviously her kids were very, very difficult. Prince Charles, who is now King Charles III, he obviously had an extraordinarily fraught relationship with Princess Diana and with...
Bro, he is like a stan. He's saying Prince Charles had a shitty relationship with Princess Diana. Yo. He's such a nerd, dude. He loves this shit.
With the new queen consort, Camilla. He had been in love with Camilla. Camilla was now married to a different man. He ended up marrying Princess Diana when he was 31. Diana, I believe, was 19 years old. And then they had just a very difficult relationship. Diana was apparently cheating on him. He was cheating on her. It was a complete mess. Princess Diana went into the public eye with the problems in her marriage, which was considered really not what royals do. Again, if you're a person like Elizabeth II and you're defined by your duty to your country, the idea of spilling all of your dirty marital secrets, which actually have national implications in public to people like Martin Bashir, is something that you are not very much in favor of. Again, she was an emissary.
Problematic age gap.
From a time when people were expected to keep their marital problems in-house rather than blasting those out on the front pages of the Daily Mail. In any case, in 1991, here was Queen Elizabeth II speaking before Congress.
I know what a rare privilege it is to address a joint meeting of your two houses. Thank you for inviting me. The concept, so simply described by Abraham Lincoln as government by the people, of the people, for the people, is fundamental to our two nations. Your Congress and our Parliament.
You're making fun of him, but if you watch American Kardashians, how is it any better, really? Wait, what? But I don't do that either. What the fuck are you talking about? Why did you just, like, compare me doing an imagined thing to what Ben's doing in front of your eyes? What? Also, nobody's like, the Kardashians should fucking have royal powers. Like, bro, Kim Kardashian can't fucking veto bills, okay? and we make fun of them all the time.
Are the twin pillars.
Like, and as shitty as they are, they didn't go to like South Yemen and go, hey, you should stay colonized, actually. Or oversaw, once again, the torture of like Kenyans and shit. Put down communist revolutions all around the world. And then whitewash that shit. I don't even know if did the Kardashians actually defend a pedophile? Did they spend $10 million of the American government's taxpayer funded? The Kardashians never, to my knowledge at least, took $10 million of taxpayer funds and like defend a pedophile, right?
Of our
like any other person that does this shit, any other person that does the shit that the Queen does, you'd be like, that's insane. Come on, stop. Why are you defending this person? But because she's the Queen, you're like, well, no, she's supposed to do that. I do declare. This is what is supposed to happen.
Civilizations, and the chief among the many treasures that we have inherited from our predecessors.
Okay, so that right there, by the way, we should just keep that in mind, what she says right there, because that is the reason why so many people are deeply upset about, the reaction to to Queen Elizabeth II's death. There are a bunch of people on the left who hate Queen Elizabeth because of that. Because the idea that there's an Anglo-American tradition of parliamentary rule and democracy, and these things are bad.
Famously, Anglo-American tradition of parliamentary democracy, which the left hates. Yeah. Like, so many parts of that sentiment, I don't even know where to begin. It's insane. When did the parliamentary democracy become the Anglo-American tradition? What is the Anglo-American tradition? The only Anglo-American tradition is like white supremacy, dog. What the fuck do you mean? We didn't even inherit the fucking NHS. We didn't follow through on a lot of the shit that they did that was like at least decent. You know what I mean? The fuck do you mean? We don't even call football. We call it soccer. And also, you're referencing the Queen while talking about parliamentary democracy. Where? What is your brain on? What are you doing?
We're going to get to the left's reaction to her death because it really is quite astonishing that this historic human being dies. And the first reaction of a lot of people is, well, the British Empire was bad, and colonialism was bad, and democracy and free trade apparently were bad. Like, these things, historically speaking, came as a package. That does not dim the evils of colonialism. It does not mean that imperialism is a good thing. But as we'll discuss in just a second, trying to pretend that the legacy of the British Empire or of Queen Elizabeth II is somehow an evil, just overall it's bad and evil, because I guess Western civilization is bad, that is a fool's errand. As we were talking about with regards to sort of the internal family struggles in 19...
Yeah, the left hates parliamentary democracy, which is why they're making fun of the Queen's death. Of course, as you know, a fundamental role in the parliamentary system is having a fucking queen. No other country could have a parliament without a queen. You know what I mean? It's just, that's why the left hates the parliamentary system? What? Which was also invented in England? Like, no country before that had one, actually. What the fuck is he saying?
1992, that was the big year, right? So the year after this address to Congress, that is when the marriage between...
Isn't reacting to Ben Shapiro like the lowest effort content you can do? I mean, fucking your mom would be the lowest effort content because, you know, she comes over willingly and is here waiting every night. What? Dude, we're on Twitch, man. We're on Twitch, my man. We're on Twitch, twitch.tv. It's like, what do you want me to do? I watch MasterChef. You're like, that's low effort content. What am I supposed to do? Not address some of the most insane ramblings of like one of the most popular fucking Republican commentators? What? All right, sorry. I should be rewriting the Constitution every day. That's the high effort content that I need from my Twitch streamer, Political Andy. Or, sorry, play fucking, video games, which is high effort.
Queen Diana and Prince Charles started to break up. That is the same time that there's a biography on Diana that talked about how Diana had sort of been abandoned by the royal family. Now, the truth is that Diana was, again, not a super easy person. Diana she came into the royal family under kind of dim circumstances, given the fact that Charles had originally dated her older sister. She'd come in, she was considered the people's princess, but then she also, was not a particularly stable figure. In any case, when
he's like anti-Diana, and I kind of like this. This is making him more human. Like, I mean, it's the worst possible position you could take on the monarchy, obviously, which is expected. But I do kind of love how into it he is. Like, he's like an actual stan. You know his ass watched The Crown. But it's more than that. Like, he's been a monarchy stan for a minute, it seems like. Stop. Stop. Stop doing this. Stop.
Princess Diana was killed in the car crash in 1997, that sort of historic moment. There was a lot of anger at the...
During the 1980s, the Queen tried to stop Princess Diana's work in HIV advocacy, telling her to do something more pleasant, but Diana ignored her, instead using her platform to tackle stigma and offer comfort to terrify people sick with what was then a terminal illness. Oh. Ben Shapiro's like, I don't think the Queen actually ended up executing Diana, but it would be cool if she did, because she deserved it.
The royal family.
She should have thought twice about all the things she had to say about the royal family and frolicking about. Cheating on someone with royal lineage.
Because it seemed like they weren't in proper levels of mourning. She was already divorced from Prince Charles by this time, of course. And the Queen had to make a public statement about the death of Princess Diana. Here's a little bit of that.
Since last Sunday's dreadful news, we have seen throughout Britain and around the world an overwhelming expression of sadness at Diana's death. So what I say to you now, as your Queen and as a grandmother, I say from my heart. First, I want to pay tribute to Diana myself. She was an exceptional and gifted human being. In good times and bad, she never lost her capacity to smile.
You guys want to know something crazy? Did you know that part of the reason why, of course, like they famously considered Princess Diana to be bad was because she didn't have enough she didn't come from a high enough family. Like her familial lineage was not royal enough. And like she presented herself as like one with the commoners and whatnot, right? And I didn't even learn about her actual background until like a year ago or something. Bro, she was still insanely rich. Like she literally was going to the same schools and shit. You know what I mean? Like they just thought that she was not lordly enough. That's it. Like she was already a fucking noble and shit. She just wasn't high enough in nobility. How crazy is that? They were like, yeah, sorry. Your chin doesn't look fucked up. Doesn't seem like your parents were fucking related to one another. Not good enough. Third cousin is as far as we'll go. Fourth cousin? If you're a fourth cousin, not on my watch.
Smile and laugh, nor to inspire others with her warmth and kindness. I admired and respected her for her energy.
How could you marry a peasant who grew up like this? You can visit the late Princess Diana's childhood home in England this summer. I mean, dude, when you see this, you're like, oh, what the fuck, right? Because like the way that they presented Diana as like the people's princess. I can't believe I bought Princess Diana's childhood home, by the way, in Los Angeles. Because this is exactly what my house looks like. Broke girl shit, not even that big. X-Men Academy looking ass. White boys saying they're from the hood. Her father was a Spencer, the 8th Earl Spencer, so already nobility.
And commitment to others. I hope
Okay,
that
so again, this
tomorrow-
was sort of Elizabeth II's role, is that whenever there was a problem, it was her job to sort of patch everything back together. She famously in 2011 visited Ireland. The Ireland Independent today has a good piece about this, says she will long be remembered for wowing the entire Irish nation with a simple head bow at the Garden of Remembrance in May 2011 to the heroes who died fighting her country's army. That moment of symbolism was enhanced by some superbly well-chosen words later at Dublin Castle. And then, of course, she gave a speech in the middle of COVID that was, I think, really comforting to a huge number of people.
Oh my God, he is a stan. That's how you know he's a stan. Because, like, he's even praising her speech during COVID and shit. Oh my God. Like, normally he'd be like, if it's someone that Ben Shapiro doesn't like and they give a COVID speech, he would literally just be like, from her ivory tower, the Queen decided to come out and speak to us commoners by addressing via a Zoom meeting, sitting in front of a golden throne. I mean, the symbolism of this, the symbolism of this woke moralism is too ridiculous not to laugh at. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck? Like, she's literally sitting on a golden throne being like, oh, COVID is devastating. Meanwhile, she's firing everyone that works inside of the castles that she owns. But when it's someone that he likes, he's just like, oh, brilliant, brilliant. She was so comforting during COVID. Oh, those times were so devastating.
Across the world, not just in Great Britain, in the middle of a time of global turmoil, here was the Queen of England talking about COVID and its impact on her country.
This is so funny, bro. What the fuck? How is the Queen's take any different than like the Imagine song that everyone in Hollywood made?
I'm speaking to you at what I know is an...
Like, yeah, look at this. Look, wearing all of her jewels at a time when people are suffering because they can't get back to work because they desperately want to, but they can't because of woke moralists. And the Queen is sitting in front of a gold-plated drawer, possibly stolen from some other faraway country, telling you, the commoner, that you should stay indoors and fear not. That we're all in this together. Saying we're all in this together from her chateau. Absolutely unacceptable.
Increasingly challenging time. A time of disruption in the life of our country. A disruption that has brought grief to some, financial difficulties to many, and enormous changes to the daily lives of us all. I hope in the years to come, everyone will be able to take pride in how they responded to this challenge. And those who come after us will say the Britons of this generation were as strong as any. That the attributes of self-discipline, of quiet, good-humored resolve, and of fellow feeling still characterize this country. The pride in who we are is not a part of our past. It defines our present and our future. We should take comfort.
Okay, so I mean, it was those sorts of values that she represented, right? This sort of quiet, solid belief in eternal values over the course of time. The sort of British stiff upper lip, the idea that you can take on challenge.
Oh my God. He loves her, bro. This is funny. This is kind of cute. This is kind of cute. It's a weird, in a very weird way, it's kind of cute seeing Ben like go this crazy. What's up, brother? I'm watching Ben Shapiro go absolutely bananas over the Queen. What? Okay, I'm glad you don't have a microphone on you.
All those things are what she symbolized. Now, the backlash to her death materialized immediately. I mean, not people who were anti-her dying, people who were very pro-her dying, as it turns out, which is just insane. I'm sorry, that is an extraordinary response to the death of a woman who literally had a symbolic role, and that symbolic role involved things like telling people to buck up under pressure, to understand their heritage, to believe in the values of democracy. So it came in a couple forms. One was okay, well, she's a queen, who cares? Whatever. You know, we're American. We fought the crown just so we wouldn't have to care about stuff like this. Okay, I get it.
Wow, 13 minutes in, he finally says something I agree with. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's like one of the few good things that America did, okay? America did a lot of fucked up things in its founding, but the one good thing was this. Jesus Christ, man.
Reality is that the monarchy of Britain right now is not anything remotely resembling the monarchy of Britain in the time of King George III. She had no political power. And this is something people ought to remind themselves, is that when they're yelling at Queen Elizabeth II, they're yelling at a person whose role is entirely symbolic. She had no political power in Britain.
Oh my God, if we accept Queen Elizabeth as our monarch, will these two go away? Dude. Dude. Yeah, he had a voice crack. That's how much he rides for the fucking queen, dog. I mean, he shit on Princess Di.
The United States fought King George III and Parliament in order to be free of the political power of King George III. But the truth is that apparently people have a need for royalty. In the United States, we've supplanted the idea of a symbolic leader who's like Queen Elizabeth II. We've supplanted that with a celebrity culture that is filled with babbling idiots who repeat whatever lines are put in front of them and apparently take their cultural cues and political cues.
Oh my God, he's giving the game away. He's giving the game away. He's giving the game away. He's literally saying we all need like royals to lord above ourselves because we have peasant brain. And if that is like if that's a universal truth, if that's like a natural phenomena, then I would rather have them be proper. That's crazy. Also, Donald Trump was the president. Like, he was your president, Ben. You defended him for 4 fucking years. What the fuck?
Cues from other...
Dude, every libertarian... I used to say, like, a lot of libertarians are just straight up fascists who want to smoke weed. And, you know, the Donald Trump presidency kind of showed that because they all were super on board with, like, one of the key tenets of libertarian principles is that the freedom of travel, right? And not having, like, this surveillance state, police state. And they completely dropped that. They were like, Trump is so great. But now I'm beginning to realize, like, no, they unironically would love a monarch. They're yelling at me. They're like, look at Fiona, pet her.
Television writers. And those are our royalty. Over here, our royalty is like Kim Kardashian and Jennifer Lawrence. I know.
Oh my God, Jennifer Lawrence. Also, Piers Morgan is back, thank God.
Gigantic rift now. It's the most gigantic rift now at the very heart of our new monarch. Charles is distraught. He's incredibly hurt by what's been happening with his son and his daughter-in-law. And so he's putting all his chips on William. And I think that's the right thing to do. If I were him, I'd go further. I would strip Meghan and Harry of all their titles. Period. Done.
Wow.
Take them away.
Yeah.
It's the most gigantic rift now at the very heart of our new monarch. Charles is distraught. He's incredibly hurt.
That's awesome. You know what else is awesome, though? The top of the hour ad break. But you know what else is more awesome than the top of the hour ad break? Not seeing the top of the hour ad break and actually avoiding the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Okay? And especially on this next segment. Now, this past week been mired with controversy. I had a lot of IRL streams. Hey, Mayhu ATL, thank you for the 5 subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the moment ad break now. But this past week has been a lot of fun. There was a lot of IRL moments in this past week. Okay? There was a lot of IRL moments in this past week. And also on top of that, the Queen died, which means there's a lot of memes.
La 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 la, no DMCA. La la
Folks,
la la, no DMCA. La 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 la, no
what that means, it's okay buddy time, baby. Promises made, promises kept. That's right, it's okay buddy time, baby. All right, Dank Subs will release on 4/20/2022. Holy shit.
As you just saw, the slayer of pussy, slayer of pussy, slayer of pussy, as you just saw, literally saved the planet, not a big deal, okay?
One of my fans made this game. What do you think about this?
Also, slayer of pussy.
Literally saved the planet, not a big deal, okay? Also, slayer of pussy.
Literally saved the planet, not a big deal, okay? Also, slayer of pussy.
Literally saved the planet, not a big deal, okay? Also, slayer of pussy.
Slayer of pussy. Slayer of pussy. Slayer of pussy. As you just saw.
What the fuck is this? Wait, hold on. What? Hostile, I learned some programming during the pandemic. I wanted to learn multiplayer programming and hosting on Steam and came up with this. I would like to build it on the community input just for fun. Yeah, this is one of you guys, a community member who made this Dark Souls, like Soulsborne style game. Taking me a little longer to get it running on Steam service, but I'll figure it out. Official trailer and early launch soon. Official launch is 4/20. Please tell me you're streaming Sunday and doing okay, buddy. I will be streaming Sunday. And, you know, depending on if it's an IRL stream or not, I will do okay, buddy, of course. Well, congratulations. This is fire, and I look forward to seeing it. Young Chat and Lil Hasan. Chat finding it in 5 seconds. Hasan looking for a clip. Chat finding it in 5 seconds. Offline chatter. What do you mean the queen is right here? Music DMCA free. The new queen.
I ain't tryna. Yeah, ain't tryna be cool like you. Wobbling around in your high heel shoes, I'm clumsy. Made friends with the floor. 2 for 1, you know a bitch by 4. And 2 left feet, you know I always drop. First thing a girl did was a bop. And the whole damn cake and the cherry on top. Shook up the bottom, made a good girl pop. Choo, cause they hope I show. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like boss. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like boss. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like boss. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like boss. On the after, you've been the B4, I've been the stallion, you've been the seahorse. Don't need a report, don't need a press run.
Someone in the chat said my mom walked in and I switched to porn. Easier to describe what you're looking at.
Bad pics been on my best one. I wear the hat and I wear the pants. I am advanced, so I get advanced. And I do my dance and cancel the plans. And boo, don't be mad, cause you had a chance. I'm a boss, I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like boss. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss, I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like boss. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss.
We did some ungodly thing. We are all going to hell, okay? If there is a hell, look, I can't speak for all these sins, okay? I can't speak for, like, you know, alcohol, pork, whatever. But this definitely, if there is any organized religion that is real, if they got it right, this 100% is putting us in hell, okay?
And a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss, I'ma shine like glass. I'm a bitch, I'm a boss. I'm a bitch and a boss.
Dude, my titties looked fucking awesome, though. That was crazy. And Unlike these other sluts, I didn't have to stuff them. Okay? So remember that. All those other whores had to stuff their fucking titties. Okay? Me, on the other hand, all natural, baby. Them milkers, they're real. They just contoured you and it works so good. Shut up. They didn't contour. Those are my natural titties. I can see why you are concerned about your weight. That was what your takeaway was from this? Dude, if you think that that's actually going to fucking like hurt my feelings or something, you're out of your mind. I've lost so much goddamn weight. You're stinking up Twitch, mate. Come down here and say that in Sydney. See what happens to you. Oh, fucking Aussie, too. Bro, chatters are so funny. They like think that because they're parasocially watching for an extended period of time that they think like they know what's gonna fucking hurt my feelings or some shit. No, dude. I love this. I looked fucking great. Not many people can look so fucking hot. You know what I'm saying? Come on down to Sydney, you fucking cunt. I'll show you what a real lady looks like. I'll show you what a real fucking lass looks like. Come on down to fucking Sydney, you cunt. Yeah. We got real fucking Sheilas down here. Down under. Exactly. Saying something like, have you lost some definition will hit much hotter? No, fuck no, dude. There is, as much as I have body dysmorphia, there is a very, like, there's a very realistic fucking attitude that I have. Numbers don't lie.
Loves money. True. Yep. Would sell drugs so that he can purchase more commodities. He loves that shit.
Pandering.
God. Typical biggest boob bitch wears the most conservative dress. Yeah, call me Abigail Shapiro. The way I'm serving milkers up in here. You know what I'm saying? I always think I come for the political commentary, but I'm really here for the accents. All right. How could he do this? Breaking news. Mystery man caught. Mystery hunk of a man caught leaving the Queen's chamber hours before her passing. Dude, that wasn't me. I was a shit camp. You can't say it was me. I was a shit camp. I have an alibi. I come from the future. Beware, Hasan. Twitch streamer Hasan Piker banned after playing popular Crab Break song shortly after Queen's death. Luckily, that didn't happen. I'm sure many wanted that to happen, but it didn't. Scavenger hunt task. Take a picture with some good news. Queen and Spirit of Britain dead. Real Housewives of Shit Camp trailer. Oh my God. Dude, I look so big. Dude, Murat, look at this. By the way, Murat saw this and was like, my dad is going to see this. And that's going to be hard to explain. You know what I mean? That's going to be hard to explain to people back in Turkey. Dude, look how fucking gigantic I am. Nah, I'm just fucking stacked, dude. I look like a goddamn refrigerator, dude. I look like a fucking beefcake. What do you mean where are all the girls in this video? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 girls right in front of you, dude. Okay, well, luckily they can't hear you saying disgusting things right now. I'm just gonna... Don't your hyper SJW problematize this kind of stuff? Here in Brazil, it became a big thing when some famous men did this, and Twitter lost their shit saying it's horrible to do it as a man just for fun. Wait, cross-dressing? What? Cross-dressing is like probably one of the oldest institutions on the planet. Men have been portrayed. Drag is literally... Drag has been around for longer than, like, humanity, okay? Like, guys, before this feminism shit, okay? And even before the feminism, even before, like, you know, all that stuff, men were just... First of all, men were gay as fuck and were super misogynistic and would literally even portray women themselves. Like, they were like Andrew Tate. They thought, unironically, that, like, the real top G, the men, can do a better women than women can. Because females don't know how to do female shit. You can't have a female portray a female character. What is this woke SJW nonsense? Men have to be serving cunt. Men serve better cunt than women can. I don't know why Top G turned into Australian a little bit by the end of it. I like the full video in the comments.
Oh my god. What?
Drag was a huge part of old Greeks' ideology, like way before Christ the Jewish dude. Yep.
So what happened is I actually went down and buzzed my lip and literally electric razored my lip. Bro, the amount of fear I felt when like a barber has said that to me, I'm like, fuck. Time to die. Ooh, what a clean shave. What a nice clean close shave.
Also, I think it's pretty funny to say Christ the Jewish dude. The worst thing a Turkish man has done to the monarchy since Gallipoli 1990, colorized. Oh no! Liz, get out of there. Liz! Liz, that's not for you. Get out of there, Liz. That's not real. That's not a real photo. Guys, that's not a real photo. That's why I got fucking banned off TikTok. Valkyrie confirms Hasan joining 100 Thieves. It's true. Real and true. Also, you're a co-owner, so it's official now. Like, I've actually joined the 100 Thieves Valorant team.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Let's go.
They call him the Hunter Hasan. He came here from Turkey abroad. Valkyrie really said yes. Please do not check in the VOD. 100 Thieves Hasan. 100 Thieves Hasan. 100 Thieves Hasan. Wait till you hear what he did with your mom and what he did with his audience. Broken the promise. Okay, but Friday's gone without conscience.
What the fuck? Plant. Oh, I have it. Oh my god, this is so good. What the fuck? From Charlie is my name in the chat. She had it. That was a banger, dude. Every now and then there is absolute fucking banger. That was incredible. Damn, dude. Good shit. Charlie is my name. Smoking on that Queen pack. R.I.P. Bozo. Pack watch. R.I.P. Bozo. Rest in piss. You won't be missed. Last Canarius, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Sport Cork, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That was great. That was awesome. And it's real, too, by the way. So you said England deserved 8-9. Did you mean that? 8-9? Mate, how do you not know what fucking 8-9 is? Yeah? You fucking what, mate? You don't know what fucking 8-9 is? Are you mental, Marat? Are you fucking mental? It's the day our glorious majesty, the fucking queen, died, mate. Fuck you. He doesn't fucking know. It's the day the queen died, innit? I wonder if they'll ever allow me back on BBC, the fucking BBC. The Queen is dead. Long live the Queen. Yes, I'm the new Queen now. You fucking daft. How are you the older sibling? I don't know. Sad day. 8, 9. Sad day, bruv. How do you not know? Who's mental? These Americans, they don't know. Or why are you not being respectful to a global family in mourning? This is so distasteful. Mourning. This is so distasteful for a mourning world that is a person, a grandmother. Bro, there are, and I mean this, there are probably more people who are happy that the Queen is dead than not. It's just people you would never think about. Like people living in historically colonized countries and shit. You just don't know that they exist. You don't care about it. Like India, across the board. Boom. Easy. Easy clap. Like the numbers are not on your side. Okay? Most people are either indifferent or they're just happy. Now, of course, the media that you consume is coming from the Western world. It's coming from America, North America. That's the only reason why you think that there is an outsized like sea of support. Dreamcat X, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Can't spell cuck without the UK. What do these three have in common? Some fucking weirdo. This guy crying is so, I mean, I don't know what to say about that. I drew Hasan, spoiler. Thank you. This is wonderful. Reposting this for no particular reason at all. Hasan crashes a plane into Big Ben plus green screen. Stop.
Hello, everybody. Welcome aboard. We are live in not just a simulator, but a real 737 aircraft. And I am your captain, Austin Show.
What's up with the audio crackles?
I'm going to give Hasan a little bit of a look at the cockpit.
Oh, it's
I
good.
need you to focus. Seatbelt sign. You know that ding ding that you hear? Yeah. That's it right there. That's that button right here. There's the landing lights on right there. This is the flight management computer. This is where we're going to be programming our route. As you can tell, we're flying a 737-800 aircraft.
Wait, I'm gonna have to press buttons and shit?
Yeah, of course.
Bro, are you kidding me?
All right, Hasan, let's get ready for takeoff, huh?
Wait, well, okay, we're doing
ready?
it?
Yeah, we're ready for this. You guys ready, chat? Don't push any buttons. Can you tell the flight attendants to please be seated for departure? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We've reached our cruising altitude of 18,000 feet. Flight attendants should be coming through the aisle with their beverage service.
Ross talking shit in the background. He said that's pretty low when we said we went to 18,000 feet.
Flight, there'll be no meals served. Partly cloudy skies, 45 degrees Celsius.
It's fucking burning, bro.
Oh, excuse me. 65 degrees Fahrenheit, 28 degrees Celsius. We know you have many choices when you fly. We thank you for choosing Oscar Airlines. We ask you to sit back and relax this 40-minute flight.
I wonder what this does.
Hasan!
Oh!
Jesus Christ!
Oh! Oh! Shit! Oh! What the fuck?
Hasan!
Put it back up!
Bank angle.
Oh! Oh!
No, 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 no.
Wind shear.
No, 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 no! 1207, never forget. Bro, that's crazy. I had not seen this one before. What the fuck? No, I didn't do it to the fucking Big Ben. I just did it to an open field. OT Gay is Fire Emblem units. Hasan, 28 HP, 11 strength, 5 mag. What the fuck is mag? Magic? That's cool. Left the streamer mocks the queen being unwell. Sarcasm. Can you believe he would do this to Lizzy? She died only moments later. Okay, dude. It's magility. Yeah. Maya agrees with Hasan. I saw this. You guys are so dumb. All your fucking memes that you're making in the Discord made its way to the eyes of all these other fucking streamers, okay? Hasan learns of the queen's passing and is very respectful about it.
Oh my god! She did die! No, she didn't! The royal family's official Twitter account said the queen died peacefully at Balmoral this afternoon. The king and queen consort will remain at Balmoral this evening and will return to London tomorrow. Woo! Let's go! Get fucked, queen! Pack watch! Woo! Smoking
People
on
got
the
very
queen
upset at
pack.
me
Here,
on
have
Reddit.
some. Have some. Have some. Have some. Have some of the queen pack. He's having some. Woo!
He did have some, see? The reluctant drag from the queen pack. 10K views overnight. Holy wow, thanks, y'all. This is kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. Miscongeniality. How was his reaction off stream? He didn't give a fuck, dude. What do you mean? We were actually literally talking about how the queen is dead. Doyle and I were talking about how the queen is actually dead before she literally died. Before we even found out that she was in hospital care. That's so fucked up, Hasan. Did you say that? What the fuck? Bro. Yeah, I did. Why are you saying refresh OK Buddy, please? What? I just did. We're officially at 70,000 people, by the way. No fun allowed. I hate you guys. No fun allowed. Everyone's at the pool having fun. That's me sitting inside. I must cite Wikipedia articles about the queen to chat and yell about their shitty takes. Yeah, that's true. Someone's being attacked, lol. What? No, that's not how DDoS attacks work, chatters. What the fuck? If that was the case, the internet, my internet would not work. Where were these people when you were going around the streets of London asking normies whether they thought the queen was dead? RIP and condolences to the queen's family and her relatives. Truly, the world are mourning her. Dude, your name is Solid Crusader. I'm thinking that you're not really that big of a fan of anything, and you're just kind of... The thing you're a big fan of is maybe white supremacy. I don't know what's going on there. The queen can suck me. Okay, well, she can't anymore because she's dead. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I say 60% chance of racism. No, I looked. It's not. It doesn't seem like it. I think he's just like a Hearts of Iron fan or something. Civilization fan. Doodles from Shitcamp featuring Hasan. Shitcamp Day 2 Diet Coke. Who's to say we don't suck each other off? Team OT Game. Marshmallow. Happy birthday, Rich. This is beautiful. What chewing your nail does to a motherfucker? Okay, dude. No shot. My fingers are way more proportional than that. How dare you? Bro, this is the king, by the way. This is the new king. Well, not me. My face is photoshopped onto the face of the new king. But, I mean, they're fucked. He's going to die, too. What? Yeah, he's got potato hands, dude. He's got some heart disease issues, probably. Austin lost touch.
Okay. Well, how do I do it? Open up your throat.
This team, grab your paddle and your squirt gun. This team may have one assigned squirter during the competition. To the pool!
Will, you want me to drive the truck?
It's so close. It's so close.
Man, I got a truck.
We know.
I know, but I can drive right up to the pool.
It's okay.
Right up to the pool.
That's okay.
I'm going to drive to the pool.
All right.
All right, my team in the truck.
Look at Austin with his fucking ad. Yeah, he's a commercial. He literally timed it to look like a commercial. He waited back there. Everybody.
Austin takes the truck to get a football for the soccer event. Measure distance, 330 meters. It's true, he did do that.
Hasan,
what? Over here, tank in first.
He's terrible news.
Get a break, get some water.
I know, I already know. Straight from Buckingham Palace.
I know.
The Queen is dead.
I know.
We drove here immediately to tell you.
Crazy you drove in a Ford F-150 to deliver that news.
He's so bougie, dude. He's never beaten the bougie allegations. Marat says that's a campaign I can get behind. You got the Marat support. Hog. The real reason. Boy, bruv. Bye. Not real. That's not real. This is not real. Stop. Stop doing this. I did not do that. The song looks familiar. What the fuck? Yo, that, oh no, dude. No. Okay. That's, you nailed me. Live and Alivant. Live Queen reaction. Yeah, can't do that no more, can you, Liz? These things happen because leftovers takes days off. Hasan, I'm taking some time off to go to Shitcamp. Sure, nothing crazy is going to happen. Queen Elizabeth II dies. I did say that. Miss Congeniality, we already saw that. He's going to be canceled by the BBC. I can't. BBC questions Hasan Piker about his comments on the Queen and the British monarchy. Oh, no. They would not like that. Everyone slayed. It's me, Will, and Sear. Yeah, our faces are yassified. No, my titties just have contour. That's how much makeup can make your tits look like real titties. How nuts is that? Thank you, Mr. Pecker. Adepted it. On socialism, me. Normalize socialism at the Met Gala. Bro, I would slay if I went to the Met Gala looking like this. Okay? Yes. JoJo Part 6 just dropped. We saw this already. I wish Shitcamp was every week. I'm going to suck your boyfriend's cock. Maya's bird role play. 6'7", 6'7", 3, 16 feet in the air. If Shitcamp was all the time, you get bored of it. Hasan almost owes more in child support than Nick can. And Evil Hasan be like, I will never fuck your mom. Slapping fucking rocks. Oh, I know what this is.
They used to, like, literally, the berserkers, they used to call them Lily, which means crazy, okay? That's our K-Hive. They have been training themselves. They've been locked away.
I told them about Deli. You know about the Deli
Okay.
brigade?
Absolutely, just slapping rocks completely naked, training themselves so that they can destroy the MAGA sickos.
Oh, look at me. I did a rope course. Did you see that?
The internet, within the Democratic Party's constituencies, it is the motherfucking K-Hive.
What?
The motherfucking K-Hive.
Wait, is that me jumping?
It is
That is me jumping.
the motherfucking K-Hive.
Rich was sitting in the front. That was the problem. Wait, what? I get why people thought I landed feet first, by the way. Because it looks like it from the clip, but I did not land feet first. I landed almost entirely on my butthole. Yeah, it was bad.
Within the Democratic Party's constituencies.
I guess my feet did touch it first, though. But look at the moment of connection. Like, yeah, my feet touch it. He's in the front. He's just. They hit, but they didn't take the impact. Yeah, no, the real impact is on my ass. She's done. She's like, you're not petting us no more. I'm out. You're not petting me no more. I'm a fucking. Oh, as soon as I said that, she got back. She's like, oh, more pets? Okay. Hasan is going back to his old days at Shitcamp. Okay, dude. Fear and Black Adam. Almost. It's time to duel. We already used this as a blast off meme. Yu-Gi-Oh! Shitcamp. Surprise Smash Bros. DLC character. A new LGBT foes appeared. Challenger approaching. So you ass blasted him? You're supposed to ass blast him, but I failed, I think. Undefeated Meme King. First meme, please be nice. If I had a nickel for every time Asanox got me canceled, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it has happened twice. I think he has gotten me canceled more than twice, yeah. Definitely happened more than twice. Did you guys see the figure in the foreground during the fishing stream? Monka W. I do not look like Bigfoot. Hasan is Shitcamp. Aw, this is cute. Special guest arrives at Shitcamp. Andrew fucking Tate, the top G. We don't need the top G because I am the top G. I am carrying on. I'm carrying on the legacy of the top G by being misogynist myself. Hank Pecker in Afghanistan with SOF Mag. Soldier of Fortune magazine. Hank Pecker in Kabul. What? 1 BS of America's weapons found. Exclusive skip shit camp for the Taliban. 9/11 question mark. Interview with the Romanian freedom fighter Andrew Tate. Soldier of Fortune magazine. That's crazy. Fear and Ted Division. This was wonderful as well. Oh, $1 billion. I didn't even understand what that was. Ozzy gets a crazy kill ×2.
Run at them, Hasan. No fear.
There's one mid. There's one mid. Hasan's gonna die. Oh, nice kill. You're dead.
Dude, that was fire. Let's replay that again.
Now run at them, Hasan. No fear.
There's one mid. There's one mid. Hasan's gonna die. Oh, nice kill.
You're dead.
My crosshair placement is so fucked up, though. It's so bad. You know who hit me up to play Valorante, by the way? Felix. Here's an email suggestion for the real chat. The offliners, link below in the description. Offline chat? No. Not XQC, man. I don't think he likes me no more, which is understandable. I'm not too fond of the way he's been behaving lately either. No, not XQC, motherfucker. Biederman. Hasan has updated his playlist after reading the Reddit post. You've never seen this? I'm working out. Peter Park says he wants to play Valorante sometime. I would love to play Valorante with Peter Park. Daha çok koltuğu sıkıyor gibisin abi. Yok abi bu yani öyle gözüküyor da öyle değil ama. Murat senin kafanı sikeyim dedi. Hasan loves trad mommies. A day in the life as a homemaker. Breakfast, eggs, maple, oatmeal, cucumber salad. God damn, dude. What the fuck is that? Well, that shit looks poison, dude. You spend all day making food every day and that's your output, dude? What the fuck? Says the Twitch streamer. This is 90% of this is titty shots, by the way, for the record. Like, I see what you're doing. I know what's happening here. You can't fool me. Oh, come.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, okay? I'm sorry. Fuck. Damn, dude, I would steal the breast milk out of that fucking refrigerator, is all I'm saying.
Come on, dude.
Ron, I put my fist up after I get my dick sucked. Quick buck, maybe a gold chain. With that fucking flow, the sister so belittles men. They tentatively tend to turn and go when I am finished stone cold. Hardly fucking with these.
Earl Swisher would be so fucking sick to have on the broadcast. Doesn't base shit all the time. Well, that's it. We fucking went through it, baby. Okay, buddy. All the new memes. Here is Biden doing an impression of Republicans trying to take credit for legislation they didn't vote for.
Republican.
He's fucking feeling himself.
Not a single one, House or Senate, voted for that legislation. We also passed once-in-a-generation investment in our nation's roads, highways, bridges, railroads, ports, airports, water system, high-speed internet. We got a little help from Republicans, but not a lot, but enough to get it passed. But the truth is, there are a lot more Republicans taking credit for that bill than we actually voted for it. I see them out there, and now we're going to build this new bridge here. We're all for it. And by the way, this new road, and we're going to have an internet that's going to be all the way. I love them, man.
God bless him. Dude, look at him, dude. He's fucking making fun of Republicans and shit. He's crazy. He's going crazy. Murad asked a good question. He says, do you think they were stealing the Queen's life energy to keep him alive? Or he's saying, do you think they were stealing his life energy to keep the Queen alive? Maybe. Kind of makes sense why he's no longer... I mean, he's been feeling better lately, and she is dead, so. Yeah, this is some mega scoliosis right here. That shit's crazy. What is this? Can we watch the best Will Neff moment? Is it the one where he breaks the fucking, oh, no, it's not.
Hey, you. You're finally awake. You're trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into an Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there? No kill? Damn you, Stormcloaks! Hey, you.
That's awesome. Oh my God. Irish Joe's been feeling himself. Yes, you're right, because he died, because the Queen died. I already watched him go full Matrix. We already watched Myth go full Matrix. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to text Felix real quick. Let me see if Slime wants to play VALORANT. I don't know if he is right now or not, but I'm just going to drop it on him. How to welcome the raid?
Okay, you know
I
what,
would
you're right.
bust the nut.
I don't really know how to welcome all these shit campers if this is a real raid, but I feel like this is the best way to welcome you guys. Oh God, that was way more thirst trap than I was expecting.
What?
Oh God, that was way more thirst trap than I was expecting. Oh my God. All right, there we go. That's better. Will Neff, thank you for the massive fucking raid. Holy shit.
This was during a... Are you and Ray going to be wearing designer for Fashion Week? That would be sick. I mean, me and Ray, dude. What are you doing? You fucking parasocial weirdos. I'm not even going to fucking Fashion Week. I'm not going to Fashion Week. I'm going to New York so I can do fucking podcasts. It also happens to be during Fashion Week. One of the fucking broadcasts that I'm planning on doing, hopefully, if we can get the time right, is with Wisdom from TikTok and Frugal Aesthetics. What we are going to do is get Wisdom and Frugal Aesthetics to come and do a fit check, Chad Vice fit check stream, which we need to set up a fucking Google Doc for pretty much. I didn't say I'm going to Fashion Week. I said I'm going to New York to do the Andrew Schultz podcast and shoot a Fear and podcast, while also simultaneously potentially going to some of the New York Fashion Week events. That's what I said. Will is not going to. He has a bunch of shit to do here. He has a lot of obligations. Okay? Are you going to meet Tarek? Yes. Shadow was so nice about it too, lol. Hasan, are you planning on going on Part of My Take PFT in New York? I hit up PFT, but I don't think I'm going to do it. I might actually do a VALORANT commentator stream with Tarek too while I'm there, for the record. Chatter just wanted to see you dressed up nice. Dude, I know that the chatter has good intentions. Okay, when he says stuff like that. I'm sure the chatter has good intentions when he says stuff like that. Except, like, any way I respond to that, that's going to be clapping my ass cheeks, you know? Yeah, dude, I'm going to be wearing designer at New York Fashion Week. Boom, clip it. Fucking post it on Twitter. Get some goddamn, get some motherfucking reactions out of that. You know what I mean? Some of you chatters, for all of your best intentions, don't realize that, like, some of your questions are, you know, just live it out. Watch it. See what happens. You're such a masochist sometimes. Why did you say that? No, I'm just saying, like, I don't think people realize that. Oh my God, new Jubilee series coming out as rich teens watch minimum teens read their credit card statements. Oh my God, that's terrible. That's true. I'm sorry. It's okay. Having said that, however, tomorrow I will be doing an IRL stream with a bunch of the 100 Thieves and Offline TV people in New York. How is that any different than the daily hate you get? Would you not do the task because you think Nick or Adam would act in bad faith towards your convo? I'm genuinely curious. Love you, Dad. I don't think, no, I mean, I just haven't, they've never asked me. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't have an issue shooting like a sketch or whatever, but I don't know. I'm not like the IRL stream on your channel. Yes. Well, because I'm on Twitch, baby, and they are all on YouTube, and they do not like, YouTube streamers don't necessarily love doing live streams. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just want to fucking, what the fuck are these, dude? Oh my God. Immediately went to the store. I'm such a fucking sucker. I swear to God. This looks fucking insane. Oh, I'm going to buy this. I'm sorry. Hold on. I should do this shameful. I should be doing this shameful exercise on my own without people seeing it, but I'm going to do it myself. What is this? The Kohaku? What the fuck? Kohaku Matsuba Phantom? This is my first ever Phantom. I'm going to buy this whole pack, I think. I'm going to buy this bundle. Because I don't have a single Phantom skin. Wait, no, I do. I have a lot of Phantom skins. I don't have a Vandal skin. Fuck, I bought the wrong thing. Oh, but this is so sick. Fuck. I'm definitely buying this though. This shit is fire. I am literally, I'm a whale. I am the whale. This looks insane. Refund? No, they're non-refundable. Okay, let's just fucking play. I'm not even level 20 yet. Bro is not a whale. He's a whole kraken. Bro, you do not understand. All right, I got to go pee real quick. I'll be back. Oh, my God.
Match found.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. Okay. Holy shit. You didn't equip the skin? No, I equipped the fucking, the little fan. Which is really cool, too. Dude buys $50 skins and can't buy a fucking headphone? Yeah, I don't need a headphone. You have to upgrade it? Wait, really? Okay, we got a level 88 and a level 50, level 38. On my team, we got a level 1, 15, 22, 19, 42. Holy fuck, we're going to get absolutely cumstered. I really hope that there's at least that. I hope that level 1 is a smurf. I really hope the level 1 is a smurf. No skins, no gun skins, no skills, no bitches. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't mean much. No, it means a lot. Especially because, like, I don't even have surround sound. So I literally have no idea where the footsteps are coming from. So no. People that say you should get headphones are actually right. I should get headphones. I don't even have surround sound. I just fucking wing it. I literally wing it. That's why I don't know where the bomb is every time.
Sofa. Today,
I have to... Dude, I haven't played in so long. I'm gonna suck. Which is... Oh my god. Wait, hold on.
Can someone get this?
Wait, it doesn't even open? Oh no, I had to upgrade it, right? For it to open? No, I pressed Y. It doesn't do shit. That's what it does. Oh my god. It's not even a fan. It's a blunt object. It's the worst way to use a fan, dude. So dumb. Yeah, you have to upgrade the skins you pay for.
Reloading.
Enemy A. I'm a good shot.
Where are you? Bring them down. Spike planted.
Enemy A. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
2 top. 2 heaven.
You should have run.
I was gonna play with Felix,
No
but
charges.
he's not. He's playing CS:GO. Press Y on your knife. I did.
You guys
It doesn't
wanna
work.
go, freaking over there. You guys want to go and see?
Going C. Going C.
I hit up.
Going
I hit
C.
up Slime too. He's not.
Reloading.
What?
Spike carriers down. Spike down. C.
Damn it!
Reloading.
Bring them down. I have the spike. Reloading.
Where they at? Oh my god, she is a fucking
Enemy
vandal?
Reloading.
Popped off on him, King. Okay.
Oh,
behind!
Last player standing.
God damn, I didn't even
Spike
see
down.
that.
C.
This seems kind of random. Is there a reason it sounds playing Valorant? Yes. I wanted to... Oh my god, we got cooked. I wanted a fucking game to play. There's not a lot of video games out that are fun to play that I can get into, so that's why I got into this.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
I'm saving.
Corner camping like a motherfucker, dude.
I'm
Save,
saving, I'm
save.
saving, I'm saving.
We should save for later rounds.
Breakaway.
Play The Last of Us remake?
My ult's not ready.
They know we're here.
Enemy spotted. A. Reloading. Spike carriers down. Spike
down A.
Reloading. Bomb buddy out. I have the spike.
What? It's right there. No? Oh, he. Ah! Fuck.
Enemy spotted A.
NBA, wouldn't NBA 2K? Why is everybody suggesting other games? As I'm literally playing a game that I enjoy playing.
Reloading.
I fucked that up. I thought the guy was on the right side. I was wrong. But I don't know why.
Spike down A. $30 seconds left.
You said you didn't know games to play. No, I said that there aren't really any games that I want to play out. Did I say there are no games?
One
Maybe I
enemy
misworded it.
Last player standing.
Dude, what the fuck is our
Spike
team
down
doing?
A.
We are so cooked. He's gonna get one. He's gonna get one shot at. He's at 11 health. You can fucking sneeze on him.
Stand tall. Satchel We up. are Valorant.
Oh,
We
fuck.
are fighters.
I did that not on purpose.
Can someone get this? Thank you. Reloading. Let's make them dance.
Do you have a Nintendo Switch? I know why you're asking.
Get out of my way.
Enemy A. Where's you good?
Goodbye.
Reloading.
Nice, nice. There's definitely gonna be someone in heaven.
I'll find you.
Enemy A.
Have Haven.
Dropped.
One enemy remaining.
Ah!
I bring them down.
Spike down A.
Reloading.
So much for their elite agents.
I'm
you
playing
want to
all right
dance?
for my first.
I'll
Dude,
leave.
what is happening? Why do I keep pressing the wrong button? I'm so bad, dude. I keep pressing the
Can I
wrong
get a
button.
drop?
Mayonnaise, you know you got the money.
Can I get a drop?
Both you motherfuckers have the money. Give me the money. Oh my god, they're not giving it to me. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, fuck you then.
Fight!
3,800. That's great. I'm cooked.
Enemy spotted C.
Enemy A.
Defeated.
Too slow.
Oh! You get knifed?
Bring them down.
I have played Papers, Please. Yes.
Plant
the spike.
30 seconds left.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
Bring them down.
That's a sick Vandal skin.
Find you.
Shit looks like a Lamborghini Huracan. Or no, not a Huracan, like a Urus.
Last player standing.
Bro, please don't. How? Oh, thank God.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
Play with Will?
Can someone get
Yeah,
this?
dude, I will, but I can't right now. What do you want me to do? Quit the fucking game? Like, do you guys not understand how this shit works? I would love to play with Will, but I very clearly cannot at the moment. I also can't even open my fucking fan, which sucks extra dicks.
Take flight.
Snuffed out. Enemy spotted.
Spike down, C.
Oh, shit.
Last player standing.
Valorante child game. Valorante colorful graphic. Valorante player for child. Valorante player afraid of realism in CSGO. Valorante child game.
Can I get a drop?
Bro, this motherfucking mayonnaise. Give me a fucking drop, dog. I'm cracked if you give me a fucking... Oh, fucking recon bolted me.
Here comes the
Oh! Did I not get him? That is the worst. Okay, I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve the fucking I don't deserve the fucking vandal. God, that's so bad. I had the height on him too. That I knew he was there. I had the height on him. That was so bad.
You will not kill
Why'd you say
my
Rosa?
ally.
What's Rosa?
One enemy remaining.
Even with numbers, anything can still
A
happen.
Rosa is a
Remember
missed
that.
alt. A sub Rosa. Rosa is a main Raze main who misses the Raze alt a
Hey, you
lot
wanna
and
hold
became
down?
a...
I got barrier. You want to hold down A?
Damn, dog, you fucking got the clonkers on. Oh, he's right there.
Joke's over! You're dead! Nowhere to run!
Spike down A.
Grenade!
What? Bro, you did not just fucking... Brother. You... What are you doing, brother? You put a wall between us and the motherfucking... I'm gonna die.
Can't use this yet.
Oh my god, they're doing BM.
One dead.
That's fucked up. They're literally coming after him with fucking knives, dude. That is... They saw that wall and they were like, we're gonna get his
I was
ass.
reloading. That was not my fault. That was not my fault.
Can I get a drop?
Alright,
They don't
C has
have
been
any.
working. Let's go C. Please.
Dude, I have nothing.
What about B? But I'm sentential. I don't like this. I don't like being sentential.
Let's run them down.
I want to play Neon. I want to play Neon.
I have no gun.
Enemy B.
Sage up on B.
Sage is upon B.
No! No!
Spike down A.
I hate this game. I hate it.
Your duty is not over. I'm up.
Last player standing.
He's so ass. I was fucking reloading because I'm an idiot and I'm playing with fucking 5-year-olds.
Mark 2.
I have no rank. I'm not playing ranked yet. And at this stage, I'm never gonna fucking play ranked because I'm so bad. It doesn't help that your teammates are in elementary school. Man, what are you talking about? That's literally how it is. It's fucking VALORANT child game, okay? It's not realistic. Please play ranked. I can't play ranked yet. I'm not level 20. Please stop.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
We go.
Why is everyone here? What are they doing?
Where are you? Reloading.
Deploying drone.
Reloading. Reloading. Grenade.
No! Through the wall! Why are we not only are stacking, but we're stacking like a fucking elbow in the middle of the map.
Enemy down.
Of course they're gonna keep trying to fucking knife kill us because we suck dick and balls. We 5-stacked the fucking hallway. We 5-stacked the fucking hallway. Just because I went in there. What is happening with this team?
Surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
Wait, why can't I fucking... Let's see if they do it. Oh, enough people are doing it. What the fuck? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking buy.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
The other team is not even that good. They're literally fucking coming from the same location every time.
Reloading.
Oh, he's right there.
Enemy B.
Spike is down.
Spike down mid.
Reloading.
Imposter killed.
I don't think so.
Ah! What in the telltale is that gun? I know, it's bad. You're gonna get sniped from behind.
Reloading.
Cypher's gonna, or the
Last
fucking
player
Hawkeye is
standing.
gonna kill him. They should have just quit. They should have just quit. We are so bad. We are getting worked,
Last
dude.
round in the half.
Buy what you need. Can I get a drop?
Otherwise, we're going to
I'm
look
buying.
very stupid.
Oh, they're still not getting me a drop. Oh, they don't have enough money. Dude, this motherfucker Revolution has enough
Someone
money.
Get this? Can I get a drop?
Dude, you have enough money. It's the last round. Where are you gonna take the money with you? Brother, you have enough money! It's the last round! I'm gonna feed. I'm gonna feed. I'm feeding. I'm feeding. I'm feeding. I don't care. I'm feeding.
Our spike carrier is dead.
I'm feeding.
Spike down C.
Yeah, I'm feeding. I'm feeding.
Nowhere to run!
I have the spike. There they are.
Last player standing.
No, there's. I'm playing with a mental infant. I mean, I'm not that good. I'm not a good player. But at least I understand that, like, when someone has enough money, that is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, it's just. They're trying to knife kill us.
That's 3.
No, stop. Stop.
30 seconds left.
Stop.
One enemy remaining.
Stop. Oh my god.
Switching sides.
Level heads until we're home, yes?
No, it was great. It was great when he was like...
Thank
It was great when he... We just bought him something! I'm voting for a forfeit again. Wait, what do you mean? Dude, even if they're playing together, that doesn't change the reality that if they have enough money...
Stay awake. They strike again.
If they have enough money, why wouldn't they give me the... Why wouldn't they buy it? It's the last round.
Bomb buddy out. Oh.
Ah! Three! They three-stacked it! They're so bad! The other team is not good either! He's above you! Nice!
Spike down A.
Just camping.
Last player standing.
Fuck, we're cooked.
Remove.
Nice.
One enemy
Oh my
remaining.
god! Just camp it. Just camp it. Oh. Yes!
I am not just your healer.
Yeah.
I did not expect a healer to fight so well.
No.
You are
After
incredible.
that, I deserve no surrender.
I don't have enough to buy a gun.
Bonne chance, mes amis. Someone go BC.
I'll watch flank.
Watching here.
Oh, how?
Enemy A. Careful. Careful. Enemy down. For you.
Oh my god, that guy's so bad.
Spike planted.
Can't use this yet.
Bro, these kids need to go to bed soon or they'll get cranky. Don't keep them up as a bad
They
influence.
obviously didn't plan here. Let's move.
Last player standing.
I think the level 1 wasn't a smurf. No, I don't think so.
Let us see what they have planned for us this time.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
It's not ranked. Chatters will keep it. Why am I doing this? I'm not even gonna fucking save. There's no reason to try and save. No one is doing it. I mean, I guess they are kind of saving, but...
I need someone else at A.
Revealing area.
Multiple enemies mid.
How did I get the recon botted?
2 at B. 2 at B.
They're at A.
Grenade!
Oh shit. Well, clearly he's not there.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Dude, I can't. You play like my girlfriend? Yeah. I suck other dudes' dicks like your girlfriend too. How about that? Your girlfriend's cheating on you. dumbass.
I know what must be done. Can I get a drop?
Why am I asking there? Can't move when you shoot. Shut the fuck up. I know that. Stop buying full armor? No, I'm fucking dog shit at this game. I absolutely need to buy full armor.
Enemy spotted mid.
Nice.
Scanning ahead.
Ah!
Enemy B.
78!
Enemy mid.
Spike down, C.
Dude, what is going on? No, the FF did not go through. And it's impossible for me not to tilt. I fucking hate this.
Reloading.
That's going to be the scar.
That's my gun.
Time to stock back
I
up.
feel like this is a defense-sided map, too. It's like easier to defend on this fucking map than anything else. Playing with Will after this will feel like playing a different game. Dude, no, it's my fault. I'm also not good. Like, let's be fucking real, okay? I'm not good at all. Imagine competitive. I would kill a child if I was playing. But it's an attack-sided map. I feel like it's easier to defend on this map.
Enemy mid.
Oh, shit.
Grenade!
Oh, from the wall! He fucking wallbanged!
Just run.
Dude, he's right there!
One enemy remaining. Spike down, C. Last player standing.
Can I get a ping?
Your duty is not over.
Thank you.
Last player
Picked up
standing.
the worst player. Oh no, he doesn't even know he has another gun. Oh no. Melky Discharge, thank you for the fucking
why
5
don't you
gifted
have a
subs.
classic?
Allowing 5 people to no longer
My
see the ads
tower
at the
does
top
not
of the
fail.
hour. Here's the woman
Ask
ad
for
break
aid,
now. I'm
and
so
you shall
demoralized,
receive.
dude.
Can I get a drop?
That was you not too long ago. Be nice. You're right. They're gonna be all here, and I'm gonna get fucking cooked. Watch this.
Grenade!
Healing you. Enemy B. Watching here. One less.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Spike planted.
Do better.
All right. What?
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
You have to go. You have to get the bomb.
Match point.
No, I'm not playing ranked. I'm not playing ranked.
Sorry, ear's still ringing. Can I get a drop?
They are so dead.
Let's flush them out.
Ranked will be easier. No, it won't. But I can't play ranked right now anyway. It doesn't matter.
Mark 2. Enemy mid.
Is that op?
Scanning ahead.
For you.
Teleport's gone.
They're planting it.
Spike planted.
Marked one.
I mean, there's not much I can do there. Fucking Marshall. Why do you play like a casual? Because I am a casual, you fucking idiot. I'm too busy having sex with your mom to get better at the game. That's the reason why I play like a casual. Because I'm casually banging your mom. And that is infinitely... That takes up more time. Not the process of trying to fuck your mom, because that one's easy. Your mom loves it. But the actual time it takes for me to bang your mom takes a long time. She likes to get fucked a lot for a long time. But that's the answer, chatter.
Attackers win.
Why the fuck is Lauren Southern tweeting at me? Shut the fuck up, dumbass. Dude, look at this little baby. Means I got 5 headshots. Great. Where's Will? Was Will actually down to play, or was that a lie? I'm calling him. He's in an unrated. Yo.
What's up, dude?
The things I want to say
Feeling generous?
would I don't want to say it.
Thank you.
What's up with you, man? What? I just played
13 and 6 right now.
What?
13 and 6.
Are you playing right now? Are you in a game? It looks like you're in a game.
Bro, yeah, I'm drilling right now.
Okay. Should I wait for you? Should I get started? I'm just trying to play one more game.
You should play.
All right. All right. GG's
Not
done.
having any fun though?
No, not at all. I hate everything that's going on currently.
Listen, I feel like you could get really good at this game.
I don't think so, especially if I keep playing like the way I'm playing.
One
You just gotta stick with it.
Do DM and wait for Will. Man, shut the fuck up, chatter. I'm not trying to fucking stream for 10 hours, okay? All right. We'll play later.
All right, baby.
All right. Peace. Good luck. Chad be like, dude,
Match
dude,
found.
wait for Will. He's in a 4-4 game, brother. He's in a 4-4 game. What do you want me to do? Literally, it's going to take at least like another 30 minutes. You're not going to fucking sit here. You're not going to fucking sit here and wait for 30 minutes. You're going to be like, I'm bored. Do something. Without Will, he won't win. That's not true because I fucking played like dog shit last game. So my MMR is probably so low that they're probably going to place me with someone who's actually good. I'm so hot. So insanely hot right now. I don't want to try different game modes. I just want to play this. Afternoon automatic cooldown of the fucking AC where it just like shuts down for no fucking reason at this time. Bro, come on, please pick, man. Pick. They're not gonna pick. No reason nest? Yeah, no. Oh, I am so bad at this map. Level 35, no level 16, 16, 36. We have a 128 level person on my team. 63, 25, 29, and 19. Leveling up, it looks like I might have a carry on here. Bro, it's a fucking rogues gallery shitty Twitter people in that thread where Laura tweeted at you. Ian Miles Chong is in there? Yeah, I know.
Oi, Raise! Raise! Wait, what? I'm listening to music. Let me just... You say something? What did you say?
Fuck yeah.
Multiple enemies A.
Oh.
Enemy spotted A.
He teleported, right? Didn't he teleport? Chat, aren't they in the teleporter?
Last player standing.
Fuck yeah. Let's go. 4v1. Time to pop off. I got the shorty. No range on this motherfucker.
Spike planted.
Grenade!
I mean, there's nothing I can do there. I thought I could pop off on one with the shorty, but...
Come on, Raise, you cheeky bugger. Let's get into him.
I can't do more than fucking... I can't do two... Oh, shit, I went the wrong way. God damn it. Well, I guess they're all going that way, so I might as well hold this part. Buying a shorty is throwing? I don't think so. They're A again. Fuck, they're pushing A hard as fuck.
Someone's A.
Oh, shit! Ah!
Last player standing.
Shorties are really good if you sit inside a smoke.
Spike down A.
Yeah, well. That was terrible reaction time.
One enemy remaining.
That's great crosshair placement right there. Behind you. Isn't he behind him? Am I crazy? Does he not hear him? Why is he running? Fuck. Dude, there's always one guy, dude.
I'm over them.
That guy, the reason why you said like old man crosshair placement is because he was strafing. I think, or maybe he wasn't. Maybe I'm just really bad, but It's always one guy. It's always one fucking guy. Well, they have two. They have KO and the Yoru that's like cracked on their fucking team. And they're going to dominate the entire fucking time.
Come on, let's go.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Next.
No! So bad. So bad. So bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so bad, chat. That missing the perfect flip? Yeah. So fucking bad. I'm gonna do the same thing most likely.
We'll bring it
Wait,
back.
3? They're always pushing A. Why are you guys hitting 3?
Cutting their vision.
What is he doing? Oh, they're here. They're here. They're here.
There. Okay. Still in sight.
Spike down B.
Aha! I didn't think that there was a third right there.
One enemy remaining.
Fuck! I need a good gun! I fucking pop off with a good gun!
Last player standing.
I got it.
Yeah.
They think they put us in the dirt. They're Can I gonna get a find drop? out we weren't buried.
Just planted.
Bro, is there something going on with unranked where people are just like...
Can I get a drop?
I guess there is. People are just like... People are like, nah, fuck you.
No.
Gotta go.
No. I'm saying.
Nope.
Nope. Seek some out.
Gotta learn the econ, my guy. First of all, we don't even do economy.
One less. Finished. That's 3. Enemy A.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
There.
Careful now.
Reloading.
A.
Holy fuck, we got an ace.
Get this powerful.
Please tell me they have a gun. Take the fucking Spectre.
Sky, this is just the beginning of your power.
Hasan did great that round. I sure did. No econ, typical socialist. It's true.
Move.
What the fuck, this clonker? Maybe.
Multiple enemies B. Here we go. Seek some outs.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Here comes the party!
One enemy remaining.
this Bayana.
You go, girl.
That guy was just bad. I got lucky. Dude, what are we doing? Go B, motherfuckers. Go B too. They keep rushing B.
Vamos, gente. Grenade.
Multiple enemies B. Piss off. Hawk out.
One enemy remaining.
So close to
Spike
double
down
headshot.
B.
Who's next? Careful now.
What? What is he doing? Oh, I did get a double headshot. I thought I got 3 almost.
Go, go, go.
He teleported, bro.
There.
That was their best, huh? Not impressed.
Hasan's better than me? What the fuck? I'm not, dude. You are just
Don't get
fooled
stabbed.
enough
Bad
to...
way to go.
You're fooled into thinking that I'm better than you because I'm performing well against a team that's like... Because I played really poorly last round, I'm now matched with a team that's like that's worse than the last team, and matched with better players than the last team. You hit more headshots than me? Okay, I'm
Let's
not...
make 'em dance.
I'm not a potato.
Buried. Enemy spotted A. Take it out.
One enemy remaining.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Good. It's good that round I picked up a bunch of fucking... Yeah, orb goblin. I'm orb glorpin, dude.
Who will heal their healer? Cutting their vision.
Enemy A. Enemy A.
You
Take it out.
powerless.
Oh, what the fuck?
Down with.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
God damn. They're
Now
fucking
this
cracked now
is
all
a
of a
tape.
sudden. What is happening? My team is popping off now. What is happening? Oh, the Violet is carrying like I said she would.
Gun here.
I feel like they can't be pushing A again, right? I doubt it.
Get these losers out of here. Headshot. Ended.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Here comes the party!
Oh my god. I mean, at least I fucking got the Q. At least I hit the Q off. Hey, that's a cool thing that I did there. That's a good satchel, right? I'm learning how to satchel charge. I got great elevation. It's not a style point. No, it's not a style point at all. It's like literally... That was dumb. I didn't think that there would be two there.
Spike planted.
Dude, for fucking full team versus one. Let's go. This guy's the carry. Nope.
Last round before the switch.
Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
Time.
I'll show them. Lintik kayo. Need backup.
Time.
Spike down A.
Here we go. Holy God. Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
No, no. Come on.
Bomb buddy out.
There, bitch.
Seconds left.
Come on. Come on. It's your last round. You got to do something.
Last player standing. Ten seconds left.
She can't clap it at that point, right? She can't teleport from there, right?
Satchel out.
Switching sides.
Y'all better keep up.
Boys, what do you say to that op gang, though?
Spike's
That was
here.
pretty good, right? Op gang? Dude, what the fuck? No, stop. Everybody pushing on the same fucking side. Don, did you already buy skins? Of course I did. Fucking crazy? Of course I bought skins.
I need to blow something
Buy your
up.
bot and sell the shorty? Sure, why not?
Bomb buddy out.
Dude.
Gotta go. Cutting their vision.
Going up.
Many enemies, A. Coming through! I'm out of here. Reloading. One dead. Right left.
One enemy remaining.
I'm out of here.
Hawk out.
No guns on this motherfucker. God damn it. Holy shit, that's an aggressive last kill thing.
You say something? Sorry.
Oh,
Ears
wait.
still ringing.
No, I don't want to. Someone else take the spike. Who wants the spike? Oh shit. Should I have gotten the lights?
Let's go.
Shit! Fuck!
Reloading.
Going up.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Stands there? Dude, you guys are fucking so annoying. Oh my god, I can't tell if you don't know how to fucking play the game. Unless you mean like, why are you not strafing? That, if you want to talk shit properly, say, why are you not strafing? Don't say standing there. Of course I have to stand there. You can't shoot and move in this game. You have not played this game. You are just talking shit without having played this game for even 3.5 seconds. If you're gonna be rude, at least you reload it in their face. I mean, what am I? You can't. There's no movement in this game. It's like chess.
These parasites are
If you're in a bad position, you're fucked anyway from the jump. There's not really much you can do.
Spikes here.
I don't know why I'm like... Here, look. You want to know what it looks like when you shoot? Well, here. This is how you shoot with this gun, right? Here, watch me when I'm moving. Do you see where it goes? Everywhere. And the gun I have in my hand is the Spectre, which is literally the most run and gun fucking weapon you can use here.
Go get him.
What the fuck? He did not just wall that. Okay, I mean, I'll capture the orb. What's that noise?
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B. Out. That's great.
One enemy remaining.
Wait. Oh, we planted it? Oh shit, what the fuck is this? I thought there was a vandal.
It's the last of them.
Damn, none of these motherfuckers have a gun.
Tell you what, a day working the farm would do these fellas good.
Chat, stop trying to give advice. Stop trying to give advice.
Time to explode.
Whole team carried by a single smurf. He's not even smurfing. He's like level 138.
Hawk out. Sleep tight. Here we go.
planted.
Dead! Someone's A.
Down.
One enemy remaining.
Terrible. By the way, everything I said that was going to happen before this game is happening currently. The one guy that is cracked is basically carrying the whole fucking team.
Gun here.
I know.
Don't give them ground.
That's lame that can happen? Wait, that's not lame. I don't give a fuck. I want to be carried.
Some outs. Knocked him. Finished.
Holy shit.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted A.
There can only be one hero.
If you see one of my creatures, it's a good thing, alright? We'll figure out what they do eventually.
No, motherfucker. Don't make me get this spike. God damn it. I'm... We're not going long at all. We're just rushing. All right.
Hawk out.
Oh my god, they all...
Who's next?
Plant the spike!
They pumped A.
Dropped. Spike planted. Go, go, go!
Enemy spotted me.
Here comes the party!
One enemy remaining.
Okay, done.
Match point.
One more win. I'm gonna get out for drinks, lads.
Here.
Go, go, go!
Is this a good op point? No, right?
Gotta go!
Dude, what the fuck? 4? We're fucking 5 stacking on one side? This is an insane way to play. We're gonna get so fucking comfortable here. It's literally...
Going up.
Spike planted.
No, you don't.
I'm out of here.
You are powerless.
Standing.
Dude, get him! What are you doing? Oh, they're all dead. Oh my god. I didn't realize they were all dead. Fuck, I lost the op. I didn't realize they were all dead.
I'm no doctor, but I can patch a bullet hole or two. Let me know if you need healing. Can I get a drop? Embarrassing. I'm out of here. Them out.
Good luck with your ace, man. Asking for the op? Yeah, it's 12-7.
Too slow. Here we go.
That's why I asked for it.
Buried.
Fucking teleport.
I tried.
Can you teleport behind?
One enemy remaining.
Got one.
I think that's it.
Attackers win.
I'm so cracked. It's not even funny. 17-10-1. All of a sudden. Look at that. All of a sudden. All right, that's a good note to end it on. A high note to end it on. Oh my god, I'm so close to level 20. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, sweet, sweet victory. Holy shit. I mean, look at this. They were really good. I mean, they had two good players. We had me and like a really, really good player. I'm not going to play one more. I'm going to run the last 3-minute ad break here. And I'm also going to end it tomorrow when you wake up and I start my stream and you watch me. I will be in a different state, folks. All right. Love you all. Not when you wake up. We'll figure it out. Stay tuned for more updates. But I will be in New York City tomorrow. Okay. Anyway, yeah, here's the, where is the Hasan is streaming punk cover? You wanted me to play it. Here you go, Mardo edits. This seems more like an intro song, but hey, what are you gonna do? Love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
It's just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Yuga's face. Sudden Discord agent prop. Great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ and force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ani at your door. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. What can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, and he'll play no pixel soon. You wait. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll watch 90 days soon. You wait. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll debate viewers soon.